hello, and welcome to the Top Cut One Piece online regionals. There are a lot of events going on this weekend, but you guys are tuning in to this one. 1,000 and change in players, 9, 10 rounds. A lot of One Piece today.
I've went through a lot of One Piece in the last week,
Yes.
and yeah, it's gonna be a lot, dude. It's 1024. I
Y-
think we sold out to probably close to it as far as
yes.
numbers go. So yeah, I'm ready for it.
Yeah, I think there's two events in the Latin American region. There's two events this weekend here. We got Top Cut and also another online regional tomorrow. And I think there's an in person in Europe right now, and there might even be another one tomorrow. So, again, 5, 6 events this weekend. Just a lot of One Piece. And honestly, a really good time for it. I've been really enjoying what this meta is. It's more open than I thought it would be, and just a lot of variety in decks.
Yeah, I do agree. It's interesting to see what people kind of come up with when it isn't Gecko Moria or Katakuri, Sakazuki, and really Reiju has
Yeah.
been kind of crazy. I don't know, I don't know if you guys have seen that, but it's very interesting to see a lot of good Reiju players press all the buttons and go through all these decks.
Correct, but we're choosing none of those decks,
None
right?
of
We
those
are
decks.
none of those
Well,
decks for round one, right?
well, well. We have a Gecko Moria. And we also have an ace. And because Hayden gave me the
Oh
go
yeah, I
ahead,
gave you the
gave me the go ahead
immediate regret. Yeah,
to choose, and this is probably the only time that I will ever see an ace in tournament this weekend.
Yes.
So we're gonna go ahead and take a look at that. It's either gonna be a mollywop or a very interesting match.
Well, real quick here, I'm gonna make a poll. What's winning today? Real quick, you guys can go for it. I'm going to say between. I'm going to say Kata. I'm going to put the three, right? It's Sakazuki,
Gotta.
Kata, Moria,
Mhm.
other.
Whoa.
Yeah. I think
Crazy.
Katakuri is going to win today. I've been grinding that deck a little bit. I think that deck is
Man,
very strong.
I think it's correct. I think it's correct too. But I said it the last time when we were in San Jose, so I think I'm gonna go with Gecko. I'm gonna go with the safe pick and say Gecko.
Okay. I
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Katakuri, but we'll see. If you guys want to vote into it, you guys can go for it right now. Currently, Mori is winning on it. Sakazuki behind, and then Cat and Other tied. But go for it on this one.
hmm
We'll
Yeah,
go.
I think my votes for Moria. I'm sure some Sakazuki players are still holding on to dear life before our inevitable ban in
Yes.
the NA, but I think it's gonna be fine. And also, how about this? If Moria wins this match, it is prophesized that it will
Oh,
win the
okay. Oh yeah,
entire
yeah. Against its
tournament.
bitter rival Ace.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
Well, it looks like they're setting up the time. The round timer has started as well. So let's get over there. Give us a minute to set up, and we'll be there with round number one.
We see in Gecko is probably what we'll see throughout the entire day, as far as going first, which is kind of what they want to do.
Yeah.
And I would be pretty remiss to think they don't put a Dawn underneath the leader and then swing. And oh, we did it backwards,
Yeah, we're
right?
gonna put a couple Dawn on there. Yeah. So and then we
Okay.
have
Okay.
two.
That's to say.
Yeah, we have to do the discard here. Let me bring up the leader just in case you guys haven't recalled how Moria works.
Yep. He
Just
needed one done, but he did swing with two, got two under or after that open, and then playing out this glare. I think that's Perona.
Yeah, it has to be Perona. So, yeah, being able to play cards from the trash and technically being able to you technically only use like 2 Dawn to play these cards, right? Because the third Dawn that you put underneath your leader still counts as like putting a Dawn there. So having a half cost for your stuff is pretty nice. And
hmm
we do have that. It looks like we have the technology to adjust the lighting.
Yeah,
Thank you,
which
Joshua.
does help. I think it's really more the direction of lighting that we have to fix.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
that's all right. At least he's trying, which is good. Appreciate that.
Yeah, it's so tough because uh, if there's any natural lighting over 8 hours, that's going to change. If there's there's just a bunch of factors that go into it. Uh, but yeah, looks like Perona. Okay, that will
Oh,
help.
there it is.
There
There
we
it
go.
is.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Now we're talking.
Now we're gaming.
Yeah, I think oh, got a little bit of a trigger. There's a Flame Emperor. Get to pop the Perona that we just played, which helps. Which helps, you know. Don't
Yeah,
really need a Flame Emperor. One thing that you do kind of like about Ace here against this matchup is that Flame Emperor basically targets all the 8 drops in the world, right?
yeah,
Um, it gives you a bit of an aggressive turn, popping that of the 8 cost, and then going in for double attack.
yeah. Well, we're attacking with Ace. We left 5 open. Marco would be a pretty good.
You already know what's happening.
Yeah, Marco 5 drop. No.
Oh,
Okay, it is.
oh,
It's the Luffy instead.
gotcha. And spoiler alert, he plays a lot of them in this deck
Yeah.
after looking at his deck list.
Yeah, I mean the Marco prices have gone up. Maybe can't afford them anymore with the announcement of the
New Marco Leader.
OP08 Marco. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah. People be fiending on the spoilers, that's for sure.
yeah,
I'm gonna take this one. Looks like a 6K swing. Um, still 5 cards in hand. Another target for Perona, unfortunately. But
yeah,
I think at this point, there's a couple things we can do as Gecko. We can put a Borso out. We can swing 6 into our Luffy. There's a couple things. A little weird on the curve. I think we're at what 246 Dawn or 7 Dawn.
yeah,
I think
yeah.
six
We're
Dawn.
at 6 Dawn right now. Yeah, because we went second. Which Moria usually likes to go first. At least they get to use their 3 Dawn for that.
Yeah, yeah, totally. Another 2, and then this is the Helmeppo. I think we're just gonna go ahead and tap the 2, or put the 2, swing 7, and then tap the 2 for a Absalom.
Yeah, I was going to say that we don't have like a really great way to get the reduction on it, but Helmeppo does clean it up quite nice. Like
Mm-hmm.
Great Eruption won't help you, and if you're playing in Sakazuki, like Great Eruption and the leader effect gets -3 to get get you in that 2 range. But Helmeppo does it all by itself, which is really nice, and
Mm-hmm.
you're able to get it to cost 2. We're attacking, playing the Absalom from trash, and we get rid of that Luffy.
Yeah. Not like the cleanest way. We do lose the Meppo out of hand. It's interesting because like these first few turns we're just giving more and more counter power out of hand, but it's okay. I think it's probably worth it. Keep this board cleared, and we're getting to 7 Dawn, which could mean a 7 cost ace,
Yeah, I think
or we could. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say there's just kind of this weird thing where you don't really want to remove the Helmeppo either because it does
Yeah.
give them access to using it with Gekomori as well. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
I
just
think you're fine not doing that.
yeah,
I mean, you're fine like not removing any of the applicable targets sometimes,
hmm
because like you can get back Victoria with Hunchback,
hmm
and then you can play Absalom again after you KO it. So like Ace is just not in a good place to remove all the stuff, which I'm sure you can.
all right.
There's
So
a Burso.
just a simple 5. I could see 7 drop ace coming down as well right now with the 7 Dawn, but
Right. I think that's probably what's going to happen. We're tapping 1 though. Could be a buggy. And then maybe a 5 cost Luffy again. Oh, it's Altama.
oh, Tom, I mean, I haven't seen that card in forever. I used to like see it everywhere I went, and then just OP05
Yeah,
showed up, and you're like, oh, that card exists. That's crazy.
pretty much.
Yeah.
All
So
right, there goes the Marco.
yeah, leaving 1 open for like a Rad Beam or Guard Point, which this deck still runs.
Oh, 100%.
But yeah, we do get rid of the Absalom, but that also means we get to play it again next turn, right?
Yep. Which doesn't really mean much because like Marco's going to be able to come back. It's the only bright side about this situation, and I'm sure we have a few event cards to do that. But we are at 8 dawn, I think. Okay, now that's a powerful pose. I mean, if there is there a better pose to think other than cross arms?
Mm-mm.
I don't think so. Yeah, one open for ace. Like I said, the rat beams probably a guard point. We're at 3 life, and just deciding what we want to do. I think he does realize that Marco is probably just going to stick there for a while.
Yeah, unlike Sakazuki, where you can bottom deck it with like Houndblaze or like 7 cost Borsalino.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Gecko has like easier access to removal, but the removal is not as good all the
Yeah,
time. So
pretty much.
I have been people have been asking me like, when do we play Brook? When do we play the new Brook 6 cost in Gecko Moria? Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the few cards that can get around Borsalino in black.
Yeah.
And it also can get rid of Sabo. Like when do we? And it also would get rid of a Marco in this situation, right?
Mm-hmm. I think it's a sweet card, honestly. I think it's
Yeah,
cool. Like I before I was like, yeah, it's like whatever, but like more and more situations kind of pop up and be like, oh, Brook would be helpful here.
yeah. Because I like playing it in Perona at like 2 copies because we are able to use the effect to with in conjunction with Perona to get rid of 5 cost, which is nice. But
Yep.
yeah, yeah. I think we were just deciding if we want to play the 8 drop or not, which we decided to. We just probably don't have like super good targets for it right now.
No. We have a couple with a Borsalino, which is good. And we do have the Victoria, looks like. I'm gonna go ahead and mill to 5. And we're gonna force ourselves to have better targets. Look at all those 2Ks that we just lost.
Yeah.
That's tough.
But we did get Rob Lucci into trash, which is great if we have another Moria.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the Borso blocker, yeah, it protects like it prevents your opponent from playing the Flame Emperor. Flame Emperor.
I mean, you can still do it. I would still pop it and swing 8 and then
Well,
just have
you
them
can't
block.
pop it with Flame Emperor, is what I'm saying.
No. Gecko. When I
Yeah,
was
but then you
mentioning
need
before.
to. I don't think it's in range, right? Flame Emperor is 8K or less.
Oh, I'm saying like if you can pop it.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you can pop it, I would still do it. I mean, I think Ace is probably fine too. Like 7 cost Ace. Reduce the Borsalino, and literally anything else.
yeah. Man, not like Gecko also getting out of Flame Emperor. Man, that card should not be a 9K. Every time I see him, like,
We
why are you a 9K?
we have talked about this. Yes,
Please be an 8K.
I don't think that's I don't think that's how that
That's
works.
not gonna.
Unfortunately, not. Donny Boy saying it helps with Kiko too. Yes, Brooke does.
Oh yeah, it sure does.
Pretty much helps in like literally every color right now.
Yeah,
I, yeah, most colors.
and it does remove a card without having. I don't. You don't discard a card with it either, but it's a
Hmm.
6 drop 6K without any counter. So stat wise, it's pretty
Yeah,
rough.
yeah, for sure. All right, just thinking as ace. Honestly, um, talked about it yesterday. Oh, all right, never mind. We're taking it. 6K at the face. I was gonna say, I'm a very unga bunga kind of guy.
Yes, you do like being aggressive in both card games and otherwise.
I'm offended, and I
I mean, unless it's like a super dire situation, like if I'm in top cut or you know I'm X1 and I need to finish the rest of my rounds type thing. I'm a very like okay, I can pretty much see the situation in front of my hands and as well as my opponent in this game,
Mm-hmm.
and be like, I'm just gonna do this because it seems like the most optimal play. I generally don't overthink things because I feel like if you overthink things sometimes it's just it goes awry.
Yeah,
But
I'm in the same way. Like I'd rather just like rip the band-aid off. Like these are
yeah,
the cards that I have. Let's go for it. And
hmm
I guess pro tip if anyone's playing against me, if you just kind of wait for a minute, I'll start thinking and then I'll get distracted and then I'll forget to do a basic thing.
that's sounds about right.
It is
Although
rough.
although I have done that and you've complained, so
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
want to really give that advice out.
No. Yeah, but I if given like I understand like need to think, but like I have like this situation where I have like two cards in hand. I'm like,
Yeah,
there's nothing
that
for me to think about.
that's what I'm saying.
I start looking out the window. I'm like, man,
Yeah,
I could be outside right now. Just
pretty much.
they're like, oh, they're attacking. Okay, wait, I meant to block. Oh, dang it.
How many tickets to how many tickets are how much are tickets to Long Beach right now? There it is. There's Ace. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, dude. If you have an Ace, I think that's probably the best play you got. And honestly, if you're gonna play the Ace, you should have reduced the Porcelino first,
Uh, I
because like
I
you're
think they're
not.
just trying to bait the block first,
Oh, that's fine,
but
but that's still. I think you're still incentivized just to do it first, because like if you're baiting the block, it's gonna get blocked, and then you lose it. They lose it, right? You don't have to swing into it. I hope that makes sense.
it's starting to.
Okay.
Oh man,
Okay.
what is in this Moria player's hand?
I think he just wants cards in hand, man.
He's getting them.
Yeah, I think he just wants cards in hand. I don't think there's anything else. I think we're probably just blocking, but
Uh,
honestly, for pitching too, that's fine too.
yeah, 2K, 1K, Perona, and brand new. And
Mm-hmm.
we're down to one life, and we do have a wide board, but half of them are ones and two drops, so nothing too impressive right now.
Mm-hmm. All right, Gecko in the tank now.
Yeah, we've got 10 Dawn, we've got 8 drop Gecko, 4 drop Borsalino, and then two Sindries and a Helmeppo on board.
Correct.
And Ace has, I think, 3 or 4 cards in hand and then 3 cards in life.
Yeah, 4 cards in hand, I do believe. 3 in life. Probably happy to take one of them.
Yeah, you got to be a little bit careful here because Borsalino can get hit by cards in life. There are a bunch of triggers that will be able to hit it.
Mm-hmm. I would imagine this swing is probably to ace though. The 7 cost.
Yeah. Yeah. So 9 to 7 then. All right, 2K, 1K. Marco 4 drop and our 2 cost Jozu or 2K Jozu.
Yeah, I would have saved it too. I think you kind of need that attacker here.
Mm-hmm.
It's unfortunate, or very fortunate, that 4 cost Marco is not played anymore because I think the wave of Sakazuki and Hound Blaze has.
Yeah, that card was limited to 1.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see like after Hound Blaze goes or Sakazuki goes really.
Yeah.
Uh, if Marco's going to be played more often, especially with the new market leader, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Okay,
All right, we're playing 5 cost
Sabo,
Sabo.
which is a backbreaker for Ace, unfortunately.
Yeah, Ace has literally no way to answer this card, right?
I mean, you can play another 7 costs, reduce both of the blockers, and then just start swinging a phase and hope for the best. It's probably the best option you got.
All right, so all the cards on board are can't be affected by By that, we're attacking 6 somewhere, but only 6. No leader effect, it seems.
No, it doesn't look like it. I think the last remaining Dom that we have is maybe for another Sabo. That'd be kind of funny.
Yeah, because we do have 5. No, we have 4 open.
We have 4.
Yeah.
Oh
'Cause we
yeah, that
played
last
Sabotage.
Dom looks like 2.
It does, yeah. I think it's just the playmat, yeah.
Yeah, you are right.
And,
So maybe another Borso.
Yeah, and for the record, the shiny card there is Borsalino, which is, I guess, in canon that he's manipulating light there.
That's a reference I don't understand.
I barely understand it, so I'm trying my best.
Nice. It is another Borso.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So we got 3 blockers on there, and
3 very good ones.
3
too.
really good ones. Sabo's protecting one of them, and not that it needs it, and then the other one is just just using its own effect. But it looks like 3-ish cards for Gecko Moria. 10 Dawn now for Ace. Ace having 2 cards in hand and 3 in life.
Not very much to work with, unfortunately.
Yeah, the scariest thing about when my opponent starts just like chaining their Soblins and Borsalinos is not only am I like afraid to, like, I can't go in, but they can quickly turn into attackers on the next turn if I go too wide or too aggressive. But Borsalino number 1 goes down, and then we've got 9-drop Newgate coming down as well.
Love it. So now we're a 7K swing. If we weren't gonna get out of the first one, we're not gonna get out of the second one, right?
Probably not, no.
And if we're dead in hand for this last card, it's not an event card, we might as well swing 7 again. Because I think that's going to set you up in the best place. Now, these next 3 life, though, that's what's going to kind of be the decider of if you're going to be able to win this as Ace or not.
Yeah. I think that having 1 card in hand is pretty scary because you can probably start getting rid of the 7-cost Ace. And Joshua's really, really thinking about going down to 0 life.
Oh. He goes down to 0. Yeah, you think you're fine. Like I said, if this is not an event card in your hand, it's not a ride beam or something, just go and swing 7. I mean, there's a possibility there's a ride beam or a guard point in life. So if you want to keep that open, that's cool. Just swing 6. But I think you're a little more incentivized to go 7.
Yeah, and that's what they're thinking about with this Marco.
If that's an event card, you just swing 6. You just don't risk it. Don't risk it because you need the.
Well, I would argue maybe you just don't swing with Marco at all, because you have these 7-cost bodies. You really give them a 6K to start attacking to instead of a 7K, and I'd rather have more pressure next turn when we can chain our attacks and have more likely, because the next turn it more matters how many attacks we're going to have, right, instead of how tall we have.
Yeah.
So
I just feel like if you swing with it, it's 1 less swing to their face. If they're like worried about that, you know.
I don't think
like
with 3 life and then a 7K lead, I wouldn't be worried about losing next turn.
I don't know. Looks a little sketch. I will say though, like if they had like 2 Gecko Morias, yeah, definitely I'd agree with you. Or I would probably agree with myself more often, I guess. Oh, there it goes.
All right, we're going 7.
I think it's just going to be a block. I mean, if you have the cards though.
Oh,
yeah,
but we don't have a 2K.
Cards.
Okay, that's
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like we didn't get out the first 7. You got to put them on like your hand's dead, and because you took the life to see if it got better. I'm also putting you on. You probably just don't have anything. So yeah.
Now that I probably want to swing the Marco in that situation still, but without them having a way to get out of those attacks, it feels right. I will say it feels right.
You also do have to understand that like in order to get both the Ace and as well as the Marco out, like if we have an event card in hand anyway, but it's not one that we can defend with, let's say
Mhm.
like Crossfire or something like that, that's pretty much one swing wasted on a Marco. You get me? Because
Yes,
like,
yeah, yeah.
because if they do that and we would just return it, then you just wasted a swing, which means they have, let's say they just swing with Gecko, and then they swing with Salvo and Leader, then they have much less defense at 0 life at that point.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I would not with 7K leader and 3 cards in life, especially with Ace, where my cards, even if they're events, they're not dead in hand. I would just not be afraid of losing next turn. I would be more afraid of losing my cards on board, and so
Mm-hmm.
that's why I would consider not attacking with Marco.
Yeah, I get you. I don't know. I think going against like a black deck or something that you know has a hefty amount of removal, you can safely assume that like even if I don't swing, something could be removed.
Hmm.
I think having Whitebeard there is super good because it's pretty much guaranteed just to live,
Hmm.
and I think that's probably enough between it and its leader, unless he does the same turn of Borsalino Sabo type thing, which he can't. He can do Borsalino Sabo if he wants to.
Yeah, I also think that Gecko will never have enough cards in hand to get out of a 15K rush Luffy that's unblockable. So
Yeah. That
if
was the other thing. That was
yeah,
the other thing I just saw in chat. I do agree with both of you. That could be the card that's in hand too. By the way.
yeah, because we saw one earlier, it did get removed, but yeah, Ace usually likes running 3+ copies of that card.
Yeah, he has a lot. For sure, he does.
And somehow we're under 10 minutes left in this round. We're getting down to it.
Yeah, we are. And about 5 cards in hand for Gecko. Took the one from life. We're at 0.
Yeah, I don't know what we can do for 10, right? I mean, playing another Gecko gets us one blocker, but that's not a lot. Um,
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah.
this 6 is going to Marco for sure. Not playing anything from our life, or from our drop rather.
I wonder where this is going. Is this going to the Marco?
Yeah, because the
Oh,
Ace
okay.
is a 7K right now, so we don't want to.
Sure. Oh, he's swinging with leader. I don't know why I got that.
Yeah.
I think you save it though. You 100% save it. You need more attackers, and he's kind of giving it to you.
Yeah.
So he has to swing to Sabo in order to get rid of it, but then you lose your blocker, and then you have to deal with a big old white beard and a leader that can put all your non on.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you're playing Moria, Marco survives. If you're not playing Moria, you could put like 4 on Sindri and then play like another blocker maybe.
Yeah.
So you'd have 2 blockers for both these attacks. But I think what Otama could definitely swing for game next turn, depending like
Oh.
showing based on what the life situation is has looked like. But yeah, we're going to put 4 on or sorry 3 on Helmeppo. My apologies.
So it works the same.
Yeah. And then play another Borso. We have
And
2
pass.
open for maybe like a
Brand new.
brand new, perhaps. Oh,
Oh.
two
Oh.
great eruptions to
Oh.
have cards in hand that we could do something with.
That makes more sense. That makes more sense now. That makes more sense.
I don't know what it is, but ever since they announced that Great Eruption is getting banned, the card just seems worse.
Uh,
Reject is better in every way. Like Reject, I see it more. I'm like, thank goodness this card is going away. Great Eruption, I'm like, huh.
This is a pretty bad card. No,
Yeah.
that's pretty good. Oh, here's a good old buggy. you find a Flame Emperor, you put that on a Sabo. I think that's game.
Uh,
Oh my god, I'm so good.
you are doing well. So Flame
I'm so
Emperor,
good.
yeah, we'll be able to get rid of the Sabo,
Yeah,
and
I
then
think that should be game.
yeah, that should be
Depending on
game.
what their hand is, I think you pop the Sabo. You put. I think you just go 10-10.
Yeah, 10 and 10 is I think the right number, but yeah.
My
We get
brother,
the
you
plus
don't.
3K there. We're going 10.
This is 9.
Oh, we're leaving one open?
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
Yep, there
it
it
don't
is.
matter.
Okay,
All right.
doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah, yeah.
he didn't draw anything good. Like that's
Oh,
two geckos.
we
The
drew
geckos. Oh
into
my
looks
god.
like either Gecko Ice Age or Gecko Rob Lucci. Either
Yeah,
way,
that
not
was
it.
bad. That was something else.
Yeah. Well, Kevin was able to take that game with Ace, and yeah, going into round number 2 undefeated. We'll see
Well,
if they're able to keep that up.
I will I will watch it out. I will keep in mind for Kevin, and I'll keep watching his progress. But he does take it, just like I was saying, best red deck in the format, and
All right,
Gecko
we're
Moria
gonna.
is
All right, all
not
right, all right. I don't
going
know.
to win, unfortunately, because he did not win that match. Play more ace.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to tell you guys.
Yeah, well, we'll keep a tracker on Ace for the rest of the day. We'll see what they end up being, but yeah, I think there is some stock to like aggressive red decks can definitely sneak up on you, especially like there are a lot of decks that are kind of greedy on value right now who aren't really prepared to handle like additional 5 and 6Ks every turn. And I think the best way to counter like the removal meta is have cards with rush, right? Which red inherently has.
Yep, you get the value when you can, when you play it, and Rush is a really good way to do that. I think the only issue with like all the really good cards, or used to be really good cards in red, now have answers. We already talked about both Marcos and everything else, that type of thing.
Yeah.
It's just like a lot more decks are more dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
It's not very straightforward, like red decks used to be, like Whitebeard and even Zoro. They're both very straightforward decks,
Yeah.
and now they're going against things that have answers for everything.
Yeah, for sure. And the one drop weenies get removed for free with Rob Lucci and Absalom, right? So it's a little bit trickier to play those with value, but at the same time, like hitting face a lot wins you games.
Yeah, yes, it does.
All right. Well, we have not a lot of time left in round 3. We're going to probably take a little break before we get to this next round, but we do have probably 10 rounds today. We have just over 1,000 people, and yeah, just a really big and just long going tournament.
Don't remind me. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. So we'll be back in a couple minutes. If you guys have a leader you guys want us to try to find round number 2, let us know in the chat right now, and I'll see you guys in round number 2. Be right back.
Yup.
All right, we have for you guys table 141, both undefeated. We've got Purple Luffy versus Hody Jones. I can
Howdy.
guarantee this is the the only one of this matchup that we have, probably the entire tournament.
I don't think you'll ever see this matchup ever in another tournament.
Yes.
I 100, like, if you can find this, I will put a bounty.
Oh boy.
I will put a bounty out of whole $5 that you will not find this matchup again.
Yes. Yes, it is. So in case you guys don't know our Lord and Savior, Hody Jones, he
Howdy.
is our new green leader. He does have an effect that you can rest something, and you are able to rest your leader, right? Rest up to one of your opponent's characters that cost 3 or less, and then are their Dawn, which is sometimes comes up, but not as often in this matchup. And then also you can't take cards out of your life with your own effects, which does come up pretty often with Hody.
Yeah, it usually comes with a 7 cost, and I think there's one more card that does that.
Mm-hmm.
You have to avoid. You gotta have to forgive me. I know most of all the green cards out of the new set, because that's pretty much what it plays. But I have never seen a Hody Jones in tournament, so I'm very very interested to see what's up with him.
Yeah, this is the first time with it. I have okay. This is perhaps an embarrassing question because I know I've heard it like both ways a lot. Is Shozo, chat would probably know, is Hojo a fishman or not? Do they correct it? Are they waiting for the promo to come out? I every time I make a video about Hody Jones, it's like actually they've changed it. Is this a fishman right now, or is it a Morphoke? Because it does come up because it can play itself off one of your effects, off
Is
the
that the
5
four
cost.
cost?
It says Merfolk. It's Merfolk. Okay, making sure because the physical card printed in like the I have it. It says Fishman, but it's also like I know there's like a lore reason for it as well. Don't lie. I'm looking at their deck list submission. I've seen the deck.
Hey, don't lie.
You're making it so easy to
It says Morpho.
to slip a little fib.
It says Morpho. Which card is this again?
This is Hyozo.
Where is he? Oh, I see him. I see him now. Yeah, that's Morpho.
Yeah, but like on look, I own it.
We're gonna start out with a Cammy. Look at the top 4 for a Fishman or Merfolk.
Yeah.
And see what they grab.
Yeah, all right. I'll get if I wanted to be gaslit. There are way easier ways to be.
It says Morfolk. I yeah, I think this matchup is interesting not only because of the leaders, but because I don't know if Howdy Jones can really keep up with Purple Luffy. This is a cool swing too.
It's also kind of a weird matchup where Hody Jones is like, please prevent myself from taking life, and Luffy's like, all right, I'm down 2 already.
Yeah, that's true. I will say also the other part of this is that like there's a good amount of forecasts in Purple Luffy that we can see.
Yeah.
And there's a good amount of forecast removal
Yeah.
in Hody Jones. So we'll see if that plays out. But we do have this Queen looking like Arcane isn't what we want to see. And going down to 3 life after that ramp, which basically, it's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Still at 4 Dawn. I love the I don't know if I love or don't love some of the names of some of the cards that we have.
It's very tough.
Sets.
It's very, very tough. Good luck.
Very, very much.
I'll be the Purple Luffy commentator. You be the Hody Jones.
I don't know. I'm looking through it. This event card. You couldn't even kill my boredom! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! If he does play that, I'm gonna say all the exclamation points. So that's my contribution.
All right. The other kind of weird thing is that without voice, we don't. Yeah. Okay. So we're using the effect just to rest itself. So we do get to play our Icaros there.
Mm-hmm.
This is the card you want to see at 5 Dawn. It is very, very important.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. So this is kind of the cute little combo. So the 5 cost lets you play out a 4 cost Fishman. This is why it's important. Because it only plays Fishman. this is it. Please, please respect. But luckily, Arlong is undeniably a Fishman. So this is additionally a new card, and I really like it. I don't really have a deck to take advantage of it, but
this is the deck. What are you talking about?
I don't have a very viable deck to really take advantage of it.
Wow, that's crazy.
It works for Hody Jones pretty good. It also works really well for Arlong, the yellow-green leader. And I also know some Yamato decks have been trying to play it as well because it's also it's a slash character. It's a 4 cost, so you can play it off your Mihawk as well, the 3 cost. So, but being able to stun Purple Luffy is fine, but being able to stun stuff like Yamato, being able to stun stuff like Sakazuki, Gekko Moria, making it so they can't use their leader when attacking effect is really, really strong.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. I actually really like that Arlong card for sure. And it has a pretty interesting trigger with the be able to rest the 4 costs or less. It doesn't really come up too much, but it can't help you. What is this card? What is this 7 cost?
This is Zephyr. So this is a new card from the set as well. Dawn ×1. You get to get rid of a 5k or less power card and KO it. So doesn't hit either of these 6ks unfortunately, but it does do that. It also gets around protection because it nullifies the effects. So it's a very interesting removal card. It works really good in Zephyr, but it's just because it's based off of power level instead of cost. It's just like weird.
Yes, and this Hody Jones coming down might be pretty good to see. That's not only going to be able to threaten both cards, but get around the fact of, we really don't have that many things to rest a 5 cost. So we're going to go ahead and keep swinging 6k here, then a 7k, or actually 8k. And then Purple Luffy probably will have to cry a little bit because we don't really have too much removal outside of Kaido to get rid of this. Or Kaido doesn't even get rid of it.
Yeah, it's looking like Cody's in a really good spot right now.
Are we like just picking the greatest rogue decks ever?
I guess so, right? Like we had Ace round 1. Ace ended up winning that matchup. Hody's in a good position right now. 4 life to 1. We have better cards on board right now. And Luffy did ramp twice, but they also used Dawn -1 twice. So
Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be AK swing probably to the 7 cost.
oh no,
it's
into
gonna
the
be 2 to
Icarus,
5.
yeah.
Okay, probably a good move. Get a couple cards out of hand. Still have 7 Dawn to play with. Could be. Move into the pose. Into the tank. Okay, I'm gonna keep swinging. It's gonna be another 8, probably 2 to 5 costs again. No problem.
Yeah, and here's the thing: like you can't really comfortably keep just a single blocker up against Hody because if they play another 7 cost, they're in a good spot. Because you can just rest it. Yeah, so like you're gonna play this queen again. It's gonna be a blocker, but if you have another 7 drop,
It's gonna happen.
it's
100% gonna come.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
100%
yeah.
gonna come up here. Oh, the leader is just chilling. Just I don't really need to do anything. I'm just gonna keep resting myself. Thanks. Going back to Hodies.
Yeah, they didn't take the card from life because they used their leader effect.
Yeah, leader says don't need to.
Yeah.
Gets the rest of 3 costs, and so you don't need to do anything after.
Yeah, but I also will say again, without looking at audio, just resting the leader, it's hard to tell if they're attacking or
Oh,
not,
sure.
But yeah, so I'm gonna. Okay, this looks like an
5K.
attack though. Yeah. All right. Gets rid of a page 1. So no, if we had a second copy of Hody Jones, we definitely would have used leader effect, rested the blocker again, and go for it. But
Right. I would also. I mean, we're not in like Delphi range either, but I don't know what we're using 9 Dawn for.
yeah, I'm not quite sure either.
But we're tapping all of it.
Oh, it must be Zoro.
Oh, it's it's the Zoro. Okay, now that I think.
Oh, we're
okay.
gaming. Oh, we are. We are.
There is literally
terrified.
no way for Purple Luffy to get rid of that. By the way.
Yeah, as far unless they have some text that we don't know. Yeah, that Zoro is going to try to attack 3 times next turn.
Yes.
Yeah, Patrick's doing.
Not only that, it's just we have the we have a Hody. So if you don't swing with those queens, it's I think it's over.
Now we do have 4 attacks on board, and we do have 3 life as Hody. So if we, I think you have to just go for it. I think you have to just say, I think the cards in your hand aren't great, and I can go for it because I don't think we're surviving the next turn either.
Yeah, this is funny. This is super funny.
It could also be tragic. I don't know. I don't know which side of the board you're at, but
No, this is funny. This is super funny.
it is very rough for our Luffy player though.
Yeah. I don't know where we're swinging. Probably swinging to Arlong for swinging 8. Got our Dawn separated. Could be a 5 cost kid.
Yeah.
Another
We're going 9 to.
or 9. No, that's 8.
Oh yeah, 8.
8 into the Hody probably. 7 cost.
Yeah. I also want to say we used the -1 when we played the Zephyr to get rid of a 1 cost. We probably didn't need to use the Dawn -1. It might have set us back a little bit. Oh, a
No.
third copy of Queen. We've got just look
So
how
what
much
you're
money's on that board right now. 3 queens.
That's a good amount. That's a good amount. Yeah. I mean, hey, 2 of them are gonna get arrested.
Yes, yes, they can.
So,
Even if not, like this Zoro being able to attack 3 times. Oh boy, yeah.
Oh, God,
All
never
right,
mind.
okay, all right. Oh wait. Thinking about it.
You gotta use your leader effect first.
Or we're playing to attack with their leader, right?
That's a possibility.
Oh, we're playing the Arc.
Okay, so rest all of your opponent's characters. Wow, this guy has everything.
Yeah, we are.
This guy has everything.
We are
Here's his 5K
not
swing.
getting around this. This is insane. All right, so we have.
I think you go 9 first. Well, I guess 8's fine.
No, because you need the Dawn for the Zoro
Is it-
swings, right?
Is it a total of 4? I thought it was a total of 3 to do everything.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, but I think you'd rather have 3 10K swings, right?
Oh, yeah, so you can put one under. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. All right, so that's swing number 1, restand.
Give it up, baby.
Swing number 2 at 10K.
Give it up. Give it up, baby. Give it to him.
Yeah, and that is it.
Yeah, give it the fist bump.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay. That was Hody Jones. That was Howdy Jones, the stellar rogue deck. Only a few of them in the tournament, and golly,
Yeah.
just ran over this purple Luffy. No offense, Jason. I'm so sorry.
No, but yeah,
that was crazy.
Patrick's making the deck look good. They got the good curve. And yeah, if you're able to answer your opponent's board and go wide like you're able to do, like again, the deck can look good. It 100% can, but when it looks bad, it looks bad.
Yeah, I'm sure the other part of it is just like you can brick with so many cards that don't have counter power and like all these other things you just like don't need at that point.
Yeah.
Or certain points, but yeah, I totally agree. But for now, in this round 2, early into the tournament, it was a very entertaining match.
Yeah, we'll go back to us real quick. We do have, I think, like 25 minutes left in round. Just a little bit under that. So let's see if there's another game we can find real quick.
Well,
probably.
if you're happy about Gecko and Sakazuki mirrors,
Oh
my god, dude, look at this. So table 9 is Gecko mirror, table 10 is Sakazuki mirror, table 11 is Katakuri
mirror. Nice. We
What,
got
do you
the
see on table
whole.
11? Yes, I got the whole thing. Reiju.
Okay.
No. Table 13, however, hold on, is that was a category mirror. It's category Sakazuki. Yeah, a lot of that stuff going on right now.
Let's see. This game's over. I mean, yeah, we have a. Oh, we have a Sakazuki who just played a Puddin.
Okay. Interesting.
I'm going to table 35. I like their setups. We'll go over there real quick.
That can't mean much, I'm sure.
We'll go over there.
The overhead at a slight diagonal.
What is the correct angle? What's the degrees? 30 degrees, 45 degrees. What's the peak?
I mean, technically, our Gecko Mori players' angle is probably the best you can do.
Yeah.
Like as a standard angle, I think this is the best you can do because you want like enough for your hand, but also enough for the play area. And you get to see everything pretty clearly.
Yeah.
Not the best camera, but still nice.
All right.
I don't know if that was a serious question, but
no, it was
okay.
it was mildly serious with a hint of whimsy, but I appreciate the answer nonetheless.
Anytime. Anytime.
All right. Well, we're going.
It's just not the same after watching that match.
No.
Just not the same.
How do we follow up that one, right?
It can't. It literally can't.
We had Ace, we had Hody Jones versus Purple Luffy, and now we have the usual.
Yeah, the Gecko versus Sakazuki.
Mm-hmm.
With Sakazuki facing a bunch of reduction from what it looks like. Yeah, that was a Kuzan swing. 6K. Now we're just deciding what we want to do. A lot of Dawn separated. A couple of these. Yeah, I just realized. Yeah, okay. That shirt means a lot of things. Sorry. Threw me off. If you know, let me know in the comments or the chat. The Dawn separation, I would imagine is probably like, I don't know, a couple great eruptions or something.
It's just
Also,
the mind game that we're still playing 8-drop Moria, right? That has to be the.
I mean, it's a very weird way to separate your Dawn if we're doing that. For
Yeah.
sure.
If I was to separate Dawn like that, it would 100% be a mind game. I do not like giving my opponent extra information like that.
Yeah, for sure. Also, yeah, we did play the 4-drop Puddin, and it's one of the reasons why I don't want to play Whitebeard in any tournament ever.
I think that the only deck that's playing it in the main is Raiju right now, right?
For the most part, but like again, don't be afraid to put some tech cards in a very consistent deck like Sakazuki. Just pitch it if you don't need it. And I think that's exactly what our player here is thinking or has thought. There's that great eruption I was talking about.
Yeah, so now our Moria costs 2. So we can't, because the Kuzan 4-drop and Great Eruption got the 6.
Mm-hmm.
So we could just, like even just playing Absalom from leader. So that's probably what the 2 and 1 is separated for.
Mm-hmm. They were probably playing like Worsley or something. 6K swing, tap the 2, get the Absalom out, pop the Gecko, and then we go for some sort of blocker.
Yeah, and the thing with this matchup too is a lot of the time is just neither deck has a lot of power of counters in hand, right? They don't generally have a lot of counter power, and so it is more of a question of how many cards can I remove from your board to make it so I physically can't lose next turn, right?
I'm sorry, there's like 10 ducks outside. I don't know if you
Yeah.
know.
I think they're geese.
Hey man, I'm not gonna say either one. If I
Hey,
get it wrong, they might swoop down and get me.
I'm Canadian. I know my geese. All right, I gotta
I gotta
know about this.
Yeah, I do agree. You know, a lot of Black Mirrors in general end up being that way too, where kind of just want to play what you can and hope that they can't remove it. And we're spending so much Dawn, so much time, a lot of cards, a lot of activations just to get rid of this one card.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of the difference between these two decks. You know, more often than not, I think Sakazuki has a little bit more of a leeway because you know you can play the 7-drop Borso and you cycle through your deck a little bit more, all that type of thing. But yeah, I think the first thing that we got to do is get rid of this Kuzan.
Yeah, it's been a problem. We don't have any blockers on board, which is good. But yeah, Moria has a pretty big hand. Like Moria usually is around 3 or 4 cards for most of the game, right? It's looking like we have 6, and one of them happens to be the 8-drop Gecko that we added this turn. So being able to drop it again next turn is going to be really big, and the potential to recycle and find the Morias more consistently is definitely a big factor in this matchup.
Yeah, I can see that for sure. I mean, this could be a Gecko turn for Sakazuki too, right? We can Great Eruption something, or yeah, probably Great Eruption something. Do the Rob Lucci him up a play if we have it in trash, and I think we'll probably be in a pretty decent position. Excuse me. Maybe yeah, I think like 7K swing to Kuzan, see if they take it. and then do the Great Eruption something, Hemepo, Rob Lucci, Gecko play. But that's only saying that we have the cards in hand.
All right. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, we have quite a few cards in Sakazuki's hand too. Like generally, they don't have that much, but I guess we're starting with a 5K pudding swing. I'm gonna guess it's at the Kuzan.
Yeah, why not? There goes one Dawn out of all the things I said.
Yeah. Okay. We let it go. Which either one we can play it again next turn with our 8-drop Gecko Mori if we want to, or we just recognize that we could spend a lot of resources to defend it, but it's probably going to get popped either way.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. If you have the cards in hand, a lot of 1Ks, then you may as well just do it. But I can understand. Because now we get to remove the other things. Because we're probably going to swing into the Hodgeback. And if we have the means to reduce, you may as well go ahead and reduce, one of the Absalom or another Hodgeback. This might be to leader too, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you put it over the Hodgeback, so never mind. I could be wrong. What was Hody's record? Yeah, he's 2-0 now. Give us some time. We'll come back to it. We'll update you guys probably around 5. The halfway point. That's the real testament of a rogue deck.
Yeah. Do we know how our ace players doing? Did they end up winning their round?
I think they're still going. I will check. Yeah, they're still going.
Okay.
Let's see. Leader effects. No surprise there. Got a lot of Dons still separated by 5 and 3. Here's a Suru. Might be hard casting Rob Lucci at this point.
I think we have 8 left. So if we have Moria, we could do that too. But
Yeah,
Rob
I don't
Lucci
think
doesn't.
that's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I think we're doing the Hina, grabbing for the trash, doing the classic version.
Yeah.
Not the 8 costs doing cool things version.
And and then Rob Lucci. Yeah. So we can get rid of 2 bodies on board.
That's what I was saying. I was like, I was wondering why he. Oh, I guess he did swing into the rested cost now.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't really matter. We're just gonna go ahead and remove the same thing.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at this point because we don't have any more attacks. We would have loved to get rid of all 3, but three out of 4 board removal is pretty good in this game.
Yeah, sure.
All right, bomb decking Moria, Helmeppo, and the brand new, which is good because we can't recycle those anyways. So good targets for that.
Yep.
All right, so we're going to 10 Dawn. We know that we have Gecko Moria 8-drop in hand because we added it to the last turn with Hogback. Probably just some swings into Pudding in the Hina, and then see where we can move after that. All right. But the thinking begins. It's always... I've been doing a lot more testing with Sakazuki and Moria, and it's very quickly like, hey, you've been thinking for 2 minutes. Like, what? I'm just staring at my cards. How has 2 minutes passed?
Yeah.
There's a lot of thinking involved.
Yeah. I mean, I would say, it's definitely one of the decks that you can't just run into the field and hope you get somewhere. I don't know where I was going with that actually.
Yeah.
Wait, you swing the bat and hope you hit it? What about you jump the cliff and hope you land? Is that a better one?
That one's a good one. I like that one.
Yeah, I think that one works.
Yeah, but the one thing I also say is that you can tell by experience from these just because like they've grinded out enough games where they're like I've seen this position before, and so this is like the optimal play, like the shortcuts and making sure like oh if they have these cards or these are the costs that I need to remove,
Mm-hmm.
this is automatically the best play. So yeah, I think that happens quite a bit. But it looks like we're using the Ice Age. We're going to get a minus cost to, I'm going to guess the Rob Lucci, but then we're going to play our Gecko Moria. I think we're going to get the Rob Lucci and the Heen off the board right now.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, with our own Rob Lucci and Helmeppo, we're going to be able to do that.
Cool. And now Rebecca is just one swing away of removal, basically, when they block it. And this is pretty much what the back and forth looks like for these decks.
Yeah.
No surprise in either way, either side, really. All right. And from here, we have one open Dawn, which we're going to go ahead and swing 6. I think that's our only swing, right? Outside of
The only one left, yeah. And then, yeah, they're going to go down to 1. Keep the Rebecca around.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I usually try to block with Rebecca as soon as I can against these matchups because especially Gecko Moria, where they can use Absalom to get rid of Rebecca on the attack, it does not block as much as it used to.
Yeah, I do agree. All right. What are we thinking now?
Let's see, we have 6 cards in hand. A board of 2 0 power cards against a full Moria last turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, honestly, I think if we don't have an 8-drop Moria of our own to respond with, it might be a little bit tough for us.
Yes, I do agree. And I don't think we do, because we didn't have one last turn, so...
Yeah.
Got 6 cards in hand. We got 3 of them that we care about. The other 3 looks like we don't care about them at all. And I've talked about it in other streams, just content in general, that you should not be what's the word? Have tunnel vision when it comes to Sakazuki. Don't worry about their board. I think the only time that we are worried now is because we're at 1 life. So I will say, yeah, maybe worry about your board.
All right, we're starting with a 6, giving a reduction to the Gecko Moria.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it cost 2 now due to Ice Age and Leader effect. We have 9 Dawn left, so we're going to play
Gecko.
Yeah, going to play Gecko. Oh, sorry, we have 8 Dawn left, yeah, because we use it. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know if we top deck this because I think Gecko last turn would have been better.
Yes.
Anyways, but yeah, so we get the same play.
Correct. So we're gonna remove the Rob Lucci, play the Rob Lucci, remove both the Gecko Moria and Rob Lucci. See that multiple times.
Yeah, but with only a Rebecca blocker hanging on, if they have any form of cost reduction to get rid of it, like to get the Absalom swing, you might just lose next turn.
Mm-hmm. There's a possibility.
Yeah, because we have 4 cards in hand, 1 blocker holding on, and 2 5Ks, and Helmeppo can swing as well. We don't have to invest too much Dawn onto that.
Thankfully. Yeah. That's probably one of the reasons why. I mean, there's a couple reasons why there's a shift to Helmeppo, but I mean, the fact that it is a 2 cost and is a viable swing. Is nice. 2 life on Gekomoria's and only 1 for our Sakazuki. So like a well placed Great Eruption and well placed Dawn usage might get us there for this turn actually.
Yeah. So
'Cause
let's
like I don't.
say if we have Great Eruption right now, for we can use 1 Dawn to get Rebecca down to a 2 cost.
Mhm.
We attach 1 Dawn to leader and then pay for 2. So we have 7 Dawn left over on a 6K leader and a 5K leader because we put one underneath there.
Mhm.
I guess 6 Dawn left on a 6K leader.
Mhm.
So we can go, I guess, 3 on 3 in each. So we can do 8 and 9, I think. I think we can do 8 and 9 if we want to try to win this turn.
Yes. Yes, you can do 8 and 9. I mean, map up can be a 5, but it's kind of effectively the same thing. You do 8 and 9.
Yeah.
Um, you would just have to like hope they really don't have any 2Ks in the end.
Yeah, but at the same point, I don't think we need to go for game all the way. If we can
I
pressure
mean,
them and then maybe set up a blocker, we could be in a good spot.
yeah, I don't think so either. I think you do want to go for face though.
Oh, all right. So we're going to use Suru. Going to get the
Mm-hmm.
reduction on the Rebecca. I think it's going to be similar to what we kind of looked at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this is
Swing.
going 8 at leader, and then we're going to pay 2 to play Absalom. We do have to discard a card from hand. Rob Lucci, pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
Hogback and Ice Age there. Yeah, and then get rid of their Rebecca mid-swing. Bomb decking a Rob Lucci and an Ice Age.
Okay. Well, that takes care of that, and then they have to worry about this swing, which I think if they take this, 9K swing doesn't hurt, but I think more likely we're just gonna play Borslinger or something. Yeah, I think the safer route just to play Borsellino. Being at 2 life, it'd be different if we were like at 1-2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's look at the Mepo. Yeah, get the value. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. Only 1 card in hand. Is that right? Oh, we don't have a Borsellino or anything. Yeah, put him on not having anything in hand. That's probably the better play. Ah, yes, and we got there. There it is.
There it is. Yeah.
Sakazuki had literally
Not
nothing.
not having enough, but 2K off the top. Oh, it's so
Yeah, that
so
feels bad.
sad.
That feels bad. He wouldn't have got there anyway. Well, yeah, he wouldn't have got there anyway.
Yeah, we got there. Yeah, man. Sometimes Sakazuki's hand is like all 0Ks, but they can also like craft 3 2Ks very easily too, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know. You play so many event cards, and now more and more cards without counter, like Rob Lucci and Gecko Moria. Even if you pitch them, you just end up with a hand like this. So it happens for sure.
Yeah. Well, that's going to be the end of round number 2 for us. We are able to see a Hody Jones and a Gecko Moria victory for the 2 matches that we saw. And we have round number 3 coming up.
Yep, should be pretty quick, and we'll check on the previous 2 decks we've seen. We know that the Hody one, obviously, we watched that, and then we'll check on the Ace as well. But a lot of rounds to go.
Yeah, so let us know if there's any leaders you want us to find. We'll try to find something a little bit more peculiar for round 3, and then probably a little bit more standardized after that. So give us a couple minutes, and we'll be back with round number 3. Okie doke. We do have round number 3. We have Perona versus Katakuri. Not. I don't know who wins this matchup. I don't remember offhand.
Um,
I would probably say category, unfortunately.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of testing with the deck, and honestly, I think for a deck for like the most rounded matchups, Katakuri generally does not care who their opponent is. They're going to try to do the same thing every time, and what they do is very strong if they're able to do it correctly.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about worst matchup. I can see where the parts of the matchup is really bad for them. Um, like the later parts of the game for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's like really much Perona can do against most of the top end for category in general. Like even this the 7-drop big bomb. What do they do?
Yeah.
You know?
We have like some removal, but obviously Perona's removal is she's very very good at getting rid of 4 costs and around 4 costs. Outside of that,
Yeah.
not super good. So no starting
Yeah.
play for Perona. Unfortunately, we had putting on the Katakuri side. And swinging 5 means there has to be a Paris. Where Katakuri's already is off to the races.
You already know what's happening here. No surprise.
All right, so they're going to go to 4. Perona's also at 4 life right now, so if they play a 4 cost, Gadatsu just gets rid of it.
Yes. Yes it does. I I would say just kind of be careful and be mindful of the cards you do play when it comes down to that 4 cost curve.
Yeah.
Uh that's all right.
All right. So, I mean, we did get rid of the Parasparrow using a combination of the leader effect to rest, and then additionally, we're able to use our 4 cost as well.
He comes right back. Yeah, that 4 cost is pretty cool on play and as well as on KO. So we'll see if that comes up here. Gonna go ahead and take a look at our life. Swing 7. Probably good to go ahead and take this one since it doesn't look like there's a Gadatsu coming down anytime soon.
And another pudding. Okay, so turn 1
Probably.
and 2s were good for Katakuri. Turn 3 is a little bit worse. We did find a 10-drop Big Mom.
Yeah.
We
Probably
are
gonna play
on.
this other Pero.
Yeah. But Ryuma living another turn is pretty good news, and again, because we can just rest the Parasparrow, we can attack Ryuma into it,
Yep.
and just kind of go from there. So again, like getting rid of these 4s and lowers, Perona's really really good at that. But as soon as you play a 5 cost, she's like, oh no.
I don't know what to do. That's the benefit of Perona, though, that we're able to reduce the cost in black. So we do have a few options for that. We are still playing Gecko, which is still a threat for really any deck.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some upsides, not like nothing backbreaking.
Let's see, we have a 2 cost page, and this is looking like a very shiny Katakuri list.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of yellow players, and they just end up having everything,
All right.
everything they can to shine their cards up.
Yeah, well, we now have a second copy of 10-drop Big Mom as well. We're playing the 4-drop Kuzan, and we're going to 7 Dawn as Katakuri.
How nice. Yeah, that 7 Dawn's probably going to go ahead and be our 7-drop Big Mom. When I was saying, what do we do against the 7-drop? Well, this is the answer. It's going to be the Kuzan plus another. Is that Inazuma?
Yeah, Kuzan will be able to help us a lot.
Yes, Ryuma is what I was looking for.
All right.
But yes, I think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, and then here's a 7-drop Lin Lin. It went from just like an okay card in my mind. You guys can tell me I'm wrong, but it was just like a good card on curve now. But it just feels so backbreaking now. If they see it at 7, I feel like I'm losing because there's so many 4-life leaders right now. Reject being able to be so strong at getting rid of an additional life afterwards. It's just tough, and especially since we know there's 2 10-drop Big Moms in hand right now too. Our life is 0 very quickly.
Yeah, totally. I always thought it was a good card. I do agree. I think it's like just the inception of more and more multicolor leaders.
Yeah. So we're going to attack with Kuzan. We're going to get the minus to the Lin Lin. Thinking about, yep, okay, no trigger from life.
Yeah, getting that reduction's nice. Now we can rest it and then pop it if we really wanted to too.
Yeah, I would also have rested it right now. I guess they're never going to KO the Ryuma though, right?
No. Although it is something to consider. Oh look, it's a free card.
Yeah. That's the other thing with Katakuri suing 7K against these 4 life leaders that you really want to take it, and then here comes a 4-drop 6K that also, if you try to remove it, you get a heal.
Yes. At the very least, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of the big mom.
Yeah.
Could play Borsellino. That's in our arsenal as Perona at the very least. It's one of the things that yellow players, category players, whatever. Yep.
Yeah.
Don't really want to see. And we have a pretty decent lineup.
Yeah.
Well, this matchup is hard. It's pretty decent. Yeah, we still need a swing.
Yeah. Perhaps wrong order.
Yeah, definitely want wrong order. I was gonna say, I was like, you're gonna get popped by
Onami
real quick.
No,
Oh, okay.
Just the second Kiko Nojo. Okay, that's fine.
Somehow that's worse. I don't know. Somehow I just don't like that.
I will say though, like we do have a pretty sizable board of Perona. We have 10 Dawn next turn.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot because we know 2 cards in Katakuri's hand are dead because they're 2 10-drop big moms. We could just win next turn too if they just are bricked up, right?
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Yes.
All right, so we're going to look at the top card of our life. We're going to keep it there, and I don't think we've moved one to the bottom yet. If they did, I've missed it, but
They did early.
Okay, all right. So we know there's a page. Sanji, there's something at the bottom then.
Yeah, they did it once. I don't think they did it again.
All right, 2K, 1K to save probably Kuzan.
Yep.
Oh, and this is also good too because with this Dawn, it means that there's not another 7-drop coming down.
7-drop or literally anything else. But the only thing is that we're now threatening the board that we built up.
And we're going to block.
Probably gonna lose one of these cards. I don't know if it's a Kuzan or the other, but if it's the other, it's not that big of a deal because you want the heal anyway. So, as Perona, we can probably say maybe I don't want to pop something. It's a very hard decision.
Yeah, because the Kiko Nojos, again, they're so obnoxious. Yeah, and swing 7 here means, yeah, we just can't, unfortunately. So yeah, these 8s were really good for what we're doing, and I mean we technically still have a way to win next turn if we want to just go down the line, but it's a little scary.
It's possible, but not likely. I mean, if we have a Howdy Jones and we're tapping for Sanji. Oh, okay.
Okay, cool. Another one. That's great. That's cool.
Yeah. I mean, also we know what one of the life is here.
Yeah.
So they're gonna want them to swing into him anyway.
Yeah, I think if we have 10-drop Dofi in hand though, I think that could just put us in a really, really good spot. Because they're at 2 life,
yeah.
and this being a 6K swing, I think kind of lines up for this. So we're going to go just swing board, probably rest the Kiko Nojo, and then stun all 3 of them with a Dofi.
Yeah. That'd be really good. Category leader swing is like whatever, honestly.
Yeah.
We took it because I think we already knew that one.
Oh yeah. Okay. This is looking really okay. I think Perona has a real chance to win this game now.
Yeah, Delphi's definitely gonna help. I mean, if we 10-drop Big Mom, it's not gonna really do much.
No.
Honestly. You'll probably still take it if you need to. Yeah, this is looking better. Not amazing. Definitely better. All right, going into the Matrix a little bit. Power deciding. I think that's the play, man. Go ahead and rest that bad boy and
I think
Or the
we're
10 drop.
I think we're deciding if we're getting out of
Are we
5K attack though. I think that's what
Oh,
the
okay.
decision
We're
is
still
still.
on our category player. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because we took 1 damage, we 2K'd out of one of the Ryumas, and now this 5K Perona is devastating.
Yep.
we are in the think tank.
I mean, we have a lot of cards in hand. I think it's a pretty easy call to just counter out. Unless he knows what the life is, and he's like, okay, do I really want to use it now?
That's true. It could be like the 0 cost event, right?
That's what I was thinking.
That's probably what the ones there. Like, do I counter or do I just get the free cycle now?
I think you just counter. Because like if you have a 1K, you'd rather just do it now and then just save that for later.
The other thing is it could be okay. It's a Sanji, so they want to be able to just play another card on board. All right, getting rid of a 10 drop and one of these.
Sure. It's another attacker. I think you go ahead and rest that bad boy.
No, we're resting the Kikunojo. The blocker doesn't matter
that's
as
what I
much.
mean.
Yeah,
That's what I mean.
yeah.
Because the blocker really doesn't say anything.
No, especially in this
Against,
matchup,
opponent.
Sanji's never gonna be unless you have 2 Sanjis out. Like you just do not have a blocker.
Yeah.
And with this 10 drop Dofi coming down, I'm worried. I'm worried as the category player all of a sudden.
I mean, you're at 0 life and you just do what? Like, what do we do?
Reject. Reject.
Yeah. Rejects is good. I don't.
It's a little bit better than good. I don't know. It's crazy for me to say.
Good.
You can definitely steal this game with reject.
Yeah, sure.
And I think that's why they played the Sanji, because they're like, okay,
Well, I need another attack.
yeah, we need another attack. And so what? We have a 7K leader with 1 Dawn. We have 9 Dawn available. We play reject, so we have 5 Dawn available. Mm-hmm. So 5 Dawn with a 5K and a 7K. Yeah.
Might do it. I think you can swing 7 there. Swing 7 there, reject, and then go for it.
Yeah.
I think a 9 is better. 9 is definitely better. It's just that you're less likely to win on a reject unless they just draw dead.
Yeah, because I think you get an 8 and a 9. Okay. Oh, we're boosting. Okay, this is fine.
Maro's fine. This is one less Dawn with the same result.
Yeah, so I think we get 2 9K swings to try to go for game.
Joke's on him. I have. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. There's the reject.
Yep. Go ahead and take the life, and then this is to be another 9K swing. So our hand has to be dead.
Yeah.
It has to be dead for this to work.
And we have. What do we
Looks like
got?
we have some stuff.
We have not enough.
Wow.
Not enough. We have 3 1Ks, but not enough.
Our hand was dead.
Yeah.
Our hand was dead. Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah, it was really honestly. I think the Perona was super close.
Yeah.
It's wild to me that if the Perona player didn't attack with the leader, I think they would have won. They would have won on the spot because then they wouldn't have given them a Sanji, and it would have gone there.
Yeah. I'm trying to think because like if they didn't do that, then the alternative would be a 10 drop Big Mom, and it would be just a little bit different for the amount of life. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they just kind of. It's not. I don't think it's unlucky either.
No,
I'm really trying to go through the.
They were able to play 3 cards from their life, right? So that was definitely lucky for Cat. Like if there was one less Kikunojo, I think you had that game too, right?
Yeah, because it would have been 2 Kikunojos. They play the Sanji, sure. I rest it, and I keep those rested. And then now you have to basically use putting in your leader to take the game. Yeah, which is possible, but it was less likely.
It definitely less likely. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Not impossible. Just it would have been. I would have been worried. I would probably still have to do it, but I would definitely be worried.
Yeah, totally. And yes, you can reject on 0.
You can. You cannot reject if your opponent. You can't use like the deal 1 damage to yourself if your opponent has 0 though, which comes up sometimes because you need to get to like a Maru range. But yeah, your opponent. The only condition is your opponent has to be at exactly 1 life.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's see if we can find another game real quick though.
I'm sure we can.
I'm sure. That's in our resume of possibilities. Where are you starting?
18.
I'll start at 1.
Sakazuki Mirror. Sakazuki Mirror. This name is Chris Hansen.
Moria Mirror.
Who's
Moria
playing
Mirror.
Perona.
Katakuri Mirror.
Katakuri Sakazuki. There's a Yamato Gecko, but I think that's going to be done soon. It's hard to say.
We have a Moria and Katakuri game. Nah.
Katakuri is playing Reject. That should be over soon.
We'll see if we can find it. We can probably find a Reiju game, though. Reiju would be pretty nice.
Well, there's a Reiju versus Gecko on 27. There's 3 left to 1. That
You
one.
said 27?
Yeah, unless you want a full game. We can get a full game next round.
Yeah. Here, we have another Perona player, and they're not doing half bad. I think this is the player we wanted to go to. Let's jump over there real quick.
Which table?
Table 10. Table 10.
Okay.
So we got 1 life for our Sakazuki player. Perona's been able to develop a 10-drop Dofi.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we rested the Rob Lucci with leader effect this turn.
Makes sense.
But with Double Rebecca, we're also playing the stage build. Okay, another Dofi. All right, is that still the feature card that I have? No, it's reject. This is where it gets pretty dire for Sakazuki. I think this matchup is in Sakazuki's favor, but if Prone is able to stack these 10 drops like this, it's pretty tough for the deck.
I mean, that's what green is definitely leans on. And, Proto kind of takes care of the early game. Dofi takes care of the late game. And now you're just staring down at 2 attackers that aren't really attackers. So
yeah.
And now you have 2 Dofis to take care of, which I know you can't.
You can probably get rid of 1.
Yeah, you can get rid of 1,
Two's
but like
pretty
that.
tough.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think at 1 life, after using so many cards to get rid of 1, I just don't think you get there, unfortunately. I think this is definitely in Perona's favor. A little different from last time.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're thinking about it. This does have the stage, which has gone some popularity. It did win in the build that won in Europe this past weekend.
Something.
I've heard it's specifically for Moria though, because it means that you get a free -2 every turn, which helps us get rid of 4 costs, which Moria, obviously loves playing.
Yeah, I think if you establish it, it's really good throughout the game. I mean, it comes up here too. -2 is always good. For free.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm just trying to find these names.
Well, we're putting down Borsellino and as well as brand new, getting a Houndblaze, which is pretty nice. And now we have 2 blockers, the Gecko on board. Proto doesn't really care about the Rebecca blocker or Borsellino, really.
Yeah.
There's so many ways to rest it, including our leader effect. And being at 3 life, we're pretty healthy. So we can do some silly stuff this turn. Or just go for game. I would probably just use our leader effect immediately.
Yeah, at this point.
Just rest on this Borsellino. No reason not to. Interesting that we're not, but I guess the way that I see it is probably like if they're going to block with one of them, we just rest the other.
Yeah.
Let's just make them choose which one they want to lose. Yep.
I probably would have rested down the Rebecca, though.
And forced them to block with the
Borsellino. Yeah, because they would lose it more times than not.
I can see that.
Sakazuki does have a couple cards in hand, though. So it's not unlikely that they can get out of it. Looks like, okay, we're just going the easy brand new swing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, done with that. Looks like we're going solid 11, which will leave 13 available for leader.
I think that's gonna be enough. Excuse me.
Yeah,
Yep.
that will
There it
be
is.
enough.
That's a lot, and the geese are back.
All right, and Kevin, we still have at least a Perona. That's 3-0, so that's really exciting. And yeah, I don't think we can find any other Perona matches real quick. Let's go back to us.
Sure.
And I don't know if there's any more games that we can really follow this round.
I'm sure there is, but a lot of them are just like at.
Oh, there's a
One
third
life
Perona?
leader.
Never mind. It's literally one table down. We're going back. All right. It's Perona versus Reiju, though.
Okay. Got some game to it as well. 2 left of 3, Reiju's turn. And do we get a Dofi out? I think we did, right?
Yes. Yes, we do. That's on the far left there.
And we got a judge. It's pretty good.
Oh, sorry. You said judge. I'm like, whenever I'm in tournament setting, I'm like, oh, what's going on? Who did what?
We do have a stream judge.
Yes.
But we also have the ACOS judge.
Yes.
So.
Yes, we do.
Good. Pretty good.
Yeah, this is our first Reiju match of the day. Pretty unique leader. Honestly, a really open-ended leader too. Ironically, even though like most people just use it for its actual archetype, if you just read the card itself, it's really good.
I've been calling it dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dynamic leader.
Yeah, just like card draw on top of like for doing that, something that you're probably already doing is very, very strong.
Yeah, totally. And the alt art looks great. So, for Raiju. All the alt arts look great.
Yes, and it looks like we do have the full power there. We have one of each, which I always have such a hard time finding room for Yonji, but it's it is nice for some of these scenarios. Even though in this matchup specifically, it's just going to get rested, right?
Yeah. That's all right. Lots of cards being played, a lot of Dawn minus stuff being done. Looking pretty good as Reiju. I think we have 4 cards in hand. Oh, 2. Never mind. Gonna be able to draw 2, which is always nice. And I would say majority of this deck are all just Germa stuff. Makes it pretty easy. A lot of Reiju players that I've talked to or overheard is they usually say that if they don't see the stage, it's a completely different game.
Mm-hmm.
And I can kind of see that.
Yeah, but luckily, like the fact that Reiju draws, the fact that we have a 1-drop searcher that looks top 5 for it, it's a lot easier to find stage in this compared to like trying to find the stage in like Kaido, for example.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what Kaido needs, you know?
Yeah.
Or maybe he just doesn't need that. I don't know what the ramifications would be. A searcher for the stage.
Yeah. It is weird that we like in set 1 where everything had like a 1-drop searcher, or anything that wanted to be viable had to have a 1-drop searcher. They're like, oh shoot, we totally forgot to print Kaido 1. Oh well, I hope he's fine.
I'm sure he's fine.
He's just like looking at his hand with like none.
It's the Squidward meme.
Mm-hmm.
Looking out.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this Yonji blocker is not going to mean enough. But the good thing that Reiju's like weirdly defensive as a 4-life leader too, because we get so much card draw and cycle, and if we go to low hand size, the 4-drop Reiju's like, here, have 3 more cards.
Yeah.
So it's and most cards that we do run in this deck have counter as well. So it's easy to keep at these high life totals, make it so you just physically can't lose the game, and make it tough for for some decks to kind of finish. Where Perona itself, you get some like big bodies on board, but it's kind of more momentum based, and when you go toe to toe, it's tough.
Yeah, especially when they go wide like this. I know this is an interesting comparison, but obviously we play other games.
Yes,
And
I will admit.
I don't know if you guys realize that, but one of the things that remind me is Dragon Ball Fusion, where the blue decks and maybe like just blue Vegeta in general, you're incentivized to counter with your hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think Reiju is kind of the same way.
Yeah.
Because you want the stuff in the trash to play it again, and you want to keep around that 5 to 7 hand card size. So it's pretty cool.
All right. Well, we 2K out of a 5K attack. We do have some big boys. Moria and Gecko do get some good pressure. It looks like they're asking for cards in trash right now because we can, again, if we have another 10-drop Dofi, we can stun 3 things, which is really nice. But we're attaching it down. We're immediately not doing that.
Next time.
All right. We swung 11 into the HG, so it gets removed. And he asked how many of the 4-drops are around just to see if the potential of doing it again next turn. Looks like we're playing X-Drake to get rid of the Yonji. And then a Borsling. That's a pretty nice turn for Perona.
Yeah, for sure.
And I've been a really big fan of the X-Drake in the deck. It's a little bit too bad that it cost 5 because you really like your even curve. And if you could play it off Moria, it'd be like infinitely better, right? But still being able to get rid of a 4 cost when you're rested 4 cost when your leader says rest a 4 cost.
Yeah.
It gets some pretty good synergy.
I think the trade-off is just the counter power, I think that's all it is. Which is really good,
All right, well, 5 Dawn. Not a lot.
No.
There's a cost to playing your judge out.
Yeah, it's all right, though.
Probably best card is... Oh, we did end up finding another HG, so playing it, getting the effect, getting a card draw, playing our Alt Art 7 cost again, giving the minus cost to the Borsellino makes sense. But we're thinking about it. All right, Borsellino it is.
Yeah, that's probably the move.
Yeah, we're probably doing 2 5s, a 7, and then what? Is the judge an 8K?
Judge is an 8K, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
could
an 8
be-
cost that plays cards for free. It would be really broken if it was 9K power, right? 8K is a really good range for a card that does that.
Starting to think it's a typo.
Wait, what's
They
that,
just
Moria?
kinda went with
Wait, Moria's a 9K? Wait a minute.
They just kind of went with it, I think.
He also plays things, but you don't have to lose like 5 Dawn to do so. And pitch 2
Correct.
cards from hand.
Correct.
What's going on? Oh, it looks like we're going to try to keep that Dawn active. So maybe we have like a Blast Breath or something.
Yeah.
All right, going down to 0. With 1 Dawn open, we can't win this turn. With a Borsellino, that is. All right, yeah, just big 9K. That's big enough. And looks like Randy's in a pretty good spot with potentially closing out this game.
Yeah. I would say like you could do another Dofi,
Yeah.
swing into
But here's the other issue. We've got a 9K, a 10K, a 6K, and our leader. 2 cards in life, 5 cards in hand for Reiju.
Yeah, the 5 cards in hand is what's really making this an issue. Because
Yeah.
like we could like double Borsellino and then try to clear out two threats here, or maybe three. But that's pretty much it. It just basically says it can get returned to hand, one of them, and also we're not winning.
Yeah,
So
I think we have to try to go for game right now.
yeah,
with Perona.
yeah, I do think you do. It'll be interesting to see if he had like a Hody Jones as well. That'd be pretty funny. We're starting out with this 9K swing. I don't know where that's going though.
I'm guessing
You
it's
would-
that leader.
I mean, if it was that leader though, I feel like you would start with the smaller ones first.
I would wait to invest on until the end.
Yeah.
You're playing around. You're playing around. What's it called? Gum Gum Red Rock, aren't you?
Oh, totally. Yeah.
Yeah, that's that's on your mind. Man, I got
Yeah,
hit by that the other day.
100%.
I'm like, I guess I lose.
Unfortunate.
All right, Reiju's at 1. We've got 3 big swings potentially here, so we have to get rid of out of 2 of them.
Mm.
All right, here's 10K. 6 cards in hand. Again, Reiju usually has higher than average counter numbers. 3 2Ks will get out of this.
Mm-hmm.
That's asking a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible though.
Mm-hmm.
There's just the bright side. But if you get out of this one, it's very possible you will not get out of the other 2.
Yeah,
Right.
These situations are really tough because, like, yeah, okay, you can get out of the 11, and then they just swing 7 with their X Drake, and you can't do anything, right? The numbers become a little bit easier for Perona to go for.
Yeah, I think you can go 9 and then put the rest on the other. If we're getting out of this one, and if you
Yeah.
don't get out of this one, you just put all the Dawn underneath and just go for it.
Yeah, you go 5 with Perona, and then I guess 15.
Oh, he doesn't care.
Yeah, I don't care.
I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah, do you have
Here's a
15? I don't think we do. Let's see, though. 7 cards in hand. So if we have 5 2Ks and a 1K, we need to have 6 2Ks in hand and a 1K, and we win.
You're asking for a lot.
Nah, no, this is fine. Yeah,
No.
we were
Oh,
close.
oh,
We were
okay,
close.
two-
We had
two Kai's.
2 Kais and a 1 drop, so we had 3 2Ks.
Okay.
So with 7 cards in hand, so 4. We had 10K worth, so we could have tied it.
Oh, okay. But
So-
we still have the X strike, unfortunately.
Yeah, so pretty
All
close.
right. Well, looks like Reiju loses that one.
Yeah.
Probably take a look at another Reiju match, and depending on what we see for this next round. But
Yeah.
we'll see like a full round of that and kind of go from there. I think.
Yeah, I usually like playing at least one Reiju game. It's there's a lot going on. It's a really fun deck to watch.
Yeah, definitely.
So, anyways, we are going to go into our break. Round number 4 is coming up pretty soon. We're going to look at maybe Reiju. Maybe we'll look for, I know, like, maybe there's an Enel. That might be the one we look for as well, just because I think there were only like 15 people on it today out of 1,000,
Not very many.
which is not good numbers, but we'll see.
Nope.
So, give us a minute. We'll be back for round number 4, and we'll be right back.
Yep.
All right, real quick, we do have the Star Deck 10 Law. They're just taking some time to set up real quick, so we will wait then. It starts in 2 minutes, but it's going to be Star Deck 10 Law versus Gecko Moria. Yeah. 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 No, hey, don't give. I don't. What? Why do I give you this power? All right, let's go over to the table before you go for it. All right. All right. Hey, we're over here. So
Okay, I'm gonna say it again.
okay.
His camera. Okay, there's two different cameras for our red purple law player. If his hand gets off screen,
we see it. Okay, it's in
Yes.
Discord. Just to give you guys heads up. We just can't see it on or show it on stream.
Yeah.
So this is your only one. please, just
Yeah.
relax on that in the chat. That's
Yeah.
all I gotta ask.
Yeah. So hand is on it. There's a different hand cam that he's seeing that we can see. You guys can't see. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But hand is on screen at all times.
Correct. But this is again another interesting matchup. We saw a lot of interesting ones in this first few rounds. Red Purple Law is always a fan favorite for me, and he could handle all of the forecasts pretty well. And there's the cat. I don't know if you see the cat. You can't see the cat. All right, there's a cat in the background. I'm sorry, but it's interesting because like this is a good quote unquote counter with Gecko Moria, because obviously all the stuff that they want to keep on board wants to go to trash so you can play it again. But Red Purple Law says no to that, and it's pretty nice.
Also, so we do have Ernesto here. So Ernesto is our Gecko Moria player. He's also a content creator. He's streaming their run, I believe, on their YouTube right now. I don't think they're on Twitch, but if you guys want to see their run, you can also catch their matches on there. But it looks like we're starting the round, and we're getting on into it. Law going first, playing the Gordon, just having a hangout, and we're going to pass it back.
Yeah, nothing too crazy here. There are plenty of ways to get rid of this Gordon. With Absalom obviously being the most obvious one. But I think what we're going to do is probably swing here for 5. Maybe swing a little bit again for a Zoro. That's my guess.
Yeah. And so if you guys don't know about Trafalgar Law, he is probably the best. I don't know. Red Purple Luffy did get 4th in North American Finals. But probably one of the more consistent one of these leaders from Star Deck 10. Red Purple, he does have one of the best removal skills in the game. It does cost a lot of Dawn to do so, and you do have to get things into range for it, but it's a pretty good way to get cards out of the trash too, because it bottom decks the card, which Moria generally likes to have those cards in trash, so you're able to play them for free.
Mm-hmm. And we don't see the Zoro, but we do see the new card. I always get the name wrong.
Yeah.
I'll let you say it.
What, Absalom?
No.
The blocker. Yeah, we do have our blocker. Let me bring it up. We have Absalom. It's going to get rid of the Gordon, which is a little unfortunate.
Yeah, we saw that coming though.
Yeah.
Right. Probably should have kept that in hand.
But yeah, we got pretty much like 2 cards of support outright for this deck in this set. We do have our new blocker Shiraya, and then also Raise Max, which is essentially just like your 5th and 6th copy of Gordon, or perhaps your Gordon your 1st or 4th and 5th, or sorry, 5th and 6th copy of Raise Max, depending if you are able to get 4 copies of that bad boy. But being able to have a 1 cost that puts something -3 for your removal for Law is pretty good.
Yeah, it is. And it was funny back in the day, back in my day.
Oh boy.
A couple sets ago.
Oh jeez.
That Gordon was pretty expensive.
Mm-hmm.
But now we have a good replacement for it.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
So we do have is this correct? Yeah, it is. All right. So we do have our additional Dawn from both the Beppo and the yeah. So we technically only lost 1 Dawn to play both these out, which is really nice.
Yeah. Beppo's pretty much one of the most important cards in Red Purple Law.
Mm-hmm.
You want that guy on board as long as possible, for sure. And obviously this kid is going to enable you to minus Dawn and not really think about it too much. So this is a really good start for Red Purple Law.
Yeah, especially since we have if you want to attack in anywhere, you have to attack in the leader, which just gives them more cards. Mm-hmm. Our Shiraya is really good at blocking, because whenever it blocks, you just have to 1k out, which is nice. And it's just having double blockers, being able to have enough time to play Useless Kid. I think Ryan's in a good start right now.
I'm inclined to agree with you. Looks like we're swinging 6. Get over the kid. Only 4 cards in hand. We're probably going to take this if it's the leader, which I think that's the only place you can.
Yeah, 4 cards in hand. Yeah, that with Law, like you look at the cards in your life, you're like, man, these could be in my hand. I run with so few cards in hand at most of the game. I'm pretty desperate for it. So
Yeah, I think you're probably comfortable at 2 anyway. Yeah, it's some lawless play, some lawless play. Radical Beam.
yeah,
So, because of that, I think you're good. This is one of the reasons I was gonna mention it. I was like, this is one of the reasons why I thought we were gonna block with the kid and just give him a 1K. Because there's a big possibility of where this thing's gonna get removed. Unfortunately, it does. But
yes.
that's all right.
Yeah, we found Ice Age. We're using it with the second copy of Absalom. The issue, though, is that we do not have a lot of cards in our trash. We only have 2 right now.
Yeah, for sure.
So not a lot of resources for our Nesso side. Being able to get the removal, I think, of the useless kit is very important. Just prevents the extra Dawn that could be happening otherwise. But I think this board's pretty removable right now. If we have any additional copies of Gordon or Raise Max, we can get rid of both cards on board, I think, and that's good, I guess. I don't know.
Starting to sound like me.
Yeah, I know. I've been talking to you too much. Like, I started the sentence, but I don't know where it's going.
That's like half the things I say. Yeah, will we get there
All right. 6 Dawn.
in a very pretty fashion?
Yes.
Just deciding what we want to do. 6K swing. What happened? Whatever happened to the 7K swings?
Don't need it.
Well, guess not. Could play a Gordon to try to get rid of this Absalom minus. Kind of go from there, but we're gonna want to use the rest of our Dawn first.
Yeah. Also, I'm sorry for the flash. My guess is what's happening is that there's a light source and there's a fan, and the fan is on. So it is cutting off the light source. But we
Correct.
do have the Raise Max here. So again, the new additional copy of Gordon once again, being able to get the minus there, and we get to bottom deck that the Absalom again. So 1 less in rotation, only 4 cards in trash. So those are really important numbers for us. And
Into a Zorro.
yeah, into a Zorro. Yeah, that's very nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Also not helping our trash situation either as Gecko.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty cool. We also get this Dawn back. We did get the Dawn back, right?
Yeah. So we have 7. Yeah, 7K with Zorro. They're probably gonna have to take this one. Go down to 3. Yeah, the removability of Gecko's cards is very strong.
Yeah.
But I will say the benefit for Gecko in this matchup is that we are at 5 life, which does make, I think, a big difference.
Yeah.
And the fact that even if we go to low hand sizes, we almost still have a card to play every turn.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, this is gonna get interesting. Oh, I just realized there's 2 cats. Oh, I got distracted again.
Yeah, you did.
5K swing, probably over to the Beppo. I'd probably prioritize that one for sure.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, protect it. Yeah, using a Beppo to get out of it. With 8 Dawn, we can go pretty wide. Yeah, with an 8 drop Moria. Yeah. So Suru Absalom gets rid of a card. Yeah, Beppo's probably the best one, but
Not much to work with, honestly.
no, because we're down to 1 card left on our drop. It's a Perona, which we can play off leader effect, but
Not gonna help.
not going to
'Cause
help.
Law doesn't have 5 cards in hand ever.
No, not at all. All right, so we're going to 6 Dawn. Draw for turn. We're going 3 cards in hand. So that is kind of like we have all this momentum for Law right now, but the negative is that we have a lot of attacks, but they can't go tall. We can't go tall with these attacks because we usually don't have a lot of Dawn to mess with, right?
Yeah, that's the downside of that. Unless you're playing like round table or something too. It's not like an official or efficient way to get rid of this gecko as well. So it's one thing to keep in mind. But I mean, if you're taking Reparable Law into a gecko infested tournament, you're gonna have some outs for it.
Yeah. I will say it's nice that when like Law came out, Newgate was pretty popular at the time. So you're like, cool, I can develop all these 5K bodies. However,
Yeah.
however,
Right.
it's Newgate just stares at you. You're like, oh, cool.
That's nice.
Yeah, it looks like we're doing another 6K though.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 2K Sindri to get out. 3 cards in hand for our Moria player.
All right, swinging 6. It looks like with our Zoro.
Yep, going down to 2.
Might see another Gordon Raise Max type thing going on here.
Yeah,
We're just
these 6K swings are really interesting. They're going in. Oh, yeah.
Yep,
Raise
there it
max is good.
Gonna do the Absalom most likely.
Yeah. And that means we have no Absaloms in rotation since we've bottom deck 2 at this point.
Which is probably fine. It's hard to say.
Another Zoro is pretty mean.
Yeah.
We can do 2 7K attacks, but then we have to be worried about losing next turn.
Mm-hmm. And I would be. Honestly. Yeah, you just swing 8. That's fine. If you have a Radical Beam or something like that in hand, I would highly recommend to keep one open.
Yeah. All right, there it is.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to go down to 1. Which is definitely doable for Irreparable Law. This is kind of what it wants to do. Swing a bunch of times as much as possible and hopefully take him down to a place where it's manageable.
Yeah, so we got 2 cards in life, 1 in hand for our Law player, 1 in life, and I think about 4 cards in hand. Again, 2 Absaloms have been bottom decked. We'd have to just hard find it, but if we do have the removal for cards on board right now, I think Moria's in a really good spot.
I'm sure he does. All right. Just deciding, doing a little Dawn math. All right. I think in this scenario, you probably could just swing into the Zoros. You got to realize that he only has 1 card in hand. You can't be afraid too often. Zero does get the 3 cost. He does hardcast the Absalom that was in hand. And we're probably swinging to a Zoro. I think we just clear board and pass, right?
Yeah, because then the only thing we lose to is like 5 cost Luffy or okay. Oh, all right. Yeah. All right.
That's what I was saying. You just Sabo here and you're good.
Yeah, this is there's been a lot of pressure from Ryan, but like now that we've stabilized and now that we've found 3 Absaloms, right? That's pretty unlikely, right? But
I mean, yeah.
getting there, yeah, you're in a really good spot now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 2 in hand. We can get rid of the Sabo if we have like another Gordon or Raise Max. The Bueno Fiesta. Interesting. Looks top 5 for a film card, which there are a lot of film cards that exist in this deck. So I do like it as a 2K. We get another blocker. We're going to go 6 with our Law, which they could block and 1K out with Sabo.
Yeah. I mean, we know that what the next card is here. It's just a blocker, which doesn't get you like super far. Okay, let's do a little math. We only have 2 cards in hand, I think, as Ernesto.
Now we do. Yeah, we have a 2K Perona out.
Okay.
All right.
No,
yeah.
just playing the blocker and hoping for the best, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know where our last card is.
Yeah, it must not be like super great.
No, I think it's the same card that we had. since we got the Buena Vista search.
All right, 10 Dawn to work with, 3 cards in hand. Shouldn't be that difficult to hit them down, and even if we do, even if they survive this turn, chances are Shirai's not living past it either, right?
No, and Buena Vista with the low amount of Dawn that we have, it's not going to do much either. So,
All right, no trigger out of life. We're going to do 7K.
I mean, Sabo's still going to be a pretty decent attacker. You're gonna have to pitch both of these cards, which more often than not you're gonna have. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So
It's
double 2K,
Sachis.
2 Sachis, 2 Penguins.
Yes, correct.
Oh, we're putting. Oh no,
This is where
you
it gets
hate
tough.
to see that. Yeah, 0 cards in hand makes this the right choice though.
Yeah, 7K,
7K,
9K.
which can't get out of it. 9K, and there it is.
Unfortunately, our irreparable player, probably the only undefeated one, is taken down by Gecko.
Mm-hmm.
Got the unfortunate parts of drawing a little weird for this last couple turns.
It's also the difference of 5 life, right? If
Yeah.
Mori had 1 less life, we'd be really afraid, right? We'd have to.
Sure.
There'd be a bunch of things we could lose too, but
Yeah.
that does help this matchup too.
It's the trade-off for these multicolor leaders. Makes the games faster. You get a lot of different cooler effects, but yeah, 4 life is not the play. And at least he has 2 kittens.
Yeah, we'll go back to us too real quick. And real quick, if you guys want to cheer on Ernesto, they are, I believe, streaming on their YouTube as well. They're currently 4-0 with that Moria. So shouts to him, congrats. But also for our law player, being 3-1 is still in a really good spot. There's a lot of day left for this tournament, so they topping 16 or 32 should be definitely in their range.
Why not?
All
That's
right.
awesome.
Well, we've got about 15-ish minutes left in the round. Let's see if we can jump into another one real quick.
How quick?
We could see where it is.
Oh, gold dice. That's pretty cool.
I guess I could see. That's the Reiji player I think we saw earlier.
This is Nell versus Gecko. That's going on. That's pretty interesting.
We're going through. Oh, there's a Yamato. There's 0 life though. And this game looks like it's just about to be. Oh yeah, against 4 life. Oof. But there's 2. Actually, I don't know. Maybe we go with this one.
Check table 23.
23. All right.
And then tell me after that. You can choose whatever.
Is this the NL player, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go here real quick. Let's watch this real quick.
All right.
All right. So we've got 1 life for now, which doesn't mean
Doesn't mean much.
doesn't mean as much compared to other things. We also have Charlotte Cracker on the board, which is pretty terrifying when it's 1 life to 2.
Yes.
So that's pretty
also
impactful.
terrifying that the only life that you have is a 4-cost Barcelona. You know that can get a Marrowed.
Yeah. Well, this might end pretty quickly, but we'll have to see.
For either side, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
And we see the 0 cost in trash, which could have been from life. Definitely could have been in life, but I think that was probably.
Oh, okay, but we got the Brook. Okay, the spicy tech.
I
We were talking about him earlier.
I think he should be mainboarded, man. He's so cool. He's so cool. Yeah, it goes to trash, not bottom. So Shark Cracker is no longer a threat. We could still Amaru, but this board is a little scary, and our chances to take game has significantly dropped with that Cracker.
Yeah, with Cracker getting removed. Yeah, but reject
I
is
know
a really
reject.
good
I know
card.
you're gonna say reject.
I can't not say it, right? I gotta make sure we are all aware. There's
Yes.
a good card potentially lurking in this 7,
Correct.
8 card hand.
Yeah, you have some options. You can Yamato return to 2 life. Maybe swing Yamato into this Rob Lucci. I think that's probably the best bet. If you don't have a Maro, that is. If you have a Maro reject, that's going to be the combination for you
Yeah.
in any circumstance for sure. And then you can still swing 6 to this Rob Lucci as well after if you play Yamato. I think that's what's going to
Yeah.
happen here.
Yeah, because especially with Borsellino blocker on board, you have to bump it up to a 6.
Hmm. I don't know. What do you do, man?
All right, we take it. All right. Oh, is that life? Interesting. All right. Do we
Um,
have the sacred combo? No, we do not. Okay.
No, we're just gonna do Yamato and then put him in reject range, I guess. But I don't know. I wouldn't go for life. I would definitely go for the Rob Lucci if we don't have the combo.
Yeah. I mean, at that point though, yeah, we have Yamato again. At that point though, it's pretty much the same, right? It's saying you're gonna block with Borsellino anyways, so it doesn't really matter what we attack into.
Mm-hmm.
But another Yamato is very good, being able to cycle up to 4 life. No removal, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But yeah, 1 life against. You need to either like establish a Sabo. Sabo would be very good right now. I don't know. It's looking a little scary for Moria.
For sure. We can see the deck for the most part, and we see all the trash.
Yeah, we didn't really mention it this stream. Our views a little cropped as well, but they are on stream. There are on Discord, but for you guys, it's a little cropped, so we do apologize.
I don't.
Okay, I apologize for both of us.
So that's why you gotta maximize it. You gotta full screen.
Yeah. Yeah, and we mentioned it at the start of the last game too. The Trafalgar Law player, they had a second cam for their hand specifically, but it wasn't shown on stream either.
Cool, right? Ooh, we got a trigger.
All right. It's
Beige
the
is
good one.
Good. Beige is very good
It's
here.
the good one. Yeah.
Definitely buys you a turn.
That's the first beige of the day. Probably not for the tournament, but for us.
No.
Definitely not for the tournament. All right.
Beiges are like historically attracted to an L.
Yes.
That's kind of crazy.
Well, Nell technically has like 8 life, right? Like the being able to cycle it more helps that a lot.
And if you're playing my build that has only triggers in an L, it's like 10 to 15. It's so funny.
All right. So I'm going to guess Moria can't attack. All right. Gadatsu beige.
From the 7K swing.
Yep. What do? We have 5 Dawn.
Correct.
We technically can have the attacks to get there. It's the question of, do we even risk it at this point, right? Do we see ourselves winning next turn anyways, or surviving next turn anyways?
Mm-hmm.
And my answer is that with double Yamato, being in range of getting 200 million volts, I think I'm a little bit forced to go for it.
Yeah. You have a lot of Dawn here.
Yeah.
You still have a lot of swings too. Well, 2 swings, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah. I think you swing your Borsellino for 8.
8. It's either 2 8s or 7 and 9, I think, because I think we have 6 Dawn available.
If you want to take the chance on 7, you
And
probably have to take the chance on your leader, though.
And 3 cards left in hand for Anel, and the card just got cycled randomly, so it could be anything.
I think what you do is just go 7 on leader, and then if you have a Borso or something, then you just play that and pass. And then if you don't, then you just go 9.
I don't think 2
9.
blockers is enough to survive 2 Yamatos and potential of Amaru, though, right?
Depends on our hand, because we rest 1, we block 1. Yeah, I think the math is relatively the same. Let's see, 8 would mean you need 2K.
Yeah.
And 2K, 1K for a 9K swing. I feel like if we took that last one, we just go 7.
Yeah, and I would use it on the Borsellino, because if Onami Onami
Yeah.
could like lose us the game.
Yeah. And then we go 9 after.
And if we have like a Suru or Great Eruption in hand and they play Sanji, we could play potentially an Absalom from trash to go for game 2.
Yeah. Also, if we're saying that he has a Maru, then that's 1 dead card. Right? So, I mean, that's less likely for you to.
Oh, we're just going 6, so we
do
must have
that.
Sabo in hand.
Yeah. This also could say, yeah. If we have Sabo, that's probably fine. Because like if they took that, a 10k swing from Borso is probably a little better anyway.
Yeah. All right. We do have the Sabo.
Still doesn't get around Amaro.
Yeah. I think Amara reject will still win us the game. Having one of them, I think will get there. Having 2 of them, I think will unilaterally do it.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So there's Amaru very quickly. Yep. Giving it to our leader. So we have an 8K. Yeah.
Because we have reject. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, has to take that one. So that kind of guarantees the game here.
Yeah, I think Canelo has this one.
If you couldn't get out of this one, you can't get out of 11.
Yeah.
And then after that, it is, what is that? 6 more done after this.
Yeah. And that's unless like your hand is literally all 2Ks, right? 3
2, 4,
2Ks
6,
and a 1K.
2, 4, 6, 8. That's 13 to his 11k swing.
Well, yeah. All right, blocking it and then
Put everything on the leader, and that's it.
Yeah, there's no way you get out of this one, right? Yeah.
Correct. Sabo 2k Victoria.
Oh, you're
brand
close
new
though.
and-
You had 3, 4, 5K. You could have gone to 10.
Is that a 2k?
There's 1 2K. I think that's a Sindri, and then 2 1Ks, 3 1Ks.
Yeah.
All right. So they had those 2 cards in hand. So double 8K would have won you the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should have just went for it.
Yeah, 100%.
Like the 8k, 9k is probably just a play.
Yeah.
You just, you know.
Yeah, because I mean, stunning the Moria, yeah, it stinks. And I probably would have swung with Moria a little bit sooner because I know that happens more often. But if they would have gone for game, they would have won it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because I think you have to make that decision of am I gonna win next turn anyways? Like, what's my option? But there it is.
You can't be scared of the monsters under the bed, and
yeah.
those are the triggers.
But Anel makes it very, very easy to be scared, right?
Ah, sure.
Yeah. Anyways, I think that's going to be it for this round for us. We have about 7 minutes left. But we've been streaming. We've been live for over 3 at this point. We're going to go into round number 5. After this, we'll probably find a Reiju game as well. But give us a little bit of an extended break. I'm going to say 15 minutes.
No, probably.
I'm going to say 14 minutes.
I'm making it 15.
I will remake it 15 minutes.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good to you. All right. Well, we're gonna take that 15-minute break. We'll be back with round number 5, halfway mark of the tournament after that, and we'll see you guys over there. So give us a minute, and then 14 more, and we'll see you then. All right, we are back with round number 5. We did the math. It's like a 5% chance that we have 9 rounds today, so almost cemented at 10 rounds since we have 63 undefeateds going into this one. I'm joined with Brian, also known as Android from Stage 0. How you doing?
Okay, we're good. A lot of interesting matchups. I'm sorry to report that Howdy Jones from round 2 has lost his first match, so he is X1 in the dream. It would be funny if he ended up in top 16. Yeah, so I'm good.
Yeah, we're looking through the undefeateds. I have a quick poll going on right now as well. If you guys want Yamato or Reiju for our next one, we can see what those look like. And look with that. looks like. I'm partial for Reiju, but we can look through. I don't know. Yamato does have like the more interesting spread though, because the builds can just be really different between players.
It can, which we can easily look at, thankfully.
Yeah, so we'll probably look at what the matchups are too between these players, since we have had 3 people we've put aside. There's still I know the Star Deck 10 Law that we saw at the beginning of last round did lose, but I did find another one that was undefeated. We probably won't go to that game unless it's playing against one of these players, but that's still undefeated. A lot of the big 3 for sure. I don't think I've seen anything outside of Reiju, Enel, Yamato, Star Deck 10 Law, and then the 3. Have you seen any other undefeated decks outside of those 7?
I've went through pretty much all the undefeated.
Yeah.
All the ones that I posted before are pretty much all the ones that are unique.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, and depending on where we're at after this round, how close we are for the round timer, we should have like 31 or 32 undefeateds. So I'll probably try to go through all those and see what people are playing if we have the time for that between rounds too.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, it looks like Reiju is winning the poll and or have won.
yeah, poll ended, just narrowly getting there.
Yes. So we can set that up. No big deal.
Yeah, we'll see what the matchup looks like. If it's into Star Deck 10 Law again, I will executive action to probably not watch that one. So maybe watch one of the Yamato players.
Sure.
So, but if we did watch Yamato, what's been your favorite build for Yamato, Brian?
I think I just like the Sky Island, Mihawk stuff.
Mhm.
Like the regular build. You know, you play Kikinojo and all the other good yellow cards. Howdy Jones as well with Reject and Maru.
Yeah.
I'm not really too partial in the 8-drop kid, 8-cost kid builds. Two of the ones I was looking at their builds is the first one's more akin to what I was saying, what I prefer, and the other one's more. I mean, they're playing 8-drop kid. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
But there's not so much of the fortress build.
Mhm.
So what I could say about both of them, the second one's more unique than the first. But if I was taking this to a tournament, I'd probably just stick to the Sky Island and
Yeah.
trigger stuff.
I've tried the Fortress build, and I can definitely see that one being good. It's just not my play style, so it's been tough because if you have like 2 8-drop kids out and you're able to protect them, like you feel like you can never lose, right? But I just never felt like I could get there, or at least not consistently enough to want to bring it to a tournament.
I don't know. Like, Yamato seems like it seems to be falling short, and it can't really keep up mid to late game sometimes. And I think the whole purpose of the deck, or supposed to be, is to end the game pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And if you can't do that, then it is what it is. But yeah, if we do watch one of these, if you want a unique build, I got you. If
Okay.
not,
If you want a standard build, I suppose, right?
I got the other one. How's
Yeah.
our Hody player doing? I was saying he's X1 now. He lost his first match.
Is he X1 or X2?
No, he's X1.
Okay.
He only lost the last one. That
Okay.
was, where is he? Patrick. No, he's X2. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. He's X2.
What about our ace player?
Maybe that's who I was thinking of. No, he's also X2.
Dang.
Drat. Unfortunate for both.
That means they can play each other. Do we want to watch that match instead?
No.
No. Okay. All right.
Sounds like a sad time.
Had to ask.
That's a very sad time.
Yeah, well, we're gonna wait. We're just waiting for the next round to be paired. They do have to go through drops and such, but should be starting pretty soon from here. We did have a poll. Who did we say was gonna win? I think chat said Gecko Mori was gonna win the tournament today.
Oh. I don't remember.
Let me see. Can I?
I mean, I said Gecko Mario was going to win.
Yeah, I think Moria is the chance. Katakuri is the most represented leader for this event today, so it has those odds on it for sure. Mm-hmm. I also want to say, like, if you're playing a high capacity deck, the difference between a 9-round tournament and a 10-round tournament is exponential. Like, it is very, very tricky for some of these decks, like even to play like 4 or 5 rounds, and then to have to bump it up to now 10 rounds when you're expecting 9. It does make a difference.
Yeah, I mean, just 10 rounds is just a lot. It's a lot of game to play.
It is a lot.
So I
It
don't know.
is a lot.
A lot indeed.
So, but yeah, we are waiting for this next one to start. What else do we have? I don't have a perfect breakdown for leaders quite yet, but from what we have, these are going to be really these numbers won't address duplicates, but all right, Star Deck 10 Luffy, we have about 6 of them. Star Deck Law, I think we have. Let's see.
That was red, purple, love, right?
Yeah. So
Or Luffy, I'm sorry.
yes,
Okay,
we have about 28 copies of Trafalgar Law.
got it.
We have. They say Star Deck Yamato. I'll put them there. They're 2 copies. I'm guessing they just put the wrong one, especially
Yeah.
since there are like 9 people who put Star Deck 6 Sakazuki, and I'd be very surprised if they were playing that.
Sure.
2 copies of Star Deck 3 Crocodile. We have 22 versions of Star Deck Uta, and then maybe a mad lad who's actually running the promo Uta and didn't press the wrong button. Suspect.
Uh,
Let's see. All right, we've got Moria though. These are the big numbers. Again, these will be more approximate numbers than anything else, because there are like, we don't have like a really good way to sort out through like resubmissions and stuff.
mm-hmm.
But for Moria, it's looking like 200
200.
and 250-ish,
Mm-hmm.
which is again quite a bit. And then we have Reiju. How we got there? There's 1 Hody.
Yeah, and also 1 ace.
Yes.
Both of them are X2. We don't know the matchups. Only the one that we saw on the stream.
What else do we have? Yeah, so Reiju. How many we got? Looks like about 84 copies of Reiju.
Mm-hmm.
And then for Yamato, we have 83. And then Perona, probably don't have that many. Yeah, 33.
Mm-hmm.
Or 32.
Is the tournament over? No.
No, we were waiting. It looks like there's a ruling issue or end of time procedure issue with this.
Mm-hmm.
So they are figuring that out.
Correct.
Anel, yeah, we had 15 copies of Anel. I think 1 or 2 are undefeated still.
Mm-hmm.
Purple Luffy, we had like 6 people. Yeah, 6 people on that guy.
Which we did see on stream.
Yes, lose to the Hody. And then we got big boy Sakazuki. And we got we have, oh boy, 218. 218 of the Sakazukis. Rosinante, 2 copies of that. Betty, we had 5 versions of that.
Yeah.
Saba, we had 2. We had 3 queens. We have 1 copy of Rebecca, 2 copies of OP04 Don Quixote del Flamingo, and then casually, 275 copies of Katakuri.
Oh, okay.
Let's let's see, 1 Linlin of the black and yellow one.
Sure.
Namis, we have 16.
Okay.
And Arlong, we have 3.
Sure.
Ace, we had our single copy. 1 Z, 2 Magellans. And 19 copies of Newgate.
It's a lot of Newgate, actually.
It is quite a bit of Newgate. 2 Star Deck, or sorry, OP01 Luffy, so that's the red-green one. Or actually, only 1 copy of that. Only 1 copy of that. And then 4 Zoros.
About right for Zoro.
About right for Zoro, yeah. All right. If I was to do the numbers, how close is this to 1004? All right, so it's over-reporting on like 80 deck list, and mostly due to resubmissions and stuff. So I could probably, I don't know the best way to do it, just percentage based.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna just cut off. I don't know. We have about these numbers are within like 10-15% for each, I guess. But it's about 275 Katakuri, so probably like closer to 250. Probably like 220-ish Gecko Moria, 200 Sakazuki. Then it drops down to Yamato and Reiju having about 80 copies each, 30 Perona, 30 Star Deck 10 Law, about 20 Utas, 20 Newgates, 16 Nami, about 15 Enel, and then the rest are singletons.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what it's looking like right there.
Pretty good numbers. Kind of similar to the last regional. Last online regional, right?
Yeah.
Like pretty top heavy Gata, and then the other 2 chunks are the other 2 big decks, which are Sakazuki and Gakamori, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So, but yeah, matches are going to be streamed here. We're just waiting for round number 5 to start. There looks like there was an issue between 2 players, but it's been resolved, or it's resolving right now. So we do have our eyes on a Reiju player who's undefeated. There's also a couple Yamatos that we could be following as well. Going from there. But yeah, it's been really interesting. I think the thing that I was expecting to do better in this format was a Nell. That's kind of dropped off for Katakuri for sure. And I played some Katakuri. I'm like, oh, I see why. This feels good.
I think it is the better deck right now.
Yeah.
I've always preferred Katakuri over Nell, but I think just the way that the format is, it just seems a little bit better. And I think Enel will have his time in the next expansion.
Yeah, I think so as well. So it's just like a I don't know, like you get the recycle. The new support cards for it are really good. Yellow having a card that says remove any card is very dangerous, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very, very dangerous. But I think the deck is, I don't know, it's going to be in a good spot.
Yeah, do you agree with that?
But what else? I know that like with the expansion booster, a lot of people talk about Red Purple Law. That one's been good. I made a tier list recently, and I pretty much put like both Enel and Red Purple Law into like the EBO1 waiting room kind of thing.
Sure.
If we were talking about like best 5 leaders in the game, we know the top 3, right? I would say that Yamato and Reiju are probably in the top 5. Would you think that's correct, or is there another leader that deserves a top 5 position over those 2?
I don't know. Actually, I'm trying to think of the best options that someone could pick up. I think Yamato is still up there. You don't consider Raiju like top 4 type thing?
Yeah, I think Reiju and Yamato are 5. I don't know. I think Reiju's maybe a little bit better than Yamato. I'm not sure.
I think it's better.
Okay.
I think it's better. I think it's more consistent and like a better pilot. Like if you took the same pilot who was like at a high skill, I think they'll probably have better success with Reiju than they would with Yamato.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Also, it looks like we do have our round pairing. So Reiju's playing against Ernesto, which we saw him last round. So if you guys want to see the Reiju match, you can watch Awaken TCG on either YouTube or Twitch. Let's find one of our Yamato matches then, see how that goes, and get that set up. So give us 1 minute for that, and we'll be back with round number. We are back.
Whoa.
It's amazing how often that happens.
I think at least 20 times technically. Today.
Yeah, quite a few times. But we're getting started for this round. We do have Yamato versus Katakuri. They're off to the races. They don't need to play so fast, but they are doing it anyways.
They certainly are. This is pretty interesting. We chose the more unique build, bit of a mix for Yamato. And I was going to tell you, I was like, literally the first thing I was going to say, I was like, one of the more important cards in this matchup is going to be Onami, being able to give Banish and Threaten. This is like guaranteed 2 cards out of hand and or life. Or
still two cards.
Still two cards.
But having to use that with the 2K, yeah, not great. Not great.
We want to keep the rest of the cards in our hand for sure. Onami's super cool because it is a 3K. And later in the game, when they are at 3 or less, you can use your leader ability to make it a 5K attacker. And it's pretty cool.
All right, they're swinging 6, and we're using a 2K to get out of it.
Yep, here comes a 7. Pretty tempting to look at their opponent's life, but probably just going to stick to us for now.
Yeah, I'd be very tempted as well. And man, double Pero is pretty good, huh?
Yeah, not bad at all. Unless we Onami and swing 9 again.
Yeah, if we have another Onami, right? Like that is, it becomes worse.
Yeah, I've done that before, and I was like, what's that?
I've been hit by the seriously. I'm like, yep, you taking it or what?
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's just what it is.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you do it on Onami and then put everything.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
That's what I'm saying. Like, but the thing is against Katakuri, they can just get the life back. Like every other leader.
I still do not like this.
Oh!
Whoa!
Wow! Wow!
Oh man, that's so important because otherwise, if you went down to 3 life, you could put 2 on Onami to pressure the Pero.
Swing the Pero, yep.
Man.
Exactly. Well, we can do it next turn, I'm sure, if we have another Onami.
Man, I was thinking like, man, do we even need to? No, we can't. We can't.
All right, we have a judge.
Judge.
We have a judge.
1 second. Hey, wait! You can't do that. You can't Yamato effect.
It's the other way around. He's thinking as if your leader was or not.
All right, fixed. Kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he thought that the leader.
Yeah.
What needs to be 3 or less, but no, it's your opponent needs to be 3 or less.
Yeah.
Put it on the screen.
Yeah, I'll put Yamato on the screen.
On the right side, this is the alt-art Yamato, which I think is probably one of the best alt-arts I've seen.
Correct.
And I think...
and I'm putting the regular one on the screen, though, baby.
Thanks. Very cool. I think like all these other like super crazy art, like the starter deck alt-arts are still my favorites, but like this Katakuri one, cool, very cool. But I just love the colors on the alt-art Yamato.
Yeah.
It's my favorite.
So I think they revealed the top 3 cards for that. I don't necessarily think it's Ryan's fault for that because it's on both players, right? To know that you can't do that, but
it's always on both players.
Yeah,
but Yamato definitely should know. But we're gonna keep moving on. I only have 1 card in hand. You did this to yourself.
You sure did.
But I will say, all you had were 2Ks in hand, so I don't blame you.
And I remember seeing reject in that top 3. I don't know. Okay, it was. Oh no, how's it feel? How's it feel? All right, and we're gonna use leader effect to reveal. That's a Shirahoshi. Yeah, I would leave that there, huh?
Yeah, you don't want that to trigger off.
All right, 5.
Interesting. They're gonna go to 0.
Yeah, we're pretty low in there.
I mean, we can clear board next turn pretty easily. But you know,
Are
all
we
in
not
all,
attacking with Pero?
not attacking the Pharaoh. I
Wha-
think you do, because like even if we do swing into him, you get the draw anyway. So
Yeah, and you make them discard a card because they're at 0 life anyways.
yeah, and it's not like they can play Kid yet. They can play Kid. They're at 8 down, I believe, but they can't use the effect. Oh, they can put the 2 under with
Yeah.
leader. Okay,
Yeah,
never
they
mind.
can. Yeah, so now that we're finally there, we do have the 8-drop kid
Correct. So hopefully we have a blocker. Yep, we do.
and leader effect to put 2 underneath. Now that they're at 3.
Correct. So now you can do it. Now you can do it. So now we play a little bit of defense. It's not so much, fortress type stuff, but we're probably gonna Unga Munga our way into this 8-drop kit, I think.
Yeah. Also, so the Onami banish it was the Shirahoshi. He used the Katakuri effect to look at the opponent's life. It was Shirahoshi and said, "All right, put that in trash."
Correct. It was the category leader effect.
All right. So 2 cards in hand, I believe. Or sorry, 3 cards because we took 2 life. We have 8-drop kid, but we don't
He's
have
pretty good.
super stellar attackers right now. Our leader, I mean, what? Put everything on leader and go for it, maybe.
Oh, they have a blocker. So they're just gonna block that. So there's not too much they can do there. I mean, this becomes scary because what we can do next turn is swing with Onami, make them take a life. Swing the leader, make them take the 2, and then swing with Kid.
Yeah. So this is a large 10K.
10K, yeah.
Yeah. So we 2K,
those
1K
2
out.
cards. And then the rest on Pero, which I don't know how much that is since he didn't spread it out.
Yeah, it was I think it's another 10K, so we're just gonna block that one.
Probably fine.
But interesting that we're not using the. I mean, we could have had an 11. I guess with one blocker out, it doesn't really matter, right? But
Yeah.
interesting nonetheless.
Another Nami would be pretty cool here.
Sure would be, huh?
Would be pretty cool
We've,
here.
we've seen 3 this game already.
Correct. I love Trafalgar Law as a random tech. 5-drop Law. You play it, you have another blocker to protect your 8.
Mm-hmm.
You replay Onami to get banished, and you play the rest to swing.
Oh yeah.
Pretty funny.
Looks like we're going 9. 9 double. Nothing and nothing. All right, going down to 1 life.
Now what?
Yeah.
um, I mean, that was very ambitious.
Yeah. Do we hit them down to 1? Do we play blockers? I kind of want to remove the Pero Sparrow.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think you do play a blocker if you have it. You put them down to 1, so like literally any blocker that Yamato can play is gonna be tapped down if they have it.
Yeah. All right, Brule.
That's definitely one of them.
That is a blocker.
You can definitely use 2 under swing with Onami.
All right, so we're attacking.
6K,
I think it's.
or is that 7?
It might be 7.
Down for with either
yeah,
one.
so 2K, 1K, so that was 7.
Okay.
And then,
then
swing
we're swinging
9
to leader.
to leader.
Yeah, 5 in hand, only 1 blocker that can be easily rested.
Yeah. And
At least
1,
we're not
2
gonna get rejected.
I mean, you can reject the blocker.
Yeah. But we're not gonna get life rejected.
Okay, sure.
That's a difference. Big difference.
I would have been a little bit tempted to try to clear a Pero Sparrow, though, as well. I don't think putting them to 1 life was that big of a deal, but having them potentially the 1 last swing, I don't know. I'm not sure where it'd be. It'd be best.
I mean, it's not like these guys are doing much. It's gonna be the same
deal as last time. If you don't have a Maru to rest down, you're probably just swinging 10-10 again and then hoping for the best.
Yeah.
Oh, this might be reject. Is that reject?
Yeah, it is
Yeah,
reject.
it is.
Yeah. So we have 6 Dawn to work with to try to get rid of this useless kid, and then if we do, we have an army of 5s and 6s to try to go for game.
Yeah. And you don't excuse me, you don't want to get to that point. So you want to make sure that we're protecting our kid as much as possible. And yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Ooh, ah.
that's a lot.
That is a
It's
lot.
saying, I don't think you have 2 1Ks and a 2K in hand, is essentially what they're saying.
This is also saying what, 12K or 13K? Oh, 12K.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on a 6K
11K?
leader. Yeah. Oh, that gets out.
2Ks? Sure.
And I think you just lose.
Yeah, I think you lose this category.
Yeah, we have to concede. Yeah.
I think you do.
How's that?
That's a quick match, if so.
Yeah, that's why I tend not to like Yamato matches, just because they do end up being very quick. But and Katakuri as well, right? So there's no chance this match would last more than 10 minutes, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't know. These matches are kind of a flip, you know. Like if you found 2 Onamis early on, right?
Yeah.
And the only cards in hand that Kata had in hand, it was not great. Really kind of power card. So yeah, it was a bit of a weird match, but Yamato got there. 8-drop kid did its thing for sure.
All right, let's go back to us real quick. We'll find a. We have time for another match, so let's go. I'll start at table 1 if you want to go down from where we're at.
Why not? And yes, that Yamato was XO.
Yeah, so it's currently 5-0.
Correct.
Currently 5-0. Yeah, I've got some news. If you like Katakuri, Moria, or Sakazuki, you have an exciting 5 rounds ahead of you.
Found a Whitebeard.
Oh, okay. I mean that.
Table 34.
Well, that's their X1.
Well, that's too bad because we're
Okay.
gonna see all the other decks pretty soon. I'm sure.
That's fair.
I'll also check the other decks we've been.
Let me just check real quick. Yeah, we have our other Yamato. We're playing against the Reiju.
Okay. That's nice.
So that's interesting. So I think we only have one Reiju who's left. Who is left? Let's see. Yeah, a lot of Moria left.
Love that.
A lot of Moria.
Love that.
There's a start at 10 Law. Honestly, I kind of want to go to. You said Whitebeard?
Yeah, I'm just watching the match right now.
All right. What, table 34?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's go there real quick. I think this one will probably end pretty quick still, but we'll give it a chance.
Believe in the Whitebeard.
They're at 0 life. But they have like 8 cards in hand. All right.
No, yeah, I think, yeah, he's at 0.
Yeah.
And Whitebeard's at 2 somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, Katakuri gave back
An ace, yeah.
an ace. Maybe we should just play Whitebeard. Maybe we should just do that, you know? Okay, just deciding. That was a 7K swing. It's not like we're going to put everything on an Izu. Yeah, he's at 1. He's at 1 life. Not 0.
Oh, it is. Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm like, is the correct play not to just put everything on Newgate? But yeah, you're right. There, it was in the shadows.
Here's an ace. Oh, it's a Sanji. Almost as good. In this specific scenario, it's probably fine.
Yeah. So this is going to be a 7K, leaving 1 Dawn open.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think we must have known that was there using Katakuri's effect.
Mm-hmm.
So we get to... our life does not disappear.
Not yet.
Not yet. All right, going down to 1 life due to Newgate effect, and we're passing her right back.
Okay. So 1-1, and probably don't mind taking the ace anyway. Still a good amount of cards in both players' hands, actually.
Yeah, Newgate not as surprising. Katakuri is sometimes surprising in this meta.
Yeah,
But we've seen these 3 puddings hit the board. Not that they're ever going to swing at leader, right? 6K is quite a large gap
Surely.
for him.
surely. What do you think about the Sanji, by the way?
It's a card that says rush, I guess conditionally with a low asterisk, but it does. It also has counter, so like you're not too upset to play it.
I think if you were gonna have to choose between this and Zoro, I guess this is fine. Zoro pretty much is just like, yeah, Zoro can be a game winner, but this can probably stick to the board a lot better in most matchups.
I like this is like a backup copy of Luffy instead of like a replacement for Zoro, I guess. But we're using reject.
Cool.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we go down to 0 as well with reject. And yeah, I guess we just put literally everything on our 8 drop. I guess we could do maybe 1 on our leader as well.
Yes. I mean, what is this? 10, 10, 10? Which isn't very much for Whitebeard. That's a Radical Beam 2K, and then like the rest could be 2Ks.
Yeah, I think we put like 3. I think we do 110 with our. We can do 2 and yeah, we can do 10 and 10, which I think is probably our best numbers. Means it has to be Rad Beam and another one, and then. Yeah, I think it has to be 10 and 10. If we have 200 million volts, it can be 10 and 11.
Was the Whitebeard's player name? I don't know actually. Stable 34. This is
All right, we did have the guard point, so this is going to be 11K with 200 million volts to a 6K leader.
yeah.
All right, so 8,
10.
10, 11, 12. Yeah, that is enough. And our Whitebeard player's going to end up being X1.
It's doing Whitebeard stuff.
Yeah.
You know, that's pretty much what Whitebeard does. It just kind of gets out of sticky situations like this.
Yeah.
And no surprise, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, if we had 10 drop Big Mom, I think we would have played it. But yeah, here's a big 16K to the noggin, and that's gonna be it.
Right.
Yeah, so let's jump out of there real quick. All right. Newgate's X1. Let's see if they're. What table did I say? Maybe table 14. Had some gas left in it. Oh, it's our Nell player once again. That's looking kind of over. This one's looking kind of there. Oh, this one. It's 5 cards on board, Moria versus 5 cards in life, Katakuri. Interesting.
One way to put it.
Yeah, I think. All right, this is going to be a decision point. We don't have that much time left around, just around 10 minutes, but I'm going to use that 10 minutes to just know what we have undefeated left.
Yeah.
So I think that's good. We do have a couple Yamatos still around. We're going to try to find Reiju for next round as well, since we haven't found that one yet. And we'll kind of just go from there. So give us, this was probably going to be our longest break of the day, probably about 20 minutes, because we have, how much time left in round? Yeah, 15 minutes. So yeah, we're going to take probably closer to 20-minute break, but we're going to use that time to find find what decks are left, so you guys have that information, and just rest up so we get that second half of the day. So, Brian, anything?
Nope.
Cool, awesome, love it. We'll be back. We'll see you guys in 20. Round number 6, and Brian, who are these players?
I see Josh Beard and Peter Bundenstick. I'm pretty sure I'm saying his name right. So if you guys didn't know, I helped host and commentated a 1K yesterday. And I think that was a really good prep, in-person prep for these guys, because they're Vegas locals, and I'm from Vegas. And it's pretty interesting that they got paired up, both undefeated with Gecko Moria and as well as Reiju. And yeah, I'm pretty sure these are the decks that they played yesterday as well.
Yeah, I mean, starting the day 5-0, yeah, I think they warmed up pretty good. That's definitely some good practice, and being able to support your local store and have these cool events, I think it's just one of my favorite things about these communities. So, shame for them personally. They're paired up, but it's a W for Las Vegas. They got a 6-0 coming.
Somewhere.
Oh, and we got double sixes. Moria's rolling hard.
Yeah, probably gonna go first. No surprise there. I think Reiju doesn't really care, right? Going first and second. What would you think?
Reiju's pretty flexible, I would say.
Yeah.
Going second is probably what I would prefer more times than not. It just lets us have potential like double chances to find our things. But if we go first, there's a chance to like super duper high roll as well. If we find our stage already and everything.
Yeah. Well, definitely on the high end. It's pretty good. Double search with Gerber 66 and as well as our stage doesn't hurt either. So it's a good setup turn when going second. So I think we're good either way. Also, listen, Peter. I appreciate
he's making it work. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're even insinuating. He's making it work.
I saw his leg on the left there, so
no, it's probably that's cropped out. We're fine.
It's cropped out. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you spoiled the magic.
Just not gonna say.
How is his torso there? But where's the rest of him?
Right. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything about that one, but yeah, I think either way, Reiju can go about it. So it's gonna be interesting to see what this happens. It's gonna be against a monster of the format, Gecko Moria, and my money's on him.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we thought was going to win the entire tournament today. It is the most undefeated leader left right now with 11 out of our 31. It's in a pretty good spot.
Yep, I do agree with that. And looks like we're actually going first as Reiju. So I don't know if that was by choice, but we did open the stage, which is more than you can ask for sure.
Yeah, and this is what I'm saying. Like you can really roll pretty hot with this. I think it like if you go second, it does mean that they can't like turn to each G, which is one of the best starts for the deck too. So I don't know. Reiju's just so flexible in a lot of his decisions and gameplay that you do get a lot of benefits from a lot of situations.
Yeah, you have a decent amount of cycle and search between the event card and as well as all of the draw / stage shenanigans, which we're going to do right now. We're going to have to pitch a card first, though. There it is. And look at the top three one more time. I think one of the things to consider is that Gecko didn't play anything. Didn't have a brand new. Didn't have a Victoria to mill cards. Didn't do much at all. So that's one thing to keep in mind as we try to start the momentum with Reiju.
Yeah, in this stage, believe it or not, trashing one, drawing one is really good. On a one-drop stage, that's a really good effect.
Yes, it's really good because it just plays super well with the leader, and just in general, it's just good to have to keep cycling through.
The only thing I could think of better is if it was like on a leader or something, but I don't think they'd do that.
Ha. They wouldn't do that twice, right?
They wouldn't do it 3 times.
Oh, sure.
They wouldn't do
Sure.
it a 3rd time, surely.
I'm right. Gonna go back to Moria for Dawn. Could do a few things. 7K swing, probably guarantee him go down to 3 life here.
Yeah.
And you can play something from hand because we don't have anything in trash.
Yeah. And so we did end up using the 4-drop Reiju effect, which let us draw 2, and then our leader effect let us draw a 3rd card. So I think we're at 7 cards with the Reiju out, which is really strong.
Mm-hmm.
And if we are able to play the HG next turn, that's a really strong start for Reiju.
Yeah. Let's see why not.
All right. Oh, double Ice Age off of our trash. We put Hog back there. We're still probably playing it. There's just nothing for us to draw. So just big 7 into life.
Yes. Big 7 to life. Can't ask for more.
Yeah, and I if I was Reiju, I'd probably try to get out of this. 2K, 1K.
Surely.
Especially if we have a 1K we want to put in the drop. So yeah, there's the 2-drop or 2K Sora. And HG. So, which I think we have a 7-drop in drop already. Yeah, this is going to be a really strong turn for Reiju next turn.
Yeah, this is getting set up to be pretty good. That's exactly where we want to be as Reiju as well.
The other thing is that now that we've seen 2 Ice Ages hit the trash, I am feeling moderately confident that they won't really be able to answer this HG that I play, and it's going to be 7K every turn for probably the rest of the game.
Yeah. Which is not fun to deal with. Spoiler
No,
alert.
sir.
Okay. Well, decide what we want to do as Reiju for the rest of this turn to set up with. And so it look like we're just going to go ahead and swing a 5K. Pretty simple. Only 5 cards in hand for Gecko. Hasn't taken a life yet.
Yeah, not yet. All right. Helmeppo into trash, which you eventually want there for your Gecko Moria plays. We're going another 5 with the leader Reiju, going down to 4. And let's see. Yeah, that has to be an HG at this point.
Mm-hmm. So EGG, we're literally just pressing all the buttons at this point, but nice little 7K swing will do the trick. And the 3 Dawn that's left. Did we tap that for something else?
Yeah, we tapped it to play the 4-drop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. He just did it really quickly. Okay.
Yeah, so we're down to 3 Dawn. We'll go to 5 next turn, but yeah, Reiju when it goes off it's
Pretty
very
scary.
very very good.
Pretty scary.
Yeah, Moria is known for playing, being able to play 4 drops for cheaper. Reiju can definitely do the same thing. A little bit trickier at times, but when it goes off, it's very scary.
Right. I think as Gecko, we're staring down again, kind of a mess at this point.
We do have the 3rd copy of Ice Age.
Okay.
That's wild. All right, so which must mean we have Absalom in hand. So we're gonna minus the HG. We're going to pay 3. Put 3 underneath leader. We get double Absalom and Helmeppo now. We're going to play one of them. We got a bottom deck 2, which is going to be the Ice Ages pretty quickly. And this is pretty rough. We can clear this board now.
Yeah, a couple cards here and there, some reduction here and there. Makes it a little bit easier for our Gecko Mario player, especially the sticky swing.
Yeah, and so this is a big 8, which I'm gonna guess is targeted towards the Reiju.
Yes. Hmm.
Because you wouldn't swing at the yeah. There goes the 4-drop.
Right.
We're going 5. We're gonna 1K the Niji, which we can play next turn, and pass from there. Yeah, I thought Ranger was in a good spot if they didn't, a third Ice Age wasn't hanging around, but it definitely did, and that makes it very rough.
You're like, if only that one card that is super annoying for everyone,
Yeah,
which basically covers everything, right? Ice Age pretty much covers everything.
yeah, especially this year. If I was Peter, I'd be like, all right. If I didn't see any Ice Ages in the trash, I'm like, okay, that's fine. It'll happen. But the fact that they just like put 2 in trash anyways, I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, well that's you just happen to have it, huh?
Yes. And when they have it, it's always kind of annoying.
Yeah. The good news is that there's no more than 1 in rotation left at this point, so you can be a little bit safe on that. But we're gonna play the 2-drop Reiju once again. We're gonna use the effect -1.
We definitely have less than them.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to be able to draw 3 more cards. And then we do have 3 Dawn left. We could play a copy of the 3-drop Niji, and then we could bounce back probably what? I'd probably bounce Absalom back to hand. Because they already have 1 in trash, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So 5 into Hogback.
Yeah.
All right. Brand new.
Too crazy so far. 4 cards in hand for Gecko. We're playing another. It's the 3 cost.
Yeah, Niji.
Yeah, the one that pops or can return.
Yeah, returns a 4 or less or pops a 2 or less.
Yeah, we know it's gonna return back.
I probably would bounce Absalom back though. That's the only difference.
Yeah, because the other one's a little bit more playable, right?
Yeah, because there's
In this
already an
situation.
Absalom in the trash, so
Yeah.
you want to make sure that you keep the rotation off.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because if they don't have another copy of Hogback, then like even just playing Hogback this turn to get back Absalom to hand is probably worth it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 7 in hand for Reiju. Still 4 cards left in life. But we did lose both of our Dawn this turn, so we're going down to 5.
It always feels like they have 5 to 6 cards.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Pretty rough.
I mean, it could be worse. We have all this down to play with. Could play a Gecko. We do have Absalom there and some reduction, so we can get rid of at least one of these things. But I don't know.
Asking for cards in trash. So 2 Helmeppos, a Suru, and a brand new, an Absalom, and a copy of Ice Age.
Just checking the trash. Just double checking. You gotta check trash on both ends. Stuff to play and then stuff to counter. Just to keep it in the trash and protect yourself. And here's one of those. Well, I guess it's not really one of those. I guess if you're going to a judge play, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon with 3 Dawn.
Yeah, and there's our 8-drop Moria. Looking pretty good. We're going to use the Helmeppo to get the reduction on the Niji, and then the Absalom's going to bottom deck too, which is brand new and that. So we do get rid of it. I probably would have gotten rid of the Suru, but it's fine.
Which two?
Yeah, the one drop. I would have kept brand new and trash in case another Moria needed me to play just get more
Sure, sure.
cards. Yeah.
To return. Gotcha.
Yeah. All right. So we are at 5 Dawn once again. And 8 drop Moria is where we start having some issues. If we don't already have the tempo going our way, 8 drop hitting board is pretty rough for us.
Mm-hmm.
And we generally need to use Judge kind of later game to kind of keep up with them, and Judge is at least 2 turns away.
Yeah. It's not where you want to be, of course. Hmm.
Yeah, if we happen to have like maybe miss double finger, we could ramp this turn, go to 6,
Mm-hmm.
next turn go to 8. It's a little
Mm-hmm.
costly, but it would put Judge on next turn if that's what we want to play. All right, we did our cycle.
All right. Board bound's not a lot, right?
It
Even
sure is not.
for Reiju.
I mean, it means that we could play each G this turn if we wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like we're going 5. I'm going to guess just into Absalom.
Mm.
All right, Hog back out. We're going to go 06 into Absalom. All right, we do get the removal of it. And then, what, a 3-drop. All right. This is fine.
For the most part. Because we really only have 2 cards to our name. I think the biggest bright side here is that we are still drawing cards, obviously through the leader effect, and we are at 4 life.
Yeah.
So we're a long ways away from being able to take game, but also a long ways away from losing the game.
Yeah. And yeah, we have 6 in hand, 4 left in life, which is quite nice. And if we want to play Judge on the next turn, we can't use any Dawn minus effects, which is...
How much time do we have?
we have 4 right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, you mean like for the falling turn?
Yeah. Because we can go to 6. If we don't lose Dawn, we can go to 8.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Great Eruption. Going on, I guess, Reiju?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, you could still do this. Yeah. And then do the Gecko Moria play into Hamepo into Rabluchi? Oh, wait, no. One of them needs to be reduced one more.
Yeah, we can still Swimming with Leader and Absalom from trash to get rid of the Reiju. We'd like to remove the Niji if possible, but it's looking like we just don't have the cards for that right now.
Nah, 6K swing, remove the Reiju is probably going to be the play. Get another body on board. We already know that it's here in the trash.
And I think we're just deciding if we are using Leader Effect, what we want to trash.
Sure. All right. So we're actually protecting our life or Reiju.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Surprising.
And another 8-drop.
Doesn't matter.
That's pretty brutal. Yeah, we're still gonna get rid of the Niji, and then we'll probably have 9-drop Moria attacking to the 5-drop or the 4/5.
The other Gecko.
Yeah. The one that we can't attack with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. Just taking control of this match. That's kind of the name of the game for this turn here.
Yeah, they just get to play so many cards off that Moria, and it's in a
Also,
dire spot.
it's just not only that. It's just like we're pseudo starving our
Mhm.
Reiju. Like every time we get something going, we just take them down, and that might be the name of the game. With only 6 Dawn too, you might be forced to minus some Dawns. You can't even get to that judge play.
I mean, do we just put 11 Dawn or do 11k attack into Moria and hope it hits?
I don't know.
Seems bad, but might be the way.
If you start a seems a sentence with seems bad, probably don't want to do it. But maybe you just don't have a
Probably not.
choice.
But how many seems bad, and then the next sentence is, "Oh, they won." Have we said in the last week?
Once,
At least twice. At least twice.
I guess. I guess.
Man, the more I play, like, seeing this raging, like most of the lists have like minimal tech, right? Pudding's like the one tech card. Sometimes
Mhm.
Queen, if you want to consider that a tech card, but I'm like, man, 3,000 worlds would do a lot. Also, the potential of what, like a Red Rock? Red Rock would be really tempting if we had it this turn, right?
I think, yeah, for sure. I think people like to stray away from that stuff only because, like, maybe it's because it makes the deck a little less consistent. Maybe they're afraid of bricking. Um, there's a few different things, but definitely, if you can, definitely explore different opportunities and different cards, so that way these scenarios are little less hurtful.
Mm-hmm. All right, we went 7, and I don't dislike this. Saying, you know what, we should probably just go face. We did 7, they 2k, 1k'd. We're gonna minus their Moria, sure. I don't think we're gonna attack into it, but
Doubtful.
yeah, we're gonna go probably 7 into their face once again. Yep. Go down to 2.
Yep.
This isn't. I understand like why you feel you have to, but I don't know what would be a good way for Raging now. It just feels like you've lost control of this match.
Yes, and there's not really much of ways to get back into it. And playing 14 Dawn worth of cards in one turn will do that to you, I think, twice.
Yeah. All right. Well, 2 life to 4. I mean, if time was called right now, Reiju wins, right? That's
That's
something.
the only upside, huh?
I'm
Crazy.
searching my brain. I
Uh,
couldn't find
Searching your
anything better
brain
than that.
for a win, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
That's what that
Let's
is.
see. Stall for 20 minutes.
Wow.
Easy.
You are now canceled.
Aw, dang it.
Egg. Slow plays.
What?
Dun, dun, dun.
I know play. All right. Well,
What? Took me a second.
yeah, we got there. I mean, I don't know what's in hand, but just putting like a couple Dawn in one of these Morias to get rid of the HG, and then you don't even have to play anything this turn. You can just attack with everything and see what happens.
Yeah. Because why not?
Yeah, I don't think you need to do anything fancy with this. I mean, what? Let's say you have a third Moria. You probably play that, right? But I guess so, right?
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah.
why not?
Why not? Why not just play another third war? Yeah.
Yeah. That'll
Swing
be
with the
good.
Absalom and then just place it, I
Yeah.
guess.
We have another Absalom in trash, too, so we don't even mind.
Yeah.
All right, 9, 2k, 1k, in the reversed order.
Why not?
Another 9. Yeah, all right, it's gone. Cool.
Okay.
5, 7, another Moria. Oh, okay, 5, 5, 5, another Moria.
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah, we have 8 open after this, right?
Yeah, so 2k to save. Feels good, yeah. 5, 3 in hand. All right, no trigger out of life. Man, this is really posturing that we have a third Moria, huh?
I mean, it's the best card in the deck, I think. So if you can play it, you play it.
Yeah.
And we're at 2 life. Even an ETG will do it for him.
Yeah. Another 2K. And, oh, no. Ah, jeez. Ah.
Dang, who
Oh,
could have saw that
boy.
coming? Who would have saw that coming? Another
And you
8
don't
drop.
want to play another Absalom?
No reason to, I guess. I mean,
I
this
guess
all.
you could play Helmeppo active at least.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
so. I mean, this all happens at the same time, so you're gonna have to replace 2 things
Okay.
no matter
No.
what.
Yeah.
And yeah, one of them is gonna be Absalom. Absalom.
Oh, I think they're thinking about using Sindri to replace one of the other Absaloms to put 5 in trash, but I think you're fine.
I don't think you really need it, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
You have everything in the world on the board right now,
Yeah, you should do.
so no point.
All right. All right. Trashing Avenged Smoke Judge. Looking top 3. Finding a 7 drop. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's helpful. I mean, you can't go for game, but yeah, you can do 2 more bigger swings, right? I think you can do 2 7Ks with another HG and another 2 on your leader.
Right. But I don't know. This all of this minus and everything else like that throughout these last few turns have just put us pretty behind because we spent so much of our dawn building a board and then just getting it taken down. And now we're just like searching for answers, it feels like.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that 4 or 5 cards in hand? We can kind of sneak peek it. 2 rage use in hand. I think 7 costs? 7 costs EG? I couldn't see that. Really not much to do. Not much you can do. Here's a rage though.
Yeah.
What a minus. We'll be able to see a few more cards out of our deck.
Yeah, so we get to draw 3, which is nice, but again,
What does that really do?
is that and probably put 4 on our Reiju, go 9K, put them down to 1 and be like, I have, technically game on board next turn. You got to watch out. But
And then what?
hey, we'll get there. Don't rush me. Don't rush me on this one.
What are we doing?
Don't worry about it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I think we just go 9. Just be like,
I mean, if you have nothing better to do.
I don't think we do.
Just thinking this one over. He's probably having the same thought process as what we're talking about. And it's not really much you can do with 4 Dawn. Sure, you can play another body, but I mean, you're just risking it for it to get removed. So if you do swing 9, at least you can put yourself in a position to kind of win.
Yeah, I think we just have to do that. I don't think. Are we just swinging 5?
Maybe.
Yeah, because I mean, we could play each G and do a 7K rush, but I don't think that's worth it either. I think we'd rather save that for next turn.
Yeah.
Because I don't think this 5K attack's going in, but I think this 9K, either asking for 3+ cards out of hand. No, just a single 5.
What is our 4 then? That's the real question.
I mean, if it's to play each G, I don't know if it's worth it.
I mean,
Maybe it is.
you'll probably be able to swing into 7. Oh, it's just a
And we have
Another range.
Oh, okay. You know what? Drawing 2 more. Sure. This is fine.
I mean, this will be good for this following turn. These are also two 5k attackers, which will put them in a position that, again, might be able to win, especially with the ETG follow up. We have more Dawn, since we're not minusing that last turn any more than we should have.
Yeah.
So, I mean, best case scenario is probably this, and hopefully we don't lose to the flurry of attacks that are all 9Ks. If these are 8Ks, he'd probably be fine.
Yeah, but we're going down, starting with the 7. I think we just swing 9Ks with Moria straight up and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, you're guaranteeing at least 2 to 3 cards, so I think that's the right play.
All right, 2K, 1K. I don't think Reiju loses this turn outright. I think they'll be able to survive it.
I kind of think they do.
And based on the cards that we've seen already, I don't think it's likely that both of these 4-drop Reijus are leaving the board.
I don't think so.
But there's a chance.
Well, I don't see that happening. All right. Probably having the same thought. I think, swinging 9s is probably the way. There's no Dawn commitment to it, and you can decide what you want to do afterwards. Because this is sort of backwards.
Is this just a 6?
Yeah, this is just a 6.
I don't know about that. Oh, is it?
Yeah, this is just a 6.
Oh, yeah, 2 1Ks. Yep. Okay, yep.
Yes, indeed.
So why did we want 7 Dawn?
I don't know. Because it's not 8. So we don't have the 4th one. Right? So
Yeah.
it's a bright side. But again, swinging 9s is probably better.
We also haven't seen a Perona hit board, which could, remove an extra card out of hand, which would have been nice.
Sure.
But I think one card in hand is still Vin Smoke Judge. I think that's knowledge that we have. Knowledge that I have. I don't know if you have that knowledge, Brian.
I think it was when he searched for the stage, so I think it's knowledge for all of us.
Okay. Right.
Thankfully.
Right.
You take that one, go down 2.
Yeah.
That's a bright side for a Gecko Moria player. But yeah, these 9s are gonna do it.
All right, draw a card. Yep.
You just put everything on this last swing and hope for the best, I think.
Yeah, we have 7 Dawn, so this is going to be a 12K.
Unless your hand is completely dead, I think you're fine.
Maybe. I would have maybe gotten out of this 9K, but...
Reiju? Yeah, sure. But, I don't know. Sometimes we got to be greedy to win. I think we just do it on Gecko's end.
You see he's wringing his hands. He's like, all right, hit me with it. I'm ready.
Again, these guys are Vegas locals. They play against each other or have played against each other plenty of times. So,
yeah.
This
They're
might
ready.
be
hit me with it. Come on.
This might be a taunt, though. I don't know. This might be the lie.
We've got 5 minutes left in round, so... I mean, this game's ending in the next turn or two anyways. I think that's pretty clear.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that one.
About 10 cards in deck, so not a Nami player, but good knowledge.
But if they were, though,
Yeah, if they were, though, you're right.
I think we'd be looking pretty good.
Man, is this where we tech in the 2-drop event and we clear our entire board for plus 5K? That'd be pretty crazy.
That's a possibility.
All right, no, we're going big 11.
Yeah, I think we do. There's no reason not to. I mean, sure, they might have a bunch of 2Ks. Fine.
That's
not it.
Nope.
That's not it.
Oh,
that's not it.
Yeah, that is not it. And
I love that he started with the 7Ks.
Yeah. Josh has successfully knocked out the last undefeated Reiju in this tournament.
Yeah. Unfortunate that the Vegas people had to get paired against each other, but yes, Gecko Moria does already have a...
I think he had 7K of counter in hand anyways, Yeah, there's no way. No way you're getting through all that counter either for Moria.
Oh, as Gecko, yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
Because we had the 2 Peronas.
Thanks so much.
So
It was written in the walls.
it sure was. Anyways, we have like 3 minutes left in this round, so we're probably done. We'll go back to us real quick. But we do have 15, maybe 16. Let me see. How did table 16 go?
I don't know.
All right, yes. So we have guaranteed 16. So we have now 10 rounds super guaranteed for this tournament as it is. And we got 1 less Reiju player in at least undefeated contention, which means 0 left.
Yes, that's usually how that works.
It sure is.
Which, yeah, we'll probably go through. Well, you can go through. Never mind. I won't do that.
Yeah. At the start of the round, we did have 11 Morias, 8 Katakuri, 7 Sakazuki, 2 Yamatos, 1 Perona, 1 Reiju, and 1 Enel. And we'll take this tiny break to see what's left out of that. So there will be 16 going into this next round, and at least 1 Moria and at least 0 of the Reiju.
Yeah. I'm sure if that Enel won, maybe we can follow him or her or whoever into it. Or maybe a Perona. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll be right back.
Bye.
Give us 1 second.
Uh-huh.
We do have to set up just one thing.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
I'm
Waiting.
I'm sorry. One, how's Enel doing? Yeah. So there's not any more that are undefeated. Could be an X1 here or there. We do have also probably about 20 Enel. I think it was like 17, right? As far as the total number anyway. So the conversion rate was not going to be great unless we had some really cracked Enel players on board.
And yes, Katakuri was the most represented leader today as well.
At 307, I believe.
Yeah, or just around 280. Around 280 as well.
Oh, without the duplicates.
Yeah.
Surely.
But all right, we've got the... All right, guys, we're going to round number 7 for real now. Pew. Oh, shoot.
It's fine. We do have Brona versus Katakuri.
Yes.
We're at table 6, which is Brandon versus Nick.
Correct. This is our last undefeated Perona player.
Correct.
Which I honestly, to see a Perona go 6-0, I think is already impressive in its own way. So,
surely.
That is, yeah. I would not. I don't think I've won 6 games with Perona in a row in my life. So.
Okay. Maybe they're just built different, man.
Yeah. People are saying, like, we saw this matchup earlier as well. Perona almost won it earlier.
Yes, but that was on the back of Dofi.
Yeah,
right?
But we lost because they saw 3 Kiko Nojos. So I'd say that was medium luck for both, or like above average luck for both.
I don't know, man. These triggers really put a damper. And yeah, those 4 costs, either through trigger or through hard casting, are going to be a bit of an annoyance for Perona, because the only thing they can do is just remove them, unless they're playing Brook. Or KO them, really, unless they're playing Brook.
Yeah, well, if you are new to the Perona matchup, it is a leader that lets you either rest a card, that's 4 less, or give minus cost. We end up playing the brand new, since we ended up going third, first, so we have 3 Dawn right now. Generally, I think both decks prefer to go second. I know Perona for sure wants to go second.
Yeah, why not? I think a lot of the stuff on curve makes a little more sense. A lot of the 4 costs, some of the 5 costs even, and then we want to get to Dofi as well. I mean, it's going to be a lot quicker and a lot easier to get to 10 Dawn for that. But looks like we're going to take advantage of our going second advantage with Katakuri. Swing 7 and then playing the Pero.
Yeah, and we could have like tried to remove one of these puddings, but I don't think they're too much of a threat. Katakuri's not going to have Dawn to put on these these puddings for a while, so I think attacking the lead makes sense. We're going to use leader effect to rest the I guess we could have rested either the Prona, the Pudding, or the Paraspera with this effect.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just to have something for our brand new to attack into.
for sure.
All right, and then Sabo for 5. I do like this. It will let us if they end up having like Onami, it does protect you from that.
Yep, I do like that at the very least. We're gonna go and probably swing into it and see what we do have in our life. I mean, they could protect it. It's only a 5K swing, and some category players love to uh, be at a high life total, but we do take it.
Yeah. And the other thing is that Perona, compared to like Moria and Sakazuki, has a hard time like setting up cards in life, especially cards without any counter. And you want your Ryumas in there. You want just other cards for like mostly Ryuma. Ryuma's like the big one you want in there, but without being able to set up your drop, your Morias are a lot harder to get like good on curve.
Surely.
All right, we're starting with a 3K. All right, goodbye, brand new. Thank you for hanging out.
Didn't need to be around. It's okay.
Yeah, we're gonna go down to 3 life. We're gonna use our leader effect 7K, and then we're gonna look at the top card of our life, thinking about keeping it there.
And I guess we put it to the bottom.
Yeah.
Looks like. Okay. Well, that could be anything. And we're gonna go ahead and do the 6K block 2K.
And there it is. Very strong card.
The demon.
Yeah. Did you see the alt art? Or the alt art for it?
No, I haven't.
It's very
Which
nice.
was it from?
I believe it's going to be a tournament promo coming up.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
That's probably why I haven't seen it. I can take a look though.
It looks like we're at 7 Dawn right now. If we end up playing Brook being able to bottom or just put the Kiko Nojo into the trash feels pretty good.
Yeah, this is true.
Oh, it's a collection binder number 2. My apologies, not the it's not a tournament promo, but it is a special art that it's getting.
Gotcha. I wonder if it's on the Bandai store. I forget the name.
All right. Well, Sabo attacks 7 into the Paraspera, looking top 3, adding up a 10 drop Big Mom to hand. And yes, both players are 6-0 going into this round.
Correct. Big Mom is still. Oh. Okay.
Just
This is
protecting her boy.
yeah. What are we doing?
Just
Oh,
fell
okay, I
out
was
hand.
like-
Yeah, just fell out hand. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was very confused there.
All right. Oh, we do have the Brook. Oh, I love to see it.
That's what I was saying. I was like, if we take in Brook, it's such a good card, man. I'm telling you, more and more situations for black decks, and this is a perfect one.
Yeah.
We thought that Okiku Nojo was going to be a problem, and it doesn't look like it is anymore. I bet we have.
It did take 6 Dawn to answer, right? But
Yeah, it's all right.
yeah.
We do get around some of the triggers that KO Brook. That's
Yeah.
the bright side, I think.
Yeah.
Which is another reasons why this is a pretty decent card. Sure, you had to pay 6, but hey,
Yeah.
got the job done.
Would have been nice to be a 6-drop 7K, but it's also able to KO or like remove something without losing another card in hand. So I get it.
If its name was a Gecko Moria, it may have been 7K. Got that
Yeah,
extra
you're
1K
right. You're
boost.
right. Yeah, but since it's Brook, there's no way.
Correct.
All right, but so far so good. Not a lot of cards developed for Perona, I think is the only issue, but it is 8 Dawn plus 1, so 9 Dawn. We can play Gecko Moria that can clear out board pretty quick. We would really probably want a Ryuma, which I'm going to guess is stuck in hand right now, and you'd want on board, but we could also do some fun plays of... we're just attacking into it naturally. Interesting.
Mm,
All right, we got a pudding off the Paros Barrow. That's pudding number 3. We're gonna use it immediately to get out, and then yeah, Gecko Moria is gonna be pretty good here.
yeah. I don't
There's-
think we've seen too many things, but a Barcelona will definitely help us out here. Brand new. Probably get another Barcelona or something decent. Or maybe just
a
oh
2K. Yeah,
got
that's fine.
lucky, got real lucky there.
Yeah, so that helps us out. Being able to the only like real issue from this spot is that what 10 drop big mom's a card. Yes, it is.
Yes,
And we knew that card was in hand.
correct. But hey, that's fine because Barcelona gets that free block on that 5K swing, and we're just gonna kind of move on from here.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily over.
No,
But it's definitely, I think, on Katakuri's side right now. Being at 5 life still is pretty rough, but we do have a pretty wide board as Perona. We can get like a lot of momentum. And yeah, second big mom would be pretty upsetting though.
it's gonna come for sure.
Okay, all
Definitely,
right.
definitely coming.
We only know about one since it was added to life, but it looks like we're going to start with our 5K swing.
No gecko on this then. Another 5K, probably to go 7 on our brook.
Yep, all right.
That's very good.
Yeah, that is very good.
That is a toughie to see as Perona.
There, you should probably have to discard to play that card.
Yeah. No, I totally agree.
I don't think we needed to.
I agree.
I don't know.
I agree.
I know I'm not trying to be controversial, but
I am.
okay, third
That
one.
card's
Hit me with the third
crazy.
one. Hit me with the third one. No, okay.
No, that's
all
it.
right. All right, we're fine. We're good.
Oh, okay.
We can rest the Nojo if we want. We have 8 Dawn to work with. Again, I don't think we want to KO it because then we give them more value. But we're going to play a second Moria, which is pretty good.
What do we have in trash though?
I mean, we can play we can play another brand new, which helps us.
Get a draw, sure, but I
draw.
think we're gonna just KO it
Yeah,
through.
yeah, we're gonna
This.
KO. They're gonna recover one.
One less attack that we have to worry about. It's a bummer because most likely we're gonna look at it as another 10 drop big mom.
Yeah,
And we still probably don't even have enough attacks to get through everything and account for all the triggers that are possibly going to be going through.
yeah. If we don't have, I mean, okay, if we don't have another 10 drop, right? Okay, never mind. They're immediately posturing for that again. Cool. All right. And they're
Correct.
back at 5 life.
Correct.
That is very rough.
Kiku Nojo got them there along with 10 drop big mom. Not too much you can do about this one.
So there's one thing. So if you have 10 drop Dofi right now, you can stun their board except for the 10 drop. And if they don't have reject,
10 drop. I don't know.
and
They
don't
reject
have
or they 10 drop.
Yeah, all right.
So if they don't have all the good cards
all
that
right,
they
all
put
right,
in
maybe
their deck,
yeah. And if they don't hit a card off life to be played right now, all right. Okay, yeah. Stun the. Yeah, we hit beige.
sure.
Spending 10 for Dofi. All
Here's
right.
Dofi. And then we hope they don't have another big mom. we get
Or
to
reject.
swing all these.
Or
That's it.
yeah.
Those are the only 2 cards you got to worry about.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Uh-oh.
Okay, they
Reject.
have reject.
You actually take that.
It goes to hand, but we know the
Doesn't
writing on the wall.
really matter. Yes.
Does not
It has
really
all
matter.
no counter cards. Starting to believe that was the worst matchup for Perona.
That one was more convincing than the one we saw earlier.
Yeah. I think that 10 drop Dofi was pretty well timed. So
Yeah.
I think in a different scenario where they didn't have 2 big bombs, definitely would have been fine. So you can deal with it, Kiko Nojos, but Not so much
Yeah.
the 2 big bombs.
Yeah, but I think that's I don't know. I think that just shows if reject didn't exist as a card, right? Then I think that would have been like a little bit tighter. They could play 10 drop, and then you'd have to get out of a 12K swing still. But I don't know. I think that's right. I think they probably should have gone down to 1 life and keep the Borso around. Because I guess it's what do you want to play around? Do you want to play around 200 million volts? Do you want to play around reject? Because you really can't play around both.
No, it's either or. And then like if you block her up, they're gonna be at 1 anyway.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get a Marud, and it's just not. It's not fun. It's not feasible.
Yeah. Well, we do have quite a bit time left, about 20 minutes. Let's see. Let's see how our Yamato player is doing, perhaps, because that's our last
Table
one
7,
here.
I think. No,
Table
8, probably. No, table 9, probably.
table 4, which is already done.
They're done. They're done.
Cool. All right, then we have nothing unique after that.
Nope. This is unless you guys want to see more Sakazuki category Gekomoria, because that's literally all there is for the rest of this. I checked the top 7 tables. That
I know that's what's left. I'm just trying to find which one's the best one to continue on.
That was more for the audience, not you.
No, I'm watching. I'm part of the audience.
No, you're not.
Oh,
Kicking you out.
please. I'm going to table 2. You
Okay.
can't stop me.
I couldn't.
No,
If I tried.
not that you would want to.
Well, maybe. 1 life to 2. What? Sakazuki versus Gekomoria. With Cody versus, let's see, Michael Pham. Yes, Michael Pham.
Yeah, so 1 life to 2. Moria versus Sakazuki. Sabo is such a good card for this matchup because you really can't do anything to remove that boy.
Correct. Pretty annoying, but that's how it is sometimes. Yeah, that is the manga Sabo. So
Yeah, just casually hanging out there.
most of these are all the alt arts too, with the alternating dawn, which hopefully in the future, as they rule the Japanese dawn, being able to use anywhere, that comes to here.
Yeah, I think that would be good. I would approve of that.
Out of all the things to do, because we already have Japanese text on a lot of the dawn anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the difference of
literally
one
Dawn
line?
is written in Japanese.
Correct.
Like that is strictly
So,
Japanese on the card.
That should have been a rule day 1, to be honest.
Yeah, I could see like why maybe like custom cards at times, but
that's different.
But officially released cards, yeah.
Yeah, that's totally different.
All right, so Saba hit the board, so our board is can't be KO'd by effects. We have looks like 5 Dawn left and a couple of attacks left. We could do like a 5 and a 7 and get rid of the Rob Lucci. We also have Marine Ford and our Sakazuki effect, so we can make this Rob Lucci cost 2 and then either Houndblaze, Rob Lucci, just remove this other one.
Mm-hmm.
And with 2 attacks on 1 blocker up, our Moria player just simply can't win next turn.
Right. You know, for these type of matchups, or like this specific one, I wonder if like 10-drop Kaido is any good. Like if we're, I don't know. I think where it is just like the back and forth of removing each other's geckos. So like if you're at a higher life total, maybe that'll work out.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Just a little theory crafting.
All right, we're going 6 into life. Gets a 2K Suru out. Yeah, but we have 1 card in hand, it seems. Or I know, about 2 or 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I had Houndblaze or Ama, I think we try to get rid of this Lucci. But
Sure. But I don't think that's the case. Swing, what, 5 with this Tashigi?
we could still have Ama. We just don't have Houndblaze.
Are these reduced? I missed it.
One Lucci would be reduced by leader effect, and then you can use a Marine Forward for the other one.
Oh, sure.
So that would make Lucci cost 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and yeah, he trashed one Ama from the Sabo already. So yeah, bomb deck that Lucci, which means you also don't get to bring it back, which is kind of nice. And unless there's I don't think black has any cards that say rush. Oh, there is one. There is one. There's the Rob Lucci.
Sure.
But
Okay.
I do not think they are playing that.
Sure.
If they play that, I would concede on the spot. Like, you got it.
Yes.
You figured out the secret of the meta.
I gotta say, probably not.
Yeah. It is. I don't think it's leader lock though, right?
No, I think it's just minus. No, not even minus down. I think it's what is it? It was in the CP.
Yeah, which I mean, we're already running the 4 cost Rob Lucci, so we're halfway there.
I just don't think. I gotta say, I just don't think they have.
Yeah, you're real. Yeah, hit me with your real
reality
thoughts.
check.
Yeah.
Yeah. So on play, you place 2 cards with type of CP in your trash and it gains rush. So don't think that's happening.
I don't think Sakazuki's running enough cards without counter. I think we can squeeze in another one. Moria too. I think they both can get that.
If you say so.
6 Dawn for a 7k rush? That's crazy.
Yeah. There's a lot of lies going on this last round, huh?
All right. Well, we're just. I think he's asking what cards are in trash. Probably asking for 2Ks.
Etc.
Oh, Moria number 2, please. Yes, sir.
Why not? Why not?
Again, Cody, 2 cards in hand, 1 card in life. I mean, technically can have the board to get there, but playing Absalom and the brand new. Okay, so no blocker off this, but you will be able to get rid of, I guess, one of these. Probably the Helmeppo, right?
Mm-hmm. Huh. Okay. Kind of going through the rest of this.
All right, we block in 2K. Oh, did we not get rid of? Interesting. I would have just used Absalom's effect, right?
Yes.
Unless they were worried about like playing the Helmeppo again from trash. But even then, like, I'd still get rid of the Tashigi, right? We have so many cards in trash, we can afford to get rid of a couple, I think.
Maybe. It's maybe likely depending on what is in their hand. I don't know actually. But the Tashigi is only a 3k body. I guess Helmeppo is too. I don't know. But with Cody, there's 2 life that you're staring down. There's the potential to take the game. But
Oh,
not
that's right.
likely.
Sabo. That's right. Yep. Okay. Yep. My bad.
Oh, Sabo
That's
protection?
100% on me. My bad.
Gotcha. Makes more sense now.
Yeah, it makes because it's the legal way to do it.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm too much. I'm too much on my Rob Lucci train that I completely forgot about Sabo.
Sure.
All right. Well, we're starting to do some damage. This 7K went in.
That's something.
right. Well, we've got 6 Dawn left.
Huh. Still 6 Dawn. Swung with the Mepo. 1 life.
Oh, you
Could
know,
go
you
to 7.
you do not want to. Yeah, once you start swinging with your blocker, there's no going back.
No.
Oh, just the 7. All right, so 7 means you get 2 cards out of hand, at least.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like he wants to go 8 and then 9. If you go
Okay.
8-9, then you still have a 5 and 6 to try to finish the game too.
Right.
All right, going down to 0. 9K. Do we have a Hound Blaze to make it 10?
No.
Incorrect. All right. Yeah, bottom deck the brand new. Why not? And is 10 enough?
Yeah, I hate that brand new. Get that out of here.
It is more than
10,
enough.
10 is plenty.
10
well
is
played
plenty.
by Cody.
Yeah. And
Wow.
I think it was just an issue with not I should have gone Borsellino. Yeah, our Gecko Warrior player saying the same thing, that additionally
Instead of the
forgetting.
Absalom?
Yeah. I think the mindset was that, you know what? If I could guarantee you only had 3 attacks, I don't think all of them are going through, and it makes a difference.
Gotcha.
So, well, that is there. I mean, we've been 7 rounds.
Pretty quick.
They start taking effect for sure. For sure.
Oh yeah, on us and the players. It seems.
Correct.
So
Oh yeah, the players too. Shoot.
yes, yes.
We've got like 2 more tables going on. We could. I mean, do you want to? I'll go to table 1. You don't have to join me, Brian. I'm going to table 1.
I will check just to see what you're doing.
All right. All right. We have 10-ish minutes left in round. It's Moria versus Sakazuki. It's 2 life to 3, which is quite the grind.
Yes. And this is the Gecko player we saw last round, I do believe. And kind of a similar situation.
Yeah.
2 life to 3. Yeah. I mean, only 2 cards in Sakazuki's hand though, or 3. Okay, got 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. We might be able to make some work.
I do want to mention real quick too, because I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
Even if you got Borsellino back, I don't think it would make as big of it. Since we had a Hound Blaze, we could just do like a baby swing with our 5-drop leader, our 5K leader, and then Hound Blaze and get rid of it with the leader effect and the Marine Ford. So I don't think it made a difference. I think it would have made the game a little bit tighter, but I think that I think Cody still would have had the good math to get there. It just would have been a little bit tighter.
Sure. Okay. Well, we got the Hina out. Got the brand new for the Q. Probably getting a Hina. I think that's the only target. Well, I guess we get the Borsellino. If I had to take a guess, it's probably just a Hina. Surely it is. Okay. Only 2 cards in hand. It's not too many choices. I can only imagine that like one of these is going to be the better choice, based on our hand.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Rebecca's straight out, right?
Yes, Rebecca's out. You already have a Hina on board, but do you need the reduction is the real question. Depending on the other 2 cards in hand. I don't know if we use leader effect as well just yet, so that might be a factor. If we play Borsellino, well, yeah, if we play Borsellino, we get rid of the Borsellino.
Yeah, I think that's probably worth it.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of attacks here. Technically, our brand new, well, actually, it was just played. So our Hina or leader can swing into the brand new, get rid of that, swing into the Absalom after we get rid of the Borsellino. Yeah, I think. Okay.
Oh, we
sure.
get Hina instead. Though. All right. They know their cards in hand. We do not.
Yes, I want to see what happens with this Hina then, if that's the case, because it has to be some sort of combo piece. Unless they have a Rebecca in hand, you know,
Mm-hmm.
it's possible they have a Rebecca. You play that out, grab a lot Rob Lucci, that type of thing. We're just gonna swing 3
It's probably at
to our
the brand new, yeah.
That Altar is so shiny.
Yeah, it's very shiny. I don't know in hand, but based on board state, Borsalino seems 7-drop seems like a really good hit.
Why not? Yeah.
Because again, you get rid of their blocker. This
And you just
Tashigi
use the
still
rest of
can attack into the brand new. You can probably clear board except for the Moria, and you're at 2 life.
Yeah, I think you're mostly safe.
Not completely, but mostly. Okay. We're just swinging out here. Gonna tap to 3, I guess, for the other Hina. We got
Yeah.
rid of the Suru. Don't really need that anymore. Minus something. We don't know just yet. It's possible we have a Hound Blaze. So we could Hound Blaze something here. Suru. Oh, okay. We still could Hound Blaze.
Yes.
And I think that's exactly what it is.
Or maybe we could Ama?
No, we got
No, I
Blaze.
don't
You
think we
already tapped the 2.
Oh, okay. So we were able to Hound Blaze away the Gecko. Okay, they found more priority off getting that off the board, I see.
I mean, yeah, I could kind of see that, but it doesn't really matter when you have 0 cards in hand, right?
Yeah, that is a bit scary.
We are down to only 2 attackers, and we're going to be able to do some damage here.
Yeah. And
On
well, the other
7.
Hino we played this turn, so.
Correct. Yes.
All right. Well, yeah, we strictly don't lose this turn, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
We do have a lot of weenies we can attack with, but going to 0 cards in hand to Sakazuki is so scary.
For the most part, yeah. I mean, what do you really do? There's some removal for Gecko to remove some of these dudes, but I mean only on one cards or no cards in hand. What I usually like to do is just go for the board, because like you're not gonna be able to defend it, obviously, and passing your turn, we're gonna do with 1 card in hand at the end of the day. So as long as we remove up to the point where we're not getting to lethal, then we should be okay. And as long as we have enough cards on board in order to swing for lethal, we should be doubly okay. But 5 cards in hand, plenty of options, plenty of choices.
And again, this is our. Yeah, are we? What are we thinking of? What do you want to do?
I don't know. Honestly, I honestly don't know.
Yeah, we have 10 Dawn. We are our Gecko Moria player. We're going to pay 1 to Houndblaze? Or not Houndblaze, Great Eruption?
Maybe. Hold on.
Okay, Ice Age. Okay, Lucci costs 0. Suru to give -2. I'm guessing the Hina. And then if we have 8-drop Moria and Rob Lucci, we get to clear most of their attackers off this board.
Dog. But yes, I think so.
Or even okay. I mean, all right, it's
Back up?
boring, but we can just play it from hand. All right, sure, whatever.
Okay. Why not?
Okay. Yeah,
No,
that's fine.
cool.
We have 4 dawns, so we can play something off of our life as well. Just gonna go 5 into there. Yeah, they can't say no because they have no cards in hand.
Another Borsellino.
Another Borsellino. I am starting to believe that our Gecko Morio player is gonna go 7-0 right now.
Yep. And to say that you might win might be the thing.
Yeah, 2 in hand, 1 in life, and honestly, just a board of attackers on the other side.
And we got a little old Tashigi and Shiru. Like,
Yeah.
what?
Even if we didn't have a blocker, I mean, Great Eruption into Houndblaze is the start you need, but even then.
You just don't have the resources, I think.
We have 2 cards in hand.
I know, but it's not very many.
Okay. Thanks, Brian. Number analysis.
In time.
2 is small. Eggman, thank you.
Bigger number needed.
All right. Well, we cycle with our leader, getting rid of a Borsellino, which I don't think was going to save us from losing next turn.
I don't think so either. And based on that draw, it doesn't sound like it, or looks like it is either.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can put some on Tashigi to swing. Try to bully this Borsellino maybe. You're just not winning this turn for sure.
And then I think you just lose next turn. Like if you don't have Houndblaze and a way to reduce Borsellino to 2, I don't think there's any shot that you're winning this game.
Correct.
All right, we're going 6 and reducing the Borso. Oh no, the Lucci. Okay. All right. 1K out. We are also in 0 cards in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they're attacking to the Borsellino.
Yeah, they are.
All right, cool. We get rid of the Borso. And what? We play another Borso?
Yeah.
Sure.
We pitch one, drew into another. That's funny.
All right, well.
I mean, just basic maths just wins us this, right?
Yeah, I think 3 7s gets, or 799 gets us there, which we have pretty easily.
Correct.
Yeah, 7, 4 on leader, and then 4 on Borso.
Yep.
So right now we are in time of round. So this is turn 0, and they have 5 minutes of overtime. But we're not.
Need.
It's not gonna be.
No.
Yeah.
Correct.
And yeah, we did
Virgo
not get
Roblucci. Yep. Someone pointed out that Tony Chopper is staring at us on the left, and I can't stop
there.
staring.
I'll end that real quick. Here we go.
Appreciate it.
All right.
I'm still in the channel.
You can leave. I can kick you. Can I kick you? Okay. No,
nope.
You're good. You're
okay.
good. You're good.
That was round 7.
Yeah, we've got not a lot of time left. I'm just gonna put like 8 minutes on the clock, and we'll get back to us on round number 8. But yeah, the next round should be pretty quick. We did just go through we just had overtime, and we should have 8 players left undefeated. So obviously our Moria player, our Katakuri player, Sakazuki player. So one of each at least, and then we'll see what the numbers after that. But maybe Yamato left. I don't know.
I don't think so.
You know,
but we'll see.
Yeah. We'll be right back. We are here at table number 3 We have Chris on Gecko Moria versus Philip on Katakuri.
Yeah, the quintessential black versus yellow. Previously, like last format, I guess it was a lot of Enel versus Sakazuki, and now we're switching on over to the alternatives of Gecko Moria versus Katakuri. With
Yeah.
Sakazuki still trucking, and I don't know. I've always thought these were like a little favor to yellow. But I could be wrong. I think Gecko Moria going first and playing out a lot of 5K swings and playing out to 8 cost or the 8 cost, which where category really doesn't have much to answer to.
Yeah.
Those type of things. It can lean towards Gecko.
Yeah, I get you. I think that I don't know. Like Kikunojo is such a menace. Unless you're playing Brook, which most people I don't think are playing, you don't have a safe removal for it. Moria can be great at just putting a lot of pressure down because you can again play a card, a 4 cost for quote unquote free, and being 5 life is nice. So honestly, I think this matchup can go either way.
I do agree, but every single time that I ask what this matchup is, which I will ask the chat right now, what is the matchup? Is it 50-50? Is it 60-40, etc. for Gecko Moria versus Katakuri?
Mm-hmm.
And I always hear that it's whoever goes first.
Yeah, yeah. I definitely like going first in Katakuri right now. I think 7-drop on curve is fantastic, especially if you have a second one on turn 2. Since they're 5 life leaders too, it's very easy for Gadatsu to get value in one of their 4-drops that they're playing. So that on curve is also very strong.
True that. I don't know if they did do die roll just yet, but you just remove the Kiku before you're on 3 life. I mean, yeah,
Sure, but
sure.
You make it sound so easy.
And they have to play them. They have to play the Kikus. So unless you hit them off trigger, sometimes it's not that easy. And that also requires you to protect your life. I mean, that could be a factor, in the matchup. It's like, do I just protect my life and make sure I can kind of play around those the Kikus? But I don't know. I don't know. I think we're just waiting just a little bit to get into the match. We should be off into the sunset.
Yeah, it's getting pretty late. I mean, us here on the West Coast, it's 2:30. Beyond the East Coast, it's almost 7, right?
No, it's 4:30. Oh no, 5:30. Sorry,
5:30.
Yeah,
That's not too bad.
yeah, it's not too bad. So check back in a couple rounds.
Yeah, in about an hour. Then I'll be right.
Technically, yes.
So we've got Philip going first, very strong, being able to find our 1-drop searcher with Pudding. And then on the other side, Chris able to find their 2-drop searcher with the brand new. No hits off the top, but we did put 3 cards into our trash, which is not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, I would say this is probably the best options, or at least the best start for both of them going second and first.
Yeah.
Oh, we're just swinging 5. Must be playing Borsalino.
Yeah, or just not have something worth playing out.
Yeah.
Prono would be pretty good right here, but yeah, Borsalino hitting it right back, and I'm thinking this is going to be a pretty quick game already.
Yeah, they're playing pretty quickly. They seem to know the matchup. You got to know, especially if you're going undefeated into round 8.
Yeah, both are fairly well-known matchups for sure.
Yeah. Although this is a free swing, there's a 7K swing coming after. So I feel that this should have been the one that's blocked.
Yeah, and we looked at the top card of our life. We're hesitantly putting on the bottom. I don't know if that's a bluff or worth it. But then we're going to play the Nojo.
Yep. Pretty important card in category now, and probably for yellow decks into the future.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be pretty annoying to see that, because both cards that are worth attacking and removing give them something.
Yeah. And
so, yeah.
it is like, quote unquote, it's not doing anything in hand, but yellow didn't have like a lot going on for 4 Dawn anyways. Like before that, the premier play is what maybe Sanji or potentially Cracker, but more times than not, I'd rather play Kiko Nojo than Cracker. And
Yeah, now for sure.
yeah, just very strong. But it looks like 5k Borsalino attacking into maybe Life, maybe Parasparrow.
Interesting that we're swinging with it, but I mean, it's still a 6K body. I'm on board for their turn, so it makes sense. We have 6 down to play with, so I'm interested to see what we do with it. We're actually gonna take it. Look at the top 3. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Got a Monday.
And 2k. I got 2k in the hand.
Yeah, Monday looks like. All right, there's another 5K. Category's worst enemy.
Yeah. It's never, yeah. We don't tend to have so many cards in hand right now, so but we
Yeah.
love taking hits out of Life.
True. I think this is actually a Brook. I think this is like specifically a Brook. The way we're doing this.
Oh, the 6k from Chris?
No. I'm saying that they're gonna play a Brook after this
Okay. Oh, it's a Satori.
to get the Kikinojo out.
Yeah, I could see that happening. Having another body on board though is pretty upsetting. Oh no,
never
no
mind.
Brook. Yeah.
No Brook. Got another 4 in hand. Another 5K swing. 2K out of hand. Again, it's a worse enemy.
Yeah.
5Ks.
Yeah. But luckily, like Chris has the foresight. He went down to 3 life. So if we had Gadatsu, we're not able to get rid of this Kuzan, which is really nice. Unfortunately, if we happen to have 7-drop Lin, that's gonna be very devastating. I feel.
Sure.
Even if without it, like all these attacks are gonna add up very quickly.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 4 cards in hand. We have 7 Dawn. I think 7-drop Big Mom is fine. It's just that the Kuzan is kind of annoying to look at.
Yeah. Agreed.
But I think you still get the value out of it.
I think so too. Especially
If
with the
you
5k,
play
5k, 6k swing. But
No,
not
good for the Borsalino.
yeah, so this is gonna be 8. We're gonna look at the top card of our Life once again. We're going to definitively put that to the bottom. So that's probably beige or beige Sanji or the 0 cost event at that point, right?
Yep. I'm sure. Gotta remember that's only 3 life. So Gadatsu doesn't hit the Kuzan, but that's all right. One less attacker to worry about. 5K to face. Just gotta find a 1K if we can.
Yep. Helmeppo and then 6. Either 2k or taking it. 2k it is.
Yep. Good old pass. 3 cards in hand. Don't really care about the Satari, I'm sure. And if they want to swing into the Kikinojo, then be my guest.
I don't know what we have in trash. I don't think we have any Absaloms or Rob Lucci's in there because if we play Moria on 8, I don't know if we're getting any removal, but we're gonna play what Kuzan's attacking in, probably into Satori.
Yep. Reduce the.
I'm gonna 2k out.
Oh, it's kind of tough. We're not going to use the
Oh,
leader
we have
effect.
so
which
many
means-
2ks though.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's all
boy.
we have. Is Gecko coming out. We're gonna remove this pudding and Gadatsu probably. If I take a guess.
If the Lucci's in there, maybe I missed it from the brand new. No, it's only Absalom. Yeah,
Oh, okay. I thought he milled it out,
yeah,
but I remember he just hasn't used anything.
yeah. He hasn't used leader effect from Moria. I don't think this game.
Sure. Okay, well, we're just gonna do the Absalom to remove the Gadatsu, so that's something.
Yeah, but now 3 life. This is dangerous. Only 2 cards in hand for Katakuri. That's the saving grace here. And black can like block her up with like a Sabo and potentially like a copy of like a Porcelino as well. But yeah, right now 9 Dawn, 1 away from playing a 10-drop Big Mom. We can go for board. We could go for life. I'm not sure what the right decision is here.
I think you just go for board.
I think we remove Kuzan. I don't know if we remove Absalom.
Yeah, it's probably fine not to.
All right, looked at the top life. We know the bottom 2 already, so this is knowledge for card number 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that gets rid of the Kuzan. All right, I agree with this. Yeah, now, I mean, if we get rid of the Absalom, I think we're kind of happy. We know this Kiko Nojo, they'll never really want to remove it.
Mm-mm.
And then 7 Dawn for 2 more swings. Okay, 7K with the pudding.
Surely.
All right, taking it. And then 7 with Satori.
Mm-hmm. And probably going down to 1. I mean, I can see us pitching 2 cards for this too.
Mm-hmm.
4 life though, I think we're chilling.
1 life is dangerous though, because even if we don't have Big Mom, just reject wins us the game, right?
Sure.
All right, 2K, 1K. Yeah, I think we just strictly had to get out of that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, back to Chris. He's got all 10 Dawn to work with. 2 life left against the Katakari. 2 cards in hand for Kata, but we do have 4 left in life. And if we want to get rid of the Kiko Nojo, we're giving them a 5th.
Which is likely to happen.
Yeah. All right. Yep. Quick removal of pudding makes sense.
Probably just doing the math here of what's the most efficient way. We know that we can do some damage at the very least with only 2 cards in hand. So that might be the game plan, but only 6 here on the leader so far. And then just separating the rest. I mean, we could go 7 to the Satori, just remove that. If you have another Gecko, we can play that as well. No, we have to worry about this Kika Nojo just yet. We can get the Kuzan back as well, but looks like we're just using the leader ability first.
Yeah, we're going to discard the Rob Lucci. I think we're going to play probably Hog back. Yeah, get another card.
That's fair.
Do you have to bottom deck some cards? Yeah, Great Eruption and Borso. Did we add the card? I don't know if I'm guessing if we did, it was a 2K.
Yeah, probably. I didn't really catch it, unless he did it so fast.
Yeah. He might be questioning it too.
He said, "Wait a second.
Wait a second. Did I actually grab a card with Hog back?
Possible he didn't."
Chat would know. There's a million eyes in chat. There's only 4 and 4 for us.
Also, we have a recording and/or VOD, so technically.
All right, we did not. We added more, yeah.
Understood.
Yeah, Hogback is pretty silly.
Whole deck's pretty silly.
Yeah, and then yeah, we get rid of the Kiko Nojo, so we're back at 5 life, and then playing a Borso for 4. So yeah, 200 million volts ain't doing anything anytime soon.
No,
for that Borsalino.
Unfortunately not.
And obviously, if we have 10 drop, which we haven't done a lot of cycling, we've just had a lot of 2Ks. We go for and the not immediate drop means for sure we don't have it now, right?
I guess not.
guess we were big momming.
Okay, never mind. All right, all right,
Yeah, I was going to say, I was like, I guess we're just big momming.
all right. Has to
think-
be.
We're at 5 life. Well, 6 life, actually. So Chris just has to get through all of that.
Yeah.
No big deal.
We do have a pretty wide board, and again, Borsalino does do a lot of work. But there's just so much scare. Oh, we're getting out of a 5K when we're at 6 life and 2 in hand.
Oh, man.
That is wild to me.
Really? I don't know. Maybe he has another 10 drop? And he's like, well, I may as well just keep a higher life total. I don't know. It's hard to say. There's going to be like 3 more Kikanojos in life, though, so it'll all make up for it.
All right. All right. Down to 5. No trigger out of life.
Mm-hmm.
Sabo would be fantastic here if we have it. That's probably one of the best cards we can drop.
Definitely.
We're going 9 with the Moria. Thinking. Onami to pop the Borsalino. That's rough. If we had Sabo, we should have played it first.
Yeah.
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 A quick understanding too. Borsalino does have protection, but it is only on your opponent's turn. So if these effects out of life happen, Borsalino does get hit by them.
Correct. Just an age-old classic, really.
Yeah, Jet Pistol used to happen with it, and sometimes like when you're playing against Ace as well, right?
Yep. Plenty of triggers there.
All right. Great Eruption for 1 for Cycle. We'll see if that's impactful enough to get enough. We cost 8 right now, so we need like 6 more reduction for most removal that we have, and we already attacked with Gecko Moria leader. So no Absalom from trash either. Oh, Ice Age, okay.
It's a good start.
We cost 3. Okay, and another Moria. Yeah, we'll be able to get rid of this. Yeah, because we have
That's
Rabalucci in there and another copy of the Helmet Bow.
That's no fun.
And if
That's
we
a
have
big one
reject, we win. I think is what we're now saying.
Yeah, very likely. Or we just play another big mom and then just wait for reject in the next round. Because
Yeah.
we're gonna have a bunch of triggers go off, hopefully,
Yes.
and more attackers.
Yeah. Well, we've been pretty much top decking cards from life at this point, right? There's not much more for us. Obviously, having a Borsalino around would have made us feel a little bit more confident, but
Can't have everything.
but we're getting pretty close. We're getting pretty close. 5K with the Katakuri there. Luckily get out of, but now you pretty much have to play a blocker every turn for the rest of the game.
Correct. But this is what I would do if anything. Just play the big mom, pass, and then
Yeah.
go for whatever. I mean, reject still is okay, but yeah, the wait around or wait a turn for Sabo, and then that's nothing what you can do with Borsalino.
Yeah.
And just gotta hope for Amaro to make sure we close out the game.
Well, technically we have 6 attacks and they have 5 life. So
In all technicalities, yes, we can win.
there are some realities where we could win right here, but every attack has to hit.
If he swings 5 and he's like, okay, here's a 1K, I think we're all doomed.
Yeah, I'm worried.
on that one.
Because I don't think there is a way to remove this and play a blocker at the same time. You can maybe
No.
get away with playing 2 blockers, like a Sabo Borso. But if you hit them at all and they have any cards hit from their life, you lose.
Yep.
Katakuri is just in a really good spot.
It's just what Katakuri in yellow does. Makes you or places you in these spots, and it just doesn't feel fun at all.
All right, but Chris is doing some table math real quick. What are our best numbers? I think we could do 4. I think we
You
could
start-
do 777799, and then
Yeah,
so maybe like some 5 5 7 7 9 11 kind of numbers, something like that.
I don't know. I think the math and the RNG for life triggers are just too great, honestly. Because one Saji's gonna remove or gonna ruin that,
And
but
we
you
know
just
the
gotta
bottom
remove
two
that.
cards of our life because we've moved them there
Correct.
with Katakuri as well.
Right. So the last two are definitely cards that just are good. You know, I can't imagine that they put him down for no reason.
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, Sabo and Borsellino, assuming nothing gets hit at a life, gives you a shot,
Yeah.
and you leave them at 2 life.
Still, I don't think this is worth it. We are looking through the entire trash to make sure we see what our triggers and 2Ks, etc. are. We used a lot of 2Ks early in the game. So that's probably a factor here.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try to just go for it, which I respect.
I mean, may as well. We have
But
0 life. We have enough attacks. Ain't no way with our current hand probably that going to be able to protect ourselves and do enough blockers.
all right, first, good old 6.
Why not?
All
It's
right,
like, okay, here's a 2K.
another
Oh,
Onami.
I think you skip it up.
Yeah,
I think you skip it up.
the
You skip
game
it up.
is not in your favor.
I think you skip it up.
I
Man.
think that's the sign.
Next one's going to be a Kiku Nojo. The one after that, a beige. The one after that, a Sanji. After that, 0 cost.
Okay, so if it's any worse than that, then we're happy, right?
Yes, actually. You got that right.
All right. We're still going for it. 5. All right, 1K out. Yeah, this just hit me with it.
Yes.
All right, discarding a Rob Lucci, milling 2, playing a hog back, from hog back, getting something back. Yeah, all right, a 2K Perona. Yeah, all right. 9K. Satori. Yeah, why not?
Oh, we are very
And
confident
that
in our hand, then.
is it.
Okay,
Katakuri
let's say.
wins. Bottom card
This
with
is
the
0
0.
cost.
Yeah,
It's 0
which
cost. Yeah,
we
okay.
put there.
All
too.
right, whatever.
That is it. And Philip's going to be one of our 4 undefeateds going into round number 9.
Cool. All right. Well, only 2 more rounds to go. One of them is going to involve undefeated Katakuri.
Yeah, we'll go back
And-
to us real quick. I think we got some other matches. We have one more. So let's go to that one real quick.
Why not?
Why not? Why not?
Why not?
It's our final copy of Sakazuki in the tournament.
Cool.
All right.
2-2, and like I said before, it's such a back and forth for everything. Our Gakumori player ended up playing Sabo with a jump shot, and I think only 1 card in Sakazuki's hand so far. I think we have 4 more Dawn to play with, and I don't think we're going for a kill turn here, but we are going to take this 1 life on this 9K swing. And 1 more blocker, I'm sure. Yep. Unfortunately, no. It's always the second blocker that's too much.
Yeah.
First blocker, kind of fine. Second blocker, definitely too much. I mean,
Man, our hand has to be like Alma, double, like Ice Age, Great Eruption type thing, in order to get through this, and then try to do some damage, which I don't think you have enough Dawn to do. Because next turn you're not going to be able to defend against these two 9K swings at base.
Brian, I've got some news.
Hit me with it.
Going into round number 9,
Mm-hmm.
we have the winner of this match and 3 categories.
Wow.
Yeah, wow, hey, cool.
All right, so I switched my guess to category.
Yeah, yeah.
That was
yeah.
that was last week's guess, but I would say I don't know. It's a pretty safe bet for any 3 of them.
Yeah. I am, if you told me like a week ago, I'd probably be like, I don't know. I'd have to see. Katakuri is always like overestimated. From what I've been seeing for last week, yeah, Katakuri's in a very good spot for sure.
And the craziest timeline. Craziest timeline. I would say a little expected. Katakuri is such a strong deck. I mean, here, either Gakamori or Sakazuki, like I said before, seems like a 50-50, at least to me, and maybe a bit of a die roll situation. And so far for this one, Sakazuki is trying to find some damage. I think he swung 7 to face. I mean, I don't know about this. Hopefully there's an Ama play coming to clear out these blockers / whatever else. Here's our own 9K swing. Probably to their 9K? I don't know. Oh, okay. Taking the life? You can't get out of this unless you block. So, I mean, I think... Okay.
All right. Do we have... All right, another Moria. Yeah, with double blockers up, it's a little scary. What you can play your own, Borsellino and a Toshiki 1-drop. Look top 5 for a Navy card.
Hopefully a Virgo.
Yeah, Virgo would be pretty nice. Suru as well.
Yeah, Suru would be good too.
Helmeppo's a card.
Okay. Is very okay.
Yeah, so 2 blockers, 1 life to 2 blockers, no life.
Yep.
No protection on the Hina, so if we have like a Great Eruption into or any reduction, I'm sure there's Absalom in that trash. This game's been going on for too long.
Oh, surely. Surely. But we can't just swing 9s. Why not?
We do not.
I mean, that's a free block right there.
Yeah, we have Helmeppo. No, we have Helmeppo in hand, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we do not have... I mean, we just have so many attacks, though, right? 3 cards in hand. I think we still... I think Ernesto's just like, you know what? I have so many attacks, you literally cannot get out of them. I think he's done the math already.
Oh, yeah, I don't think they can. 7 with 3 cards?
7 with 3 cards in hand, yeah.
It's going to be pretty telling if he takes this one.
Yeah. Because what's the math? There's 4 more attacks. We got 2 blockers, but we got to get out of 2 more attacks after. I just don't think the numbers are there.
Yeah. I mean, the 9Ks are going to be pretty annoying to deal with. And I think that's what we're going to be throwing at him. Make our Dawn count and as well as our Dawn usage a little easier. And not to swing with our blockers. We're at 0 after all. Yeah, this one's tough. Part of that back and forth I was mentioned.
Mm-hmm. All right, taking it.
Took it. Not sure if it's a good thing or bad thing.
Yeah, and here's like the weird thing too, is that with these 9s, if we block either of them, then we can just put all of our Dawn on like Sabo or something, right?
Yeah.
So how much Dawn do they have left? I think 6 Dawn. So they can do 9, 9, and 8.
Yeah. It's probably just gonna be a 7 here though.
It looks like 7, yeah. All right, looking for a 2K, 1K. Yeah, not there. Yep, resigning. Recognizing that. We could do 2K something out, but yeah, we could have gone out of that attack, but just recognizing we can't get out of the rest from there, because even with 2 cards commitment, you just swing 9 with Moria, and then you have the rest there. So good math for Ernesto and our final version of Moria left in this tournament.
Yep, the last one. And then he has to face against 3 other categories, so
Yes.
that's always a thing.
Yeah. So, but being the singleton left in our top 4 means we will be probably watching his match next round. But yeah, unless you guys in chat double category mirror, yes, maybe, perhaps.
Sounds amazing. I'm sure.
Sounds
right?
amazing. Well, we'll see what it looks like. We'll be back in probably, I'm going to say like 15 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to say
Probably less than
15.
that.
I'm going to say 12 minutes.
15 is probably fine, but probably less
I'll
than that.
probably
You
say
just
15.
hang
It might be
around.
less.
Just go and hang around. Just don't go anywhere.
Yeah. Just stay here. All right. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right, we are at table number 1. Our next round is going to start in a couple of minutes, but it is our final player on Gecko Moria. This is Ernesto Nuriz, also known as Awakened TCG, versus Philip Lai, who we ended up seeing that last match, ending beating up Moria previously, right?
I believe so. Yes. So I don't know how this is going to turn out. Either we have a category finals or we have a Gecko category finals, which is going to be literally the same match that we're watching here. So,
Yeah, the last 3 rounds. So we'll see what it looks like. It will just obviously depend on this guy here. But obviously, both these players, fantastic run so far today, going 8-0. Obviously not. I think both have played this matchup and won previously on, maybe not on stream, but during the day. But I don't know, who do you think has the edge in this one?
I mean, I'm gonna have to give it to Ernesto only because he knows that he's the last undefeated, the last
Yes.
the last bastion, and honestly, his previous runs have been really good too. So he's owed either a win or at the very least a finals.
Yeah. Yep. So this is, again, table 1, but we do have 4 undefeated. So this is the second to last round, semifinal round. I don't know how you want to say it, but next round will be the finals for sure. And we'll end up seeing who gets there. But yeah, honestly, I think we've seen some pretty close games. The last game with Katakuri, they saw everything. I think that's pretty fair to say. They did a very good job finding their cards, but man, it's
They found them.
everything. They found everything. Double Big Mom went really hard as well.
Yeah, that was a toughie. Not much you can do about it sometimes. And it also depends on how category defends. Obviously, we've seen Philip here a couple times now, I think, at least once in the previous round. And he's done well to put himself in the best positions he can in order to drop those 10 big bombs or, play to his outs or, be aggressive enough to take game. So I think it's going to be an interesting one. And similar to what we've seen, and just like you said, I think they are all, super familiar with this matchup.
Yeah, I would have to be at this point. And it's going to be interesting to see if there's any different techs that we've seen. Katakuri specifically, I think, has been understood. I also think both decks generally want to go first based on my experience with Katakuri and Moria in this format. So the dice roll is going to be pretty important for, denying your opponent their good start. And yeah, I think the fact that we did have Philip keep their opening hand means that they probably have something pretty good. And I guess we'll just kind of see what that looks like.
I don't know. Just maybe it's nothing but Okiku's.
I would be very surprised if they're like, oh, this is the hand.
I was gonna say, I was like, do you usually pitch the hand that has a lot of triggers, so that way you shuffle it back in and it's possibly in your life.
I usually do that. Yeah, if I'm like, oh man, there's 4 cards that say trigger, so let's get them out of here. Let's put them into life and get a little bit luckier on there. But we are starting
Exactly.
this round. We got the virtual fist bump, and we have Ernesto going first. So again, what I think he'd want to do. So Sindri on curve, discarding 5. We get a Perona, which, man, Perona's just easily our best start.
Yeah, I mean, unless we want to grab back the A drop or something like that with a Hodgeback, but I'm pretty sure, going against Katakuri especially, a lot of their cards are just going to be of value or 2Ks. So minusing 1 from their hand, especially after these puddings, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be pretty important to make sure you make them make those decisions.
Yeah, I think that's pretty quick what we like to do, and yeah, it can be very obnoxious. We do get the double pudding, which lets us get a 7-drop Big Mom and a Parasparrow, so pretty clear why they kept that hand. But we're going to attack with leader, use the effect, discard a card from hand, trash 2 from the top of our deck, a hog back, and trash is pretty nice, and Absalom, so we have the entire crew in the trash there, and we are going to play that Perona to get a discard 1 before the attack goes through.
Yeah, it's interesting that Gecko Mori really has something for everyone.
Yeah.
Not so much like answers, but just like things that will make the matchup for him easier throughout the day. And, Perona is going to be a big one. All right. So 2K to get out of it and discarding a Sanji and effectively kind of doing the same thing of what a defending a 7K swing would be. So the extra little boost. But speaking of, here's a 7K swing that we're putting a life back to the bottom.
Yeah, that is already devastating.
Concerning, devastating, concerning, all the above.
Yeah, we're going to play the Parasparrow. It's also important that Ernesto's still at 4 life, so if Gadatsu comes down next turn, we'll be able to get the free removal of a 4 cost unless you play like a Sabo right now.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see. So just 5 into life. If you have 5 or less cards in hand, I'd be somewhat tempted to not take it, but top card of life, no trigger there, and then Sabo for 2. Okay, Sabo's really good. This is fantastic.
Sabo's good, but I think it's good in the way that you can again set up your trash for your upcoming Kekomorio plays. You can kind of swing, at least on this turn, pretty freely.
Mm-hmm.
And if they get rid of their Perona after you swing with it, it's no big deal. I'm just going to play it again, most likely.
Yeah, and well, the big thing too is that you're not able to use like a Gadatsu to get rid of anything.
Yes, that too. Yeah, because we're still at 4 life, so Gadatsu makes there is a pretty big factor in this matchup, or just like in general. Like sometimes you just forget, and this time it's not going to happen.
Yeah, so we've got 6 Dawn, I think about 6 cards in hand as well. Based on how they took that 5th life, I think they had like a Kiko Nojo at the top that the life totals just didn't make sense for it. But we're going to start with a 6K at the lead.
Pretty basic, if anything, I guess. Surprised we didn't use that underneath our leader, but I think that's the next one that's coming here.
So based on that, maybe an Ice Age or a Great Eruption if there was a trigger in sense. Oh, putting a second card at the bottom seems pretty nice. 7K at lead.
They can't be good.
They can't keep getting away with this.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, 2 beige at bottom life. Understood.
Amazing.
All right, and we have 4 more Dawn to work with. We use a Helmeppo and a brand new to get out of it. Kiko Nojo. Okay, yeah, I think that was the top card of their life, and they weren't able to use the effect. Was my guess, but
okay,
we'll see if that's. I guess we'll never know if that's true.
Sure.
So it is true. I decree.
Okay. Sure. Here's a
Thanks for having my back, man.
Sure. This is probably to the leader. I had to get a 2K out of hand though. Here's a 4 Dawn. Hold on. A little table math first.
We are at 7 Dawn right now because we went first. So no Moria this turn, but
No.
what would be best play?
Uh, uh,
Yeah, and we have double hog back. Yeah, so we're gonna
Oh,
I think it
okay.
was Ice Age was off life, perhaps to try to maybe pop the Peril Sparrow, but
yeah.
we're going to play hog back. We're going to put back the Ice Age that we discarded for the effect and another card, and we're going to get 8-drop Moria back there. So we know 8-drops on the horizon there. 6K going in.
Yep. Still have 4 Dawn to use. We got a Perona back from the Hodgeback.
Ooh, Onami to get rid of the Sabo.
That one's hurts.
A little rough there.
That one, I don't like that one. Hey, well, got a
Yeah.
Kuzan. Hey.
Oh, at least being able to feel safer, but playing your Kuzan is fine. But it would have been nicer if you had that Sabo on board, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. A little bit of casino roulette there. Don't know what we're going to get. I think this is 8 Dawn. Could be an easy 7-drop and 7K swing type deal.
Yeah, because we know that's in the deck or like on our in our hand because we looked at from pudding earlier.
Yep. And with these dry attacks, I think that's what's happening.
Yeah.
Started with the small ones, getting into the bigger ones. I think this is to Perona, interestingly enough. I think you're good to let it go. Unless you're thinking like I can protect this one and then I can protect my life. I don't know.
Perhaps.
Because if this one doesn't go through, it's possible that he'll swing leader into Perona. So if you have a 2K here, it's better than pitching a 2K 1K for a leader swing. That's going to be a 7.
Yeah, and 5 cards in hand right now.
We know that the 7-drop is coming down. No doubt about it.
Yeah, I think Ernesto knows this too. So trying to figure out what's the best way. Is this Perona worth? I mean, if we save this, then we get out of a 7K attack. I think yeah, double 1K, especially Sabo. Sabo is so important in this matchup that it's a little rough. But this just means that all right, fine. Perona's gonna, take the 7K. So using 2 cards to get out of a 7K attack. Technically, if you want to think of it that way, makes sense, but very tough call.
Yeah.
And now as Katakuri, do I still want to attack into life? Or are we attacking into the Perona and getting the almost guaranteed removal?
I'm thinking the Perona is probably better. And that's what we go with, I guess. Do we got sideways or leader?
Yeah, and we... Oh, I think he was just thinking about it, yeah. All right, so looking at the top card of their life. All right, now 7. I think that was the decision if they want to look at their own card or
Sure.
opponents.
And I think Ernesto was like, yeah, I already know you're going to do that.
All right,
so
and another Moria in the trash. I think I don't know the bottom cards are, but I know that Philip knows it. I probably would have attacked first and looked at the top card. And if the top card was good, I'd leave it there. If it was bad, like that, I would have put that 8-drop to the bottom. Because then I know that their bottom life is bad.
Yes, but the fact that they trashed it is good because it's not in hand. They can't. You almost guarantee that they're not going to do it, so that's good. We know that the other Gecko Morias, another 8-drop is in trash, so it's less likely they'll have one in hand, but not impossible.
Yeah, I don't know. If I'm playing the 7-drop, I do like seeing what's at the top of my opponent's life just to get there. But I guess there's the additional knowledge in webcam that is a little bit of a factor.
I think that's probably one of the reasons they don't do that.
Yeah, 7-drop Linland's been with reject in the format an additional menace. We have 3 lives Katakuri. We are going to 10 Dawn next turn, which is the number.
Yeah, the best number for Katakuri for sure. We're swing with the Kuzan into our peril. Looks like I don't know what we're reducing.
I think we have Helmeppo, Rob Lucci, and Trash. So if we play the 8-drop Moria, which we know is in hand, we will be able to get rid of the 7-drop.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. If we minus it, which looks like we did. We have dice.
Oh, Perospero, which we're playing by removing another 7-drop from hand. That's fair.
Don't really need the pudding.
Ice Age.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna get a double removal. So that's pretty good.
Yeah. Probably one of the paros.
Yeah. But how many cards do we have in hand for Ernesto? We have like 1, right?
Yeah, we have one.
That's not great.
No, it's not, because this 7 cost is gonna get out. The 10 drop is gonna come down. He's gonna get a 1 life to 3. We're gonna be able to swing into Kuzan a couple times pretty comfortably. And
Okay, we added 2K, so that's public knowledge, but a 2K is pretty good.
sure.
We're gonna get rid of the Pero and the Linlin.
Sure. Also, sure. Look at the top 3. Hopefully we get a 2K. I think that's what we need right now.
Our 10-drop if we don't have it
Yep.
yet. 2K though.
Yeah, we definitely have a 10 drop. I think we just need a little counter power here.
And 5 into lead. We can either take it. We know what this card is, I think, at this point.
Yeah, but it's gonna be situational. To me, at least, if we put that put it at the bottom, we know what it is, and we know we have counter power to get out of this. It's just depending if we want to use our 2K or not.
Yeah.
By the way, this Kiko Nojo has been here forever.
Yes. It just never leaves.
Just chilling.
And also, Table 2 is already finished. I don't think that's a big surprise.
Mm-hmm. It's a category mirror, right?
Yeah. We Struzen out.
Like that.
2 cards in hand for Ernesto. We know one's a 2K.
Mm-hmm. The other one might be dead.
He definitely could be.
I think we just bully the Kuzan, since we know that we're going to swing 5s here.
Well, there's a couple things. We could go for game, first of all. And I think that's what we're going to do.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
we can do that. Sure. Because we know it's a 2K. Don't know what the other card is, but we could safely assume if he takes this, it's probably a dead card.
Yeah. And then we can attack with Katakuri as well. Oh, reject. Yeah, good card.
It doesn't even matter.
Good card.
God. Reject always gets there.
Yeah, 7K and then 9K. Yeah, 7
Reject
and
literally always
1,
gets
9 with 2 cards. Not a chance.
That's just silly, dude.
Not a chance.
That is just silly.
And we end up getting there with reject. I think we probably had numbers to get there anyways, but reject just hit it home.
Yeah, they I feel like as a category player, you just kind of like, you can't wait to reject. You know, he's smacking his teeth as soon as he saw the 1 life. You know, he's like, oh, I have to do it now. But yeah, I see the line now. I thought we were just gonna use the 10 cut, the 10 cost, but
Yeah.
Nope. Good old reject and some Dawn usage, and we're good to go.
We sure are. Well, that ends Moria's run for this tournament. We've got 2 Katakuris, which we'll see at the end of next round. Or at the I guess at the end, but also the start of next round. You know, that's how that works. But
Sure.
we've got about 20 minutes left. Let's see if there's some games that we can jump in on the X1 side real quick.
Let's see.
All right. Let's see what we got. We've seen Cody quite a bit already. We have Yamato versus maybe an L. Yeah, let's just go there.
Okay.
This matchup's really bad for Yamato more times than not, but let's see how they're doing.
Here to you.
Yeah, because we've got 1 8-drop set up.
I feel like this is about to be over.
Maybe. We have 1 life left for Yamato.
Yeah. So Nell's turn, right?
That shining beacon of light is an L. Very thematic, I'm guessing. We have a Germany 66 map, but not playing Reiju, which is kind of crazy to me.
All right. We're playing a killer blocker and a Rosinante blocker. And we don't find enough Dawn open to put underneath killer, but that just means I think we have a Punk Gibson in hand.
I mean, two open, pretty much mono green. I am probably going to have to agree with you. But two blockers is going to be pretty annoying to deal with. Nell's at 0 life and has to deal with not only that, but our ACOS kid. It's a pretty simple 1k out of hand. Hopefully we have it. I think it's probably best since you're going to face down 2 Yamato attacks after this. Here's the first. This is 2k or a block. There's 2k. I think these should be 10s, to be honest. But I'm sure that we have another Yamato.
Yeah, and we can also use our blocker, our 3-drop blocker. Or we could even... Yeah, because this can also rest the Shura, I suppose.
This is just like super annoying for
yeah.
an L.
I would...
Like this doesn't. It's just. I'd probably just scoop out of frustration.
I mean, we could play another Yamato, I suppose, or another heal. Yeah, another Yamato to heal, sure.
Definitely the Yamato. That was always the plan, but
and
I
we
mean,
get rid of a Bonnie, but
sure.
Unless Rosinante wants to take one for the team, but
no.
The big issue though is that Yamato just does not have a great way to finish this game.
I wouldn't say that. I think this 9k swing is actually probably going to get there. I mean, he has 4 cards in hand, so maybe you can bump it up a little bit. But maybe you can play another blocker as Yamato, put the other 2 Dawn, or 2 Dawn in general, underneath the kid, swing with that, and then see where their hand lies. But getting the next 3 attacks in might be a little tough.
Yeah, because we really only have weenies. We're going 7k. It's double, but not really.
I mean, yes.
All right,
Here's
we get out of it.
Okay. Now what?
Yes, that is a good question.
That's been the question of the day.
We have 8 Dawn to work with. I mean, if we had 10 drop Dofi, that would have been pretty obnoxious.
Sure. But not today, Sonny.
Oh, we're playing Hody, though.
Howdy.
All right, we're deciding that we want to try to end the game, it seems.
I think this is a good way to do it.
I don't know if we have the numbers to do it, though.
We should be fine. I believe.
I'm not convinced.
That's fine. You don't have to be.
Okay. Thanks. Do you think this is going into 7-drop now then? Or where would this be going?
We don't have enough time, or we don't have enough tax anymore to go into life. So I'd imagine it's going to.
I think it's probably
maybe Gadasu
now.
I don't know.
Because they'd have to trash a card from life.
Yeah.
All right. It was into life. Wow. Okay.
I'm guessing they're saying I have enough defense next turn to not even care about this, so I'm gonna put you on have another Yamato to heal, and basically the swing is gonna go through. So you're gonna be at 0, and good luck next turn. But
I also think the Hody might have been to prevent Yamato from popping a 2-drop blocker, maybe.
I don't know, man.
I think this was a slight misplay. Very slight misplay. I think
Yeah. Without knowing cards in hand, I mean, we get to draw one, which is good for helping us defend, I guess. And we have 3 blockers out.
mm-hmm.
But I think we go into the... We have to go into the 7 cost to know. Unless we want to hit them down to 0 and tell them that they have to heal.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
We're probably better off doing the now. But, I mean, that 2K... Oh, not even 2K. I guess 2Ks we'll get out of it, but... I don't know. I don't know.
Leader's probably fine.
Sure. Okay. I mean, honestly, 3 blockers is whatever if we draw into Amaru. When we gave him 2 cards, and we're going to get 1 more as well.
Yeah, so we have 3 blockers, 3 cards in hand. Killer, if blocked, will be able to get us to draw a card. 200 million volts would be a very good card here.
Yeah. I just said Amaru.
Yeah, so I'm just making sure to finish the card name.
Get out. And then come back. Oh, he didn't let me finish. He didn't let me finish.
All right, well, here's this card whose name is unknown at this point. Could
It's
be
the
anything.
Yellow card.
Yeah, I don't know.
Taps down a 4 cost.
Yeah, I don't know what that
wins
is.
you the game.
I don't know what that is. I'll just put this card art on the screen real quick there.
Sure. I just don't think you have enough counter to get through all of these attacks. It's just not there.
Yeah, so this is a big 10.
I mean, if that additional blocker was definitely needed.
Actually, you know what? I think we get there. I think Enel will get there.
That's what I'm saying. That additional blocker was definitely needed. Without it, you just don't have enough counter power. I feel like we're commentating two different things. I think.
I don't think so.
I feel like we're not watching the same thing.
Yeah, and that will be it.
Should do it. Yep.
Yeah. It's real tough for Yamato to win this matchup. It's honestly, I think it's one of the worst matchups in the game. Outside of like Red Purple Law and Reiju.
Yeah, I mean, Katakuri is a little easier in a way, because like you can obviously do Onami and Banish and do some crazy stuff like that. But I mean, with an L, it's just like you're playing the Katakuri matchup over and over again, or you don't really have a way to close it out.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like great. Yamato wants to be aggressive, wants to put you at 0 life, so you can win the next turn, and Nell just never goes down to 0 life.
Yeah,
and just like with the interaction with how he is with like having 1 life and then getting hit with it, it's just kind of in a weird spot.
I was confused about that last turn. I was wondering why we didn't just go with 7 cost Nell, force the trash after he already used leader effect.
Yeah, I think that would be better. We get the removal. I don't think we needed to play the Hody Jones either, because it just doesn't. It just made it easier for us to lose next turn, I feel like.
Yeah.
So, but maybe they're just worried like Reject was going to get there anyways. I don't know. It's tough.
For sure. Yeah.
But yeah, I think we are probably good to take a tiny break. We've got 1 more round. We're going to have our finals. It's going to be a Katakuri mirror. So buckle up. Should be a good time.
Yeah. The Katakuri mirror, we got knocked out of all the other undefeated. Gakumoria, Ernesto, unfortunately, went X1 in this last round. But hey, we got 1 more to go. Out of 10 rounds, both of these players deserve a finals going undefeated. So it's going to be a good time.
Yes. Well, I am going to take a tiny break. You can join me with it, Brian. I don't know if you want to. Up to you. But we'll be back in probably, I'm going to say 20 minutes. I'm going to
see the joke.
No.
I turned off my camera. I said bye.
Nope. Bye.
Okay. All right, bye.
Our final round of the Top Cut online regionals. I'm joined with Brian as I have been for the last couple hours. One more round, Brian. Are you ready?
Yeah. Last round of 10.
Mm-hmm.
We have one more to go, and that's going to be the category mirror.
Yes, it will be. So we will be watching Philip, who we saw the last couple rounds, versus Michael Curry, who was the previous category winner for the Carta Magico Regionals last Sunday. So a back-to-back win like this would be really, really impressive.
Kind of crazy. Also, probably showing how strong category is in the first place too. So
Yes.
should be a good one. It should definitely be a good one.
Yeah, I think it probably will be a quicker one as well.
I was gonna say it may be a quick one.
yeah, maybe a quick one, but yeah. Michael definitely already like even like going what 19-1 over 2 tournaments back to back is incredible. Like that is a feat in itself.
Pretty nuts in itself. Yeah, I mean, I'm ready to do it. I'm sure a lot of everyone in the chat and everybody else who've been hanging out throughout the day is ready to take a look at some category goodness. But like you said, it's probably gonna be pretty quick, or it might get out of complete hand. You know, it might we might have like some crazy life manipulation, some 3 or 4 Kiku Nojos on the field type thing.
Yeah.
Who knows? You never know with yellow, but we're going to take a look at that now.
Yeah. So we're going to go to that match real quick. Again, it will be our finals for the day. And we'll see you guys over there in just a minute.
Now.
Okay. We're back.
We're here. Michael Curry versus Philip Lai. Ooh, hopefully it's one of those. And yeah, this is the finals of good old category mirror. Yeah, I don't know. Who do you think is gonna win?
I mean, obviously Michael has the the streak going on, right? Again, he did win last week's Carta Magico Regionals. Again, 1,000 players for this one. So again, 20 rounds of One Piece on Katakuri in a 7-day period is pretty big. And but Philip's been doing pretty good today. We've had to watch his matches for the last couple rounds. Obviously, winning both of them. Just having the good cards at the right time means a lot.
Yeah, I mean that's what it's gonna come down to. Like in a mirror match, you kind of have to know what the mirror breakers are, if any, and then also understanding the best cards to play on curves. And I think personally, it might be the 7-drop. You know, just make sure you have a 7-drop in hand. I'm trying to think of any other cards that would be pretty good. Probably multiple Peril Sparrows would be pretty good as well, etc. etc. But are there any cards that you would think would be pretty good to have opening?
Yeah, I think 7-drop Linlin. No, my knowledge on the deck too is that you do want to try to go first, but there's a consolation prize if you go second. That 10-drop Big Mom is available to you. Only issue with that is that sometimes if you play it, you just lose anyways. There's also some weird stuff we get to do is that since both of these can look at each other's top life, we can mess with our opponent a little bit, which is kind of funny. Where if they put a card to the bottom or keep a card on top, we can look at it and like, oh, let's put that to the bottom for you.
Yeah, let me input that.
Yeah, let's get that
that's what you
Onami
were.
to the bottom. That's probably fine.
I don't like how you've been keeping that from me.
Yeah. And then kind of doubly so with it being an online event, it's revealed to both players. So if you do that,
Yeah, bit of a weird one with category, of course, being online, but is what it is. And yeah, I personally think maybe going first would be good. I think either way is fine. Honestly, uh, it also depends on how you curve out. But
Yeah. And that's kind of like whenever in a meta where there's strong decks, it's usually the one that's flexible enough. I've been looking at like matchup data for Katakuri as well, and
mhm.
generally saying I think Katakuri just has like just a standard matchup against most stuff on the board. I don't think there's really a matchup that it really dislikes seeing.
Yeah, me neither. I think that's probably why a lot of people got in category, right?
Yeah, it
Um,
was the most common leader that we had for this
mhm,
event, taken about a fourth of the entire leader bracket. So
mhm.
1 in 4 people were on Katakuri today, and 2 of them are in finals now.
Yeah, pretty crazy numbers, if anything.
All right.
Ooh, that's an interesting way to put the life. That's
Yeah,
fun.
I was thinking the same thing. That's kind of nice, especially for where
Webcam.
a thing where it matters, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, turn 1 pudding, pretty good. Looking at top 4, looks like Michael's going to add a Parasparrow. Fantastic curve already.
Yeah, putting into going first, Sparrow. You already know the 5K swing into Sparrow's going to go pretty hard, and I think we're just going to pass as going second category.
Yeah.
Philip.
Yeah, Philip, not too good at the not as good of a start at least, but we are gonna Onami out. We're gonna play Parasparrow here. Yeah, already starting the curve, but hopefully we have another Onami right now because a second one into an 8K attack would be pretty nice. But we're instead looking at top card of our life, going to keep it there, just 7K, first card of their life. No trigger in this one, and then 3-drop Paro passing back.
Nice. Well, getting right where we need to be, and that could be a mind game. That could be. We're talking about like, hey, let's put it right back, put it to the bottom, put it to the top, right? Could be a mind game. I'm gonna keep that at the top. I want you to put that to the bottom,
Yeah.
but they're gonna see it anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
We're going to start with our 5K Pero attack. We're going to take it. No trigger out of life for our first one from Philip either.
Yep. And this is gonna be a 5K as well. This must be a Kadatsu.
Yeah, and then another Onami. Yeah, unfortunately, this Gadatsu is going to get some value here. Looking top 3 with the Pero Sparrow, though. They're looking. Also,
Yep.
because I know it's going to be asked, our view is a little bit cropped out, so their hand is on screen the entire time. You just might see a little bit less than we do.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, pretty much seeing everything we need, from Pero to Pudding to Gatatsu, and gonna go right back to Philip.
Yeah, and I definitely think Michael's gone like the 1-3-5 curve is amazing. If we play 7-drop Linlin next turn, I it's pretty close to a wrap already.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, we're gonna attack 7. We're gonna look at top card of life. We are thinking about where we want to put it. Looks like we're gonna keep it at top, so no knowledge on the bottom of the life. Top card ends up being no trigger for them either, and then a counter Gadatsu to get rid of their Parasparrow.
Okay, well that works out. They take the life. We got rid of theirs. Ooh, do we whiff? Yeah. Oh,
No.
right.
We hit so many things. We have to make a decision.
Oh. Okay. Still deciding. Could be one of the bigger moms. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just deciding what we want to do and how far we want to take it. And 10 drop Big Mom is going to be a good choice.
Yeah. Only issue with it is that we did go first, so it's kind of a little off curve for us. But we're just going to continue to swing 6K with the Gadatsu. Kiko Nojo's also kind of turn on now. They get to play from life for free if they're hit.
5 here, probably 7 drop coming pretty fast.
Yeah. And oh man, this is such a good curve for Michael.
Yeah, pretty much seeing literally everything he needs.
Yeah, I can't think. I mean, without like knowing cards in hand, but the cards we played are the correct ones.
Yeah, for sure. Also, we have like so many cards in hand.
8 cards in hand.
What the heck happened? How did we get there?
Well, we only have 2 cards in life though, so that's the trade-off.
Yeah, that's true. It's only 2 cards.
And we're deciding if we want to take one, we want to give them one. We know the top card of our life, so it might be pretty good. It might be something we want to keep around.
Yeah.
Looking like we're gonna trash it. Ends up being, I believe that's a reject.
Yeah, that's a reject.
Yeah.
Not happy about it for sure. I mean, but you can do it to him. You can definitely do it right back. Swing 7 and then play your own 7-drop. It's the benefit of going second here, I think.
Yeah, and we get to put the Dawn underneath our leader once again. If there's a second 7-drop though, that's pretty rude.
Yeah.
We're gonna start with a 6K. All right. Oh. Do we have an 8-drop? Yeah, we have 8. Yeah. Oh, okay. They're none too happy. I think they thought they were on the wrong curve. Yeah. Yeah, I think they thought they had 8 life or 7 Dawn. So unless you have a pudding, okay, at least you have pudding. All right.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah, if you need to find 10-drop for next turn, it's important for that.
Two life to 3. I mean, we might be able to play another 7 costs. I know 8-drop categories kind of fell out of favor for category,
Mm-hmm.
but I mean that's an option for both removing their 7-drop or putting something back into life. We're gonna immediately go ahead and swing 7.
Yeah, and with only one investment, oh, we're thinking could be a reject, 200 million volts for something that we're thinking about, right? Oh, Perispare. Okay, so we're gonna play a card out.
Yeah, I just wanted to see what we wanted to discard. I mean, you only have 3 cards in hand, right? 3 or 4 cards. Could be 3 probably. So it's not. This is not like super beneficial to you because we know that some sort of card is coming if we're only swinging 7 here. I think we could swing 8 to this Gadatsu. I feel like 1 less attack to worry about next turn is good, especially since they're discarding cards.
It just depends if we do have another 7-drop. But looking at the top card of our life, putting it to the bottom. All right, knowledge.
So we know both of these, I believe. Okay, so 2K, 1K, 1 card in hand. I think you still go for the Gatatsu. I mean, I know you want to take him down in life and then set him up for Big Mom or reject for the following turn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the remainings could be another 7-drop. You already know that he's going to give him a life.
Oh, yeah, there's
There's no
brutal.
reason not to.
This is brutal, and we have more cards in hand. We're gonna have more cards in life. Either they take one or they give us one.
Wow.
Ends up being a Satori.
I mean, this could work out if you have a reject as your last card.
Reject
Or
could get there.
yeah, I mean, but like he has such a huge hand.
And the other thing is that reject, it still triggers you can still trigger the effect.
The life effect to the
Yeah.
trigger, yeah.
So knowing what the bottom card is, if it's a 0 cost event, or if it's a Sanji, or if there's just so many good cards it could be that it's a little worrisome.
Yeah.
I think the only thing you could do is that if you have reject, you could attack with Katakuri, use the effect to swap which one, and then maybe, but
I don't know.
do you think it's a 0 cost one, right? Because it will prevent that one from going off.
I don't know. I feel like if we're putting the cards to the bottom and we did that twice, they're both really good cards. So
Yeah.
no matter how you swing it, unless you have an Onami or something like that, it's just gonna go through.
All right, we're going to go 9K. We're going to look at the top card of their life. Ends up being a Gadatsu.
So nothing good.
So nothing great.
I'm telling you, that's the bait. It's the mind games we're playing.
We're gonna swap them, maybe. I would probably just swap them and see what we get, right? Because we know they moved the bottom card, right?
Sure. And it could be a 0 cost. And you could make it where it's less beneficial to have it there,
Yeah.
obviously, because it doesn't trigger. And I mean, I mean, with the size hand, I can't see us taking this one because we're going to be taking this next one. This trigger is going to be pretty decent, and then even then, we're going to have enough Dawn to take it.
Yeah, I don't. We know one card in hand for Michael is a 10 cost because we searched that earlier, so that doesn't have any counter. We're going to just go 9 into life. 1K, 2K, 2K.
Yep.
I think that's going to be all she wrote.
Yeah, that will do it. I want to see this last life, though.
All right, 5K. Yep, could be impactful. Another 1K. Yeah, and I think Michael's going to be our back-to-back champions.
I think so. That's an 8. Don't know where. Just go into life. You'll find out. You'll find out real quick. I don't think it matters unless that last card is a 0 cost or something. I don't know. I would have saved it if he had it, of course.
Yeah. I mean, but now we can just 10 drop. Yep. We get through it. Last card in life was Paro. Didn't even matter. And I think that will be it.
Gotcha. All right, back to back with category.
Yeah, Michael was our back-to-back. He's going to let us see the cards in life. Maybe.
Please?
Maybe.
Please. I'm about to unmute and ask him.
Do it.
Hey, Michael, what are the cards in your life? The stream wants to know.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Christ.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good,
All right. Never
good.
mind.
Cool.
All right.
Congratulations.
Right. Yeah. We thought it was like a 0 cost or something.
Yeah. No, that was nasty. No shot.
Nice. Congrats, Evan.
Yeah. All right. Back to us. That is our tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it, man.
That's how we end them.
That is it. Shout out to Michael for winning that one.
Yeah.
Got the back-to-back win with Katakuri.
Yeah. 20 and 0, which is such a streak. Such a good streak.
Yeah. I mean, not for nothing that Philip got into the finals as well.
Oh, for sure.
And out of the 307, I believe, or 200 and something.
I rounded to like
duplicates?
260. 260. Yeah.
Still a lot.
A lot of Katakuri players. Yes, for sure.
Yes, and both of them have pulled through and shined, and showed that it is a very good deck. Has a lot of very good cards, and yes, RNG is a thing, but hey, that's part of the beauty, baby.
It sure is. It's true. I don't know. I do like some variants. People have different degrees of wanting that same variance, but that is what we have right now. So
I mean, I said a bunch of stuff last time and I got flamed, so you can go ahead and do it this time.
I am just going to say thank you to Top Cut for letting us stream this event. A lot of fun. And I really do appreciate the opportunity to do this and give you guys some content to watch as well. It will be here on my Twitch and YouTube, and then it will be also re-uploaded to Brian's YouTube, Stage Zero, which you guys can follow right now.
Correct.
I'm going to tell him Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday.
I'm going to say Tuesday.
Correct.
Man, you don't have your @ on your link. That's crazy.
I do. I'm too lazy to go.
Too lazy. And then also, top 32 will be on my website. I'm going to say Monday morning, Eggman Events, and I'll probably make a YouTube video on it too. And that is what we're looking at. So I don't think there's much more to say. Congratulations to Michael for winning back-to-back. We've been able to watch him both weeks, right?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
So I don't think there's much more to say.
There you go.
There it is.
There you go. Happy. Yeah, it was a fun time. Lots of One Piece this last couple weeks.
Yeah.
We have still a lot of One Piece in the next few months.
Yeah.
It's literally not going to stop
and I even did the 1K yesterday. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Everyone had a lot of fun. So if you guys want to check that out, definitely do that. Check it out on Tuesday on my channel for the rest of the VODs for this one.
Mhm.
Check out eggmanevents.com for all the deck lists. Literally right after this tournament, literally 10 seconds
No,
after this one.
no,
You're gonna
no.
get
Monday
you're gonna get
morning.
you're gonna get
Monday
all the deck lists.
morning.
Boom,
Monday
boom,
morning.
boom, 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 boom. 32 every.
I like the hype,
everything.
but not the.
It's gonna be sick.
Yeah. But also, what else we got? But yeah, we have like 5 events going on this weekend, right? So we have this one. PPG has an event tomorrow. Latin America had an online event today and an in-person event tomorrow. And I believe Organized Play Events has a 2-day event in Europe that will continue tomorrow as well.
Yes, they did the first half today, and then second half tomorrow. I believe.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
For sure. So, anyways, we are going to raid Awakened TCG. He's X-1. He's got one more round left. So, wish him luck. We're going to send him over there. And his opponent luck, too. I'm not trying to... Nah, he's streaming it. I want that for there. So, join the raid. Thank you guys very much. We'll be back soon. Not today. Like, we're done for today. But join the raid. Let them know where you all came from. And we'll be back on the next one. So thank you again to Top Cuts. Do appreciate it. And judges and everyone who showed up and everything else. So
Bye.
bye.